Yeah, good morning everyone. Today we level a new Templar. Welcome. That's the plan for today. I will show the progression for the campaign one more time. Let me know if you can hear me well, because I played with the settings. So you should hear the music a little louder, but you should also hear my voice, yeah? It's important. Boss is not a problem. The synthesized bases, especially for shrapnel, we can still craft decent items. We can make a helical rings. We can get mirror rings, we have alternatives. And for the belt I can get an influence base with increased attributes. So it's fine, it's fine. So even if they remove the synthesized items, I still have alternatives for shrapnel. That's not my biggest issue. My issue is that they nerfed the Hierophant Ascendancy node, the Ritual of Awakening. And yeah, I'll tweak a little the skill tree for shrapnel later. Anyway, I'm gonna start with something else, Explosive Arrow Ballista. Yeah, welcome everyone. So that's the plan for today. I'm gonna level a new Templar. Now, before more people join, let's go onto the website and talk a little about the build guide. So what you need to do on League Start, yeah, pretty much. Let me open here the website. Let's put it on the screen so everyone can see. Okay, so on League Start, I need to remind you that you will open the POB. So here there is a section in the build guide with the POB, you need to open it. You also have a League Start section on the main page. So you click here, League Start Leveling Progression, and you have this section. One second, I need to do some clicks. It will tell you what gems to take. This you also have it in the notes section. And even in the POB, if you put Act 1, it shows you what you should have in Act 1. Act 2, it shows you here, yeah? So as you progress through the acts, you also can progress here. But you can also check with the build guide, which is better in my opinion, especially for new players, because you can hover over. So you hover over with the mouse, it shows you exactly what it gives, yeah? What you have here on the website, it's also in the POB, in the notes section, so it's a repetition from the website. It's exactly the same information, which is in the build guide, yeah? I put it in the notes section, the same information. Yeah, and you have the gems. So yeah, let's level up now a new Templar and see the campaign progression. By the way, speaking of the Atlas for patch 3.29, I'm waiting for POE Planner to get updated. So they released the new Atlas, but this is the website that I want to use. So I'm waiting for this website to get updated. So here are the new Atlas nodes, but this website, it's pretty shit. You don't even have the icons, you see? So what they added new here with purple. The purple nodes are new nodes that they added for mercenaries. So everything that's with purple, it's for the mercenary nodes. So now in the new Atlas 3, you're gonna have some nodes with purple. These are for the mercenaries. The one with green, this will be also for Abyss, no? These are changes, so green means changes to the nodes. Of course they reward Abyss, so most of the Abyssal nodes. Yeah. But again, I'm waiting for this POE Planner to get updated, then I'll make a video on YouTube. You'll have a progression for the Atlas, yeah? Until then, let's go back to the game. And I will make now a Templar. And we started. Mirage has ended, I need to make it on standard.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God at the order of the Templar.
Boom. Boom. You know, I'm out of ideas. Put a random name, doesn't matter anyway. Just pick a good name when the league actually starts. So you should reserve your name. If you have a cool name, you can create your character now, just in case nobody will steal your name. Yeah, so if you really have a cool name, you can make now a character and you create it, so nobody can steal your name. Man, I'm doing great. Look, I'm doing another showcase run for the Templar. So let's go. I will explain my decisions as I do them. For example, if you're new to the game, you should remove this one and you put move only. Yeah, you can attack by mistake. So on left click, you want move only. What are you gonna farm early on? Blight. From Blight, later I will do Ultimatum, but initially white maps, yellow maps, I will go with Blight. Just have some patience because I will publish a video on YouTube. So tomorrow you should have a video on YouTube with my Atlas progression. Here you should attack once and you move. You attack once and you move. So he cannot kill you. Let me be careful here. You attack once and you move. He will not hit you, that's the idea. Now for the loot filter, I'm using never sync, filter blade for never sync. In the league start, you put semi-strict. So when you start in the campaign, you put semi-strict. When you finish the campaign and you do early mapping, you put strict. When you reach late red maps, you put very strict. And when you get very rich in the game, you put uber strict. So now I'm in the campaign, I'll put very semi-strict. Okay, let me read what you said. Just out of curiosity, can this build also be played with an elementalist? No, this is adapted for Hierophant. The best in slot ascendancy for... This is not your typical explosive arrow. For my setup, with direct hit damage, if you want to do the most damage, you need to play on a Hierophant. So maybe you don't understand, this is not a regular explosive arrow what you have here. So this is a unique setup that I make. It's something different. I'm using explosive arrow, but the way I scale damage is different. So you need the Templar here. Here we take Purifying Flame, yeah? For the gem, Purifying Flame. We do not use a shield for the campaign. Actually, you need to dual wield scepters or wands. So don't use a shield. Okay, let's put... You open the POB and you check the node progression. In the POB you have the allocation order, you should check it. And now let's continue. Good morning. So let's put the skills, what we have here. We're gonna put this one. Okay, in the first act here, you should skip most of the monsters, especially the unique monster. So I'm trying to explain what I'm doing for new players. We have a lot of players coming from Path of Exile 2, they have never played Path of Exile 1. You should pick even the rares. Even white bases like this, you should pick them up. Always. If it's Act 1, you just left the town, you pick everything. So these white bases, they will help you with the next area with the ROAS. So in mud flats, there are some ROAS that charge you. And these white bases actually can mitigate the damage from those ROAS, yeah? That's why you want to put them. Purifying Flame, I love it because even if you miss the enemies, you still hit them. You see? This is great for new players. So even if you don't have perfect targeting for the enemies, you still hit them. It's a great skill for new players. Rolling Magma requires precise targeting. So we have this build played by a lot of new players. So Rolling Magma is not for new players. Purifying Flame is for new players. Okay, we don't go directly for the Flask quest. I mean, we can do it, it's softcore, why not? Okay. You can do it later, I mean, yeah, let's do it now. It's fine. Yeah, we have a lot of them. So they came from Path of Exile 2, they want to try Path of Exile 1. We have quite a bunch of them. So they never played Path of Exile 1, but they played Path of Exile 2, now they want to play it. See, even if you miss them, you still hit them. That's what I love about this skill. So you cannot fuck it up. Look, just put it on the ground next to them and all of them will take damage. It's very easy for them. Let's take everything. Now, let me allocate some points here because it's annoying. This is from... Okay, like this. Pick everything. So in Act 1, especially magic items and rare items, and you will vendor them for shards. Is this a Templar? Yes. So most of the builds in Path of Exile 1 are ascendancy dependent. So you need to make them on certain ascendancies. The build is dependent on the ascendancy that you picked. So if I said the Templar in the build guide, you need to make it on a Templar. You do like Hillock here, you attack once and you move. Do something like this. So one attack and you move. And if you stay close to him, he will do melee attacks. See? If you stay close to him. One attack and you move around. Yeah? If you are close to him, he will do melee attacks. Yeah? It's easy. We can use this trick, so you save a portal scroll. When you go back inside, it gives you in town. Okay, let me take this flask. What we can take here? Take whatever, doesn't matter.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's sell now what we have. So now you get some shards, that's why. Especially in Act 1, you need to do this.
Farewell.
Let me dedicate a special tab just for the league start. I'm playing on standard here because we no longer have Mirage. So I need an empty stash tab. Just for this run, yeah, I need empty stash tab. You know, I don't play usually star. Let's put this one. Look, oh, my boy, yo, check here. Ooh. So I don't play standard, but yeah, let's put this one. Let's put League Star. I forgot about this. Yeah, put here my scrolls. Let's check this one. No, I need level 4. Let's continue. Yeah, welcome. Someone asked me if I'm worried that I will get burnout for League Start. Well, it is true because I will get a little burnout, but I will get hyped again because of the league mechanic and because we have a lot of people online. But I need to showcase, so there are again new players that discovered me recently and they want to see the progression. Everyone now it's focused on League Start, so everyone should do League Start practice runs, yeah? You'll see most creators will do practice runs now. So this is the period when you need to practice run to show your viewers what your build is capable of doing or how to progress. So yeah, everyone will do practice runs now. It's normal. So here you attack once and you move, similar to Hillock. If you stand still, you will die. It's normal. If you're new to the game, you will die here. So you do one attack and you move because these ROAS are very deadly, especially if they are in large numbers. So you do one attack and you move, you don't stand still. If you stay still, you will die 100%. One attack and you move, one attack and you move, that's how you do it. And you press your flask if you need. One attack, you move, one attack, you don't stand still. Now let me kill them. I'm explaining what I'm doing. Oh, you fuck me! So yeah, one attack and you move. So these ROAS do a lot of damage. I tell you, a lot of new players die here. Be careful with the ROAS. Most new players will die in mud flats in this area. That's bad. Now you go to the town and you take the following gems. We're gonna take Holy Flame Totem. I'm leveling a new Templar. Now I'm showcasing and I'm explaining what I'm doing. So you go here, you'll take Holy Flame Totem, and here you'll take Frostblink. And we don't stop here, then you'll visit Nessa and you'll buy the Flame Wall, which is a blue gem. Now you will socket these gems. If you lack sockets, you can buy it from the vendor. It will give you some colors. It will be easier with the colors actually next league. So next league, the color management will be easier. They did some changes. Okay, let's get some gloves too. And see what we can. So I have here Purifying Flame. Let's put it here. Frostblink, let's put it here. Flame Wall, let's put it here. Holy Flame Totem, let's put it here. Yeah. Oh, we can actually put this one. This is optional again, it's not even in the guide. So you want to put Combustion actually, you will get it as a quest reward pretty soon. Now let's continue. Go here. Yeah, it's much easier with the socket colors next league. Now I don't, let's put the gems by the way. So what's the rotation now? So we're gonna have Purifying Flame. This will be for the movement skill. Here we put Holy Flame Totem. And I'll put Flame Wall so everyone remembers about Flame Wall. Yeah, a lot of people forget to use Flame Wall. We start with the Totem. Put the Totem. Then put some Flame Walls. And you supplement with Purifying Flame. This will be for Act 1 because in Act 2 it will get withdraw Purifying Flame. So again, start with the Totems, put some Flame Walls. And if you need, you can shoot also with Purifying Flame, but always start with the Totem. So you see enemies, you put the Totem, then you put Purifying Flames, and you can supplement with... Yeah, so always with Totem. Let me use this one here. No problem. Look, thank you. Thank you. So people started doing practice runs. You should do too. So everyone should do a practice run if you have time. I know it's maybe you don't have time, but if you have time, you should do a practice run. Should I do the crab? We can do it now. Usually I do it later because early on it's very tanky, but we can do it because it's easy. If you know what you're doing, it's easy. Let's do it now. Again, you see enemies, you gather a large pack of enemies, then you put a totem and you put some flame walls. I think it's to the right.
My mana is spent.
Put the flame walls. Yeah, I've seen it, but I'm not using it now. So I gather a large pack of enemies, then I put the totem, and then we do the rotation. Flame walls and purifying flames. But I gather a larger pack of enemies, yeah? You see? Let's take this one. Let's go for the crab. It's actually better. We don't have the Mirage mechanic here for the practice. Mirage will get removed next league, but they will add a new league mechanic. So you have a different mechanic now. Now this crab, if you do it early like I do it here, will be tanky. But it will be easy because we put a totem here. So the crab will be busy with the totem. And you can stay from distance and you attack. So crab is busy with the totem here. Yeah, and when the totem dies, you just put a new totem. Put flame also on top of the crab and you supplement with purifying flame. And you resummon the totem from time to time. Usually I skip the crab, I don't do it directly, but you can do it directly if you want. It's not that bad. Put the totem, put some flame walls. Totem, flame walls. So this crab is very tanky. Usually some people do it later, don't do it directly, but it's fine. Again, put the totem, put flame walls. Again, totem, flame walls on top of the boss. Totem, flame walls on top of the boss, and you put some purifying flames. Okay, let's go back. We do the trick so we don't use a portal, we go back to town. Here you get a skill. Okay. You can also use wands, I prefer scepters. If you want, you can gamble with the scepter upgrades, yeah, you gamble here. Now you have a problem. Because this is standard, the scepter will be expensive. So on League Start, gambling a scepter is like 40 gold. Here, because I'm on standard, it's 1,400 gold. So I repeat, you can gamble when you this is the actual league because you'll be 40 gold. But now because it's on standard, it's 1,400 gold. So I will not be able to gamble here, but on league you should gamble, that's what I'm saying. Okay, let's put this and we continue. If you gamble scepters, you'll find upgrades very cheap. Okay, now we continue here. So remember, with the gold in Act 1 and 2, you will use it to gamble new scepters. That's how you will upgrade your weapon, because my weapons are shit here. I said in the build guide, scepter or goat horn here. You can use this one. The problem is you cannot dual wield a scepter and a wand. So you either have dual wield the scepters or dual wield wands. And now I don't have just one wand. So if I drop another one, I will use it. Start with the totem, put some flame walls. What a shit layout. I think it's at the top. So speedrunners, when they play, they know the layout very well. You know, I don't want to fill my mind with each layout, so it can spawn multiple layouts. Each area has a layout that can be repeated, and they memorize the layouts. I don't want to memorize it. For me, the campaign is not that fun, actually. So, yeah. I cannot say that, oh, I'm enjoying the campaign. I'm not enjoying the campaign. Okay, here we go. You follow the edge of the ridge and you go, keep going. Okay, you start the rotation with the totem and put flame walls, and you supplement with purifying flame like this, yeah? Again, flame wall, put this, purifying flame. This will be the rotation. Always start with the totem. Why? Because it will aggro the enemies. You'll see the enemies will be busy with the totem, so they will not attack you. Many times, look, they are busy with the totem. That's why you start with the totem first. Look, I got another scepter, yeah? Let's see, do I have an orb to use for the scepter? Yeah, I will not use. Okay, now we go here. So you stick with the edge here and you continue. Again, you see a large pack of enemies, you put the totem, then you put flame walls everywhere, and you supplement with purifying flame. This is the rotation. Man, I'm doing great. Showcasing again a full progression for the campaign, especially Act 1 and 2 when we use Holy Flame Totem. So when we swap to Explosive Arrow, it's easy as fuck. Until then, it's much. If you want to practice, in my opinion, you should practice Act 1 and 2. So if you really want to practice, focus on Act 1 and 2 because it gets too easy. After Act 3, it's way too easy. Yeah, just Act 1 and 2 if you want to practice. Maybe the transition to Explosive Arrow to you practice the transition. I was hoping to drop another mana flask. Didn't drop, no problem, I'll buy it from vendor. So I usually like to have 2 mana flasks here. No, we need to do it. Someone asked me why creators this practice run. We need to do it because there are a lot of new channel visitors. They want to see the build in action. So before they make the build, maybe they are curious how is the campaign progression. And you as a creator, you need to show them. So if you made the build and you have new channel visitors that don't know the build, you need to show them how to finish the campaign. Also, this will be useful for me because I will save the Twitch VOD. So after I stream, I will save this VOD, and when people ask me how is the campaign progression, I will give them a link and say, watch this shit. Say, look, check here. And they will see how it went because I'm giving explanation. Each time I do a transition, I explain what I'm doing. So this is very useful what I'm doing here. After the stream, I save the link, and when someone asks me how it's in the campaign, I will just give them the link. Look here. And I don't understand your question. The POB has everything. I don't understand your question. What do you mean? Do you rush for extra totem nodes? What do you mean by that? You just follow the skill tree progression. So I don't understand what you mean. In the POB you have everything. Even for the skill tree, it shows you the nodes that you need to allocate. So sorry, I don't understand your question. Tommy, I don't understand your question. Hey, I have so many questions. Why you don't go to boss? What do you mean by that? Frankie, what do you mean why you don't go to boss? Let me do my progression, man. Let me do my progression. I know what I'm doing, so let me just do my progression here. I did the crab boss. If you're meaning the crab boss, I did it. So the crab boss, I killed it. Look, I dropped a mana flask. Let's put it here. I killed the crab boss. So as I play, I'm reading YouTube chat, I'm reading the Twitch chat as I play here. I have to my left monitor. I have too many questions and I cannot focus on playing the game. Do you think Winter Orb build is bait? No. Winter Orb, it's fine. It's a good skill. It's fine. It's not bait. The problem is the following: if you like the gameplay, that's the problem. So you need to ask to yourself if you like the gameplay. Damage is there. So damage, you will do damage with Winter Orb, yeah? So it's not a bait build, it's a fine build. It's not incredible, but it's decent. Yeah, Winter Orb is decent. So it's not bait. I'm surprised that nobody talked about Holy Relic. So there is a guy, Balor Mage, he has a starter. Holy Relic it's called. It's quite solid, so that's a good starter. So nobody talked about Holy Relic from Valor Mage, which in my opinion it's a great starter. And nobody talked about it. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. People don't realize how powerful it is. It's also fun. It's a fun build too. So Holy Relic by Valor Mage, it's fun and it's strong and nobody talked about it. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's quite strong. You can go now on YouTube, check Holy Relic by Balor Mage and you check gameplay. Nobody talked about it. I should make my own tier list actually. I should make, you know, top starters by POEGuy. Yeah? And I should make my list. Which I think that are the top starters. Because, why not? I will incorporate Holy Relic by Balor Mage, it's a good build. No problem in you, the Transfigure gem or not, it's easy to get. You know, on League Start, everyone is running labs. So people need to run labs to get their ascendancy points, so naturally they will interact with the lab. It's fine. There is a secret area for a flask, I am looking for it, yeah, that's what I'm searching. I should make, let's see, do I have time? I prefer to make a video regarding content for League Start. So I want to make a video, I'm preparing a video with my preferred content for League Start. Like top 5 League Start content that you can do, or top 7. So I want to make a video like this. And I will explain why I say what I say. For example, let me give you an example. For new players, best content that you can do on League Start will be Heist, it's easy and profitable. Blight, it's easy and profitable. And Essence is in yellow maps. These are very profitable and easy for new players. Just a quick example. So Heist, Blight, and Essence is in yellow maps. It's easy content for new players and profitable. So they are not wasting their time. Here it's a secret area that you find in the upper prison. It gives you flasks and you can get two Quicksilver flasks quite easy, yeah? I need to put with bold text in the guide. People don't understand the value of gem levels. I've seen a couple of guys, they are using explosive arrow level 18, level 20, level 19. You should aim in the end game to get level 21-20. So my particular setup scales damage drastically with gem levels. So +1 extra gem level, it's a lot of damage actually for my build. So each +1 that you get, it's a big damage multiplier, especially after level 25. So when it gives you a lot of damage, you need to focus more. So it will be mandatory to have at least level 20-20 explosive arrow for the end game. So let's say not 21 but level 20. I will put with bold text in the guide so people understand how important are gem levels. Let's put flame wolf. What's this? Let me get my flasks. How many portal? Let me clean my inventory first. So here I cannot gamble, so what I was usually doing, I was going here and I was gambling scepters for upgrades. Now I have a problem, since I'm playing on standard, it's no longer 40 gold, it's 1400 gold. You know, but I could pretend that it's League Start, so on League Start this will be 40 gold. Now because I'm playing on Start, that it's like 100 times more. 10 times more, no? 40. Anyway, it's very expensive. So on League Start you can gamble scepters, that's how you should upgrade your scepter actually. Let me clean my inventory. So here I'll use this stash for League Start. Because Mirage League it's over, yeah? Give me a sec.
Still composing.
Need to do some changes here. Whew. We can put where is my holy flame totem? Here. We can put it here. We can add combustion too. You get it from quest reward, yeah? Combustion. And let's put this one here. Frostbling I can put it here. This we don't use. Holy flame. Where is my purifying flame? Here. Where else? Let's put it here. So yeah, be careful with the colors. Now it will be easier with the colors next week. They simplified it. So you don't stress like me here with the colors, yeah? Let's go back. You read the build guide. You ask me about the Ascendancy Farul. You read the build guide. So when you do the 4th lab, you ask me when to do Farul, yeah? So you level up. When you do the 4th lap, which is the last one, then you take Farul. So you do lap number 4. When you do it, you take Farul. That's the moment you take the Farul Ascendancy, when you do the lap number 4. Which will be around level 83-90s, around there. So we start with the totem, put some flame walls, and supplement with purifying flame. Yeah, I have my coffee here. It's actually still hot. Starting Act 2, it's much easier because you have less buttons to press. We're gonna use just 2 Holy Flame totems. Here you can take Clarity actually. So after you kill Brutus, you will go back to the town and you will take Clarity. Yeah, you go after you kill Brutus, you go to the town and you take Clarity Aura. I think you get it from a quest reward. You don't even need to buy it. So Clarity here. Yeah, POE1, I agree with you. POE1 it's harder than Path of Exile 2. That's right, he's right. Path of Exile 2 it's easier than Path of Exile 1. Much easier. They try to simplify it for casuals. So he's right. When you see a large pack of monsters, then you'll put the totem here and you put some flame walls, yeah? You can supplement with purifying flame. But only when you see a large pack of monsters. You don't want to stop for 3-4 monsters. So when you have a large pack of monsters, like here, you put totem, put flame walls, and you supplement with purifying flame. We can use 2 Quicksilver Flasks too. Let's just... 2 is more than enough, you don't need to exaggerate. Again, you see a lot of enemies. Totem, put flame walls, supplement with purifying flame. Like this. Man, the quality of lives that they did, these are not bad. So sometimes we have quality of lives that are kinda useless or bad to the game, but this was great. The quality of lives that they showcased recently in a video, all of them are great, so I cannot complain about these ones. So this, even the crafting bench in the town. So usually people in the campaign, they would want to add an extra resistance, movement speed on boots. I mean, why not? That's not bad. So I like the quality of lights that they added now. I have no complaint about them. Especially the crafting bench in town. Oh, let me tell you a funny thing. They tried to talk about it in the ZiggyD interview, but they hesitated. They didn't explain. Someone asked, why when you die in maps, you have an option to resurrect in the campaign? Someone asked in the common question. And they refused to answer. I will tell you the answer in case you don't know. So, you know, you die in your map, you have two options. Resurrect in hideout, resurrect in the campaign. And people ask, why the fuck we resurrect in the campaign? I will tell you the answer. So this is a marketing strategy to sell MTX. When you resurrect to the campaign, you will see other players that have MTX. And this will, you say, wow, I like this MTX, let me buy it. So this will make certain players spot some MTX that they like. And they will think, what that guy is wearing? I want to buy it. So this will encourage people to buy more MTX. That's why. So this is a marketing strategy to sell MTX. And they cannot say it. So he said, he said like this, I want to say it, but I cannot because people will get upset. So in the ZiggyD interview, he said, I want to say it, but I cannot because I know people will get upset. And this is the reason. I said it many times. So that's the reason. I talked about it many times. People ask me why you resurrect in the campaign, because it will help them to sell more MTX. So this will help the game. I know very well from the past this is the idea. But they cannot say it, because if they say it, people will get upset, especially if they get an official confirmation. Yeah, exactly. The same reason you log in into the campaign. So when you log in into the game, it will not log in you into the hideout. You always log in a town. This is the same thing, marketing strategy for MTX. You see other players in the town, you might spot an MTX that you like, and you say, oh, this MTX is cool, what's the name? Let me buy it. So this is for buying supporter packs and MTX. So when you log in into the game, it will not give you in the hideout, it gives you actually in the campaign in a town. Same thing. Because Path of Exile 2 it's in early access, that's why. And you need to understand this is an older mentality that they did. So initially Path of Exile 1 was not generating a lot of money, yeah? And because it was not generating a lot of money, they had to rely on MTX. Yeah? That's why. Path of Exile 2 it's a newer game, but Path of Exile 2 initially struggled financially. You know, they need to rely just on supporter pack. They didn't have a lot of money in the past. So this is the old mentality, the old system that they had. Yeah, now they have much more money because of Path of Exile 2. They made much more money now. But in the past they were struggling with money. Grinding Gear Games was a small company, and they made money by selling cosmetics. And they had to figure out ways of encouraging people to buy more cosmetics. And they came with this idea that if we make people log in the acts, they will see other players with MTX. Maybe they will see an MTX that they like, and this will encourage people to buy more supporter packs and MTX. Oh yeah, I forgot the clarity, yeah. What do you know? I knew something is wrong with my mana, but... yeah, I'll take a portal here. So I was using Rolling Magma in the past, let me tell you, but I removed it. Why? Because this is a new player-friendly setup, and new players struggle with Rolling Magma. You need to do precise targeting. With Purifying Flame, even if you miss the enemy, you still hit it. So Purifying Flame, it's much better for new players. Because even if you miss the enemy, you still hit it. With Rolling Magma, if you have a moving target, you can miss it very easy, especially new players. So in the past I was using Rolling Magma, but I dropped it and I went with Purifying Flame. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Rolling Magma got nerfed. So I also think in the patch notes that Rolling Magma actually got nerfed too. I think. Rolling Magma I think received a nerf. In the patch notes. No, I don't complain about that. I'm just telling you why you teleport to town, and I'm telling you why you have an option to teleport to town after you die in your hideout in the map. So I was just explaining to people. For me, it doesn't bother me. So for me, it's not a problem, but I was explaining why it's this option. So maybe you're curious why, and I explain why, so you know. I explain why, so you know. Okay, let's continue. You should pick magic item, rare items. You'll vendor them in town for shards. This you will do it especially in Act 1. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the game, it's not pay to win. If you want a pay to win game, I will say it openly. It's called Torchlight Infinite. That game, it's 100% pay to win. That's the reason I don't play it. So I got interested on the mechanics and the systems, and for that game, it's actually pay to win. That's why I don't play it. Torchlight Infinite, it's pay to win. But not this one. People ask me, why don't you play Torchlight? That's why, because it's pay to win. That's why I don't like pay to win games. Remember, even in Act 1, you can interact with the new league mechanic, yeah? And let me give you a good news. My build will shred the league mechanic. So the league mechanic is very similar to Mirror of Delirium, you know, Breach, which my build shreds, even with cheap items. So if you like the league mechanic, my build will destroy it. Of course, I'm talking of Explosive Arrow when I switch. This is Holy Flame Totem just for Act 1 and 2. So you will destroy the league mechanic with this build. I mean, when I swapped to Explosive Arrow, now I'm still on Holy Flame Totem. You can play it free to play too. Yeah, but man, the game is designed to spend money like aggressively. I've seen gameplay, I've seen streams. So out of curiosity, I was watching streams and gameplay with Torchlight Infinite, and in my opinion, in my eyes, it looked pay to win. You actually have a pet that can collect loot from the ground. So there is a pet that will follow you around, and it picks items for you. I mean, and you need to buy that pet because it's not free. This is another example. Tell me about that pet. You get that for free? Man, is that true? So this guy Carbon tells me that you get the pet for free. The pet is free? No, I don't explain because I will confuse people. First of all, you need to understand Shrapnel Ballista, it's a different build. So we're talking about a totally different build. The transition is optional. There is no such thing actually as transition. You want to make Shrapnel, you make it. You want to make another build, you make it. So after you max this build, if you want to farm Ubers, I'm talking about Uber mode pinnacle bosses, simulacrum, like ultra hard content from the game. You can transition to something else. You go and look for ascendancies from Templar, and you can make something else. I will make Shrapnel, for example, but I need to remind you, the transition is optional. It's a different build, so it's optional to make it. So Shrapnel Ballista, different build. You're not required to make to Shrapnel, because this will confuse people. We have a lot of new players watching me now, and I don't want to confuse them. Here I'm not using Sapphire Ring, by the way. So if you're playing softcore, you don't need to worry about having Sapphire Rings here, because this is easy. And if you die, you get teleported at the door. So only Sapphire Rings if I play hardcore. So Sapphire Rings only if I play hardcore. But if I play softcore, I don't care about Sapphire Rings. You try to move in circles around Merveil with the totem up. You put flame walls on Merveil. And you supplement with purifying flames like this. But you always move in circles around her. You can put 3 flame walls. Look, I leveled up. Let's go here. So So flame totem, I flame all, put one totem. And when you can, you supplement with purifying flame. Again, you don't stress about sapphire rings on soft. I see play. Oh, sapphire, fuck sapphire ring. I mean, let me show you. I have sapphire ring. Look, I don't have sapphire ring. So only if you play hardcore, you worry about sapphire rings. So I take sapphire rings only if I play hardcore or Zizaran Gauntlet or yeah. If you die, you get teleported here at the door. So there is a door here, you get teleported at the door. It's no big deal. Let me see what we have here. Yeah, pretty shit. This is better? Let me see. No, this is fire damage is better. Check the belt. What will you do for League Start? I will make an Atlas progression. Tomorrow you'll have a video on my channel. From Blight, I will transition to Ultimatum. That's my progression. So I'll focus initially on League Start, on Blight and the League mechanic, and then we'll add Ultimatum in red maps. I will make a video progression. Tomorrow will be a YouTube video on my channel. So I'm preparing a video tomorrow morning when I wake up. You'll have a video on my YouTube channel. Okay, promise that I will look at Torchlight again. Maybe they did some changes. So last time when I checked Torchlight was like 2 years ago. When I checked it more carefully, maybe they did some changes. In 2 years, a lot of things can happen. So I will take a look again. Maybe just I want to make sure that I'm not wrong. Yeah. So I promise that I will look again at Torchlight. I don't want to be biased because 2 years ago when I checked it, it looked to me pretty pay to win. So I will look again at it. Maybe they changed a couple of things. Okay, I will look at it. Okay, promise, I will look at the game again. Maybe they did some changes. Last time when I checked it, 2 years ago roughly, it was pay to win. No, Ultimatum is not nerf. Ultimatum is great. In my opinion, it's the best content that you can do on League Start, Ultimatum. So any League content that prints Divine Ops, it's top tier. So what prints Divine? Raw Divines. We're talking about Sanctum and Ultimatum. If you're farming Inscribe Ultimatums, it's very common to get Divine Orbs. You can get 1, 4 or 8 Divine Orbs. That's very powerful. So any mechanic that gives you raw Divines early on League Start, it's top tier. So we have Sanctum and Ultimatum. These are the best content. But Sanctum is too hard. You have few builds in this game that can do Sanctum on a League Start. That's why Ultimatum is better. Ultimatum is also hard, but my build can do it. So I can do Ultimatum on League Start. Okay, we start by going at the bottom. Here we also have a quest that will give you a skill point. I recommend 2 Quicksilver Flask here, yeah? You don't need more than 2. 2 is enough. When you see a large pack of monster, you put... you start with the totem, then you put some flame walls. But you only stop if you have a lot of monsters around you. So like here, for example, yeah? Not for 1-2 monsters. Especially if they are magic. So look for magic packs, they give you extra experience. My boy, people don't realize, they see the rework Abyss, oh, Abyss is top tier. No man, it's not top tier. So Abyss will, on League Start will be pretty similar. It's faster to complete, but don't expect it top content. Yeah. I've seen a couple of League Start suggestions and they put Abyss #1. Man, they suck at the game in my opinion. Abyss is not #1 for League Start. So they put Abyss #1 because of the reward. The rewards are pretty similar to last league. You just complete the Abyss faster. Maybe later we have a new boss and stuff for Abyss, but on League Start is not top tier. Don't put Abyss #1. Legion is better, but in my opinion it's still not #1. So for me, the most rewarding content that you can do on League Start will be Ultimatum. You will see that in 5 days probably I'll have more than 50 Divine Orbs. Farming Ultimatum, so on stream live. So in 5 days, I should have more than 50 divine orbs just doing ultimatums. Yeah? Probably 100. Because I will play a lot. The more you play, the more currency you make. So I'm expecting in 5 days to have more than 100 divines just from ultimatum. So drop by because everything will be made on stream. Saki boys, they don't watch my stream, and when they tune in, he say, how the fuck you have 50 divines? How the fuck you... Shut up, boy, come join my stream. So ultimatum prints diviners. If you farm inscribe ultimatums, you find very often diviners, like a lot of them. And those divines, we need to flip them. So you don't keep your divines in your stash, you need to invest them early on. Let's see now what we can invest, because they remove synthesized items. So usually I was investing into, how you call them, synthesized items, but they remove them. We can invest into Hinekora lock. So I think Hinekora lock will go very expensive in this league. So with the divines that I make early on, I will try to buy some Hinekora locks because they will explode in price. Mirror will go cheaper because we don't have synthesized items anymore, but Hinekora lock should be much more expensive next league. Yeah, even Catalyst, you're right. So if you don't farm inscribe ultimatums, you farm normal ultimatum for Catalyst. Yeah, he's right. Because on League Start, everyone needs Catalyst. So even without the farming inscribe ultimatums, you still make profit from the Catalyst that you get. Yeah. So you want to get rich like a bitch, listen to POEGuy, go for ultimatum. Now you need a build that's capable of farming ultimatum, because not all the builds can do ultimatum. My build can do it. So my starter here can farm ultimatum. Quite easy actually, if you do 10 waves and you know what modifiers. Let me show you something. Let me show you a porno movie. I think I can show it, no? Let's go here and I need to click. Give me a second, I need to do some clicks. We need to enable it. So on my Discord server, you have a channel with the information for my build, yeah? I made this one. So these are the modifiers for my build, which you should avoid. So in the info channel on Discord, I explained what to take, what to avoid for my build, in case you're playing my build. If you do what I say here, you'll do on easy mode. You do ultimatum on easy mode. Yeah, so here it's a small section that I made regarding ultimatum. And you have the modifiers that you need to avoid. All the others you can do. This is for League Start, by the way. Do you run your inscribe ultimatums? No, I sell them. If it's League Start, I sell them. There are specialized builds that run inscribe ultimatums non-stop, and they will buy them. So if I drop 8 divines, I will sell for 7. If I drop 4 divines, I will sell for 3. If I drop 1 divine, I will sell it less, of course. The buyer needs to make some profit, that's the idea. So again, you have it here. I'm preparing a section for the League Start. You will have an Atlas progression video that I'll make tomorrow, and I'll make something like this. So each league, when we have a new league, I'll make a category with the Atlas progression and reminders for my build. So this you will see tomorrow, yeah? Very useful if you make my build. Yeah, you will see it tomorrow for patch 329. I already prepared it here, but I'll make the video tomorrow for the Atlas progression. Okay, let's go back to the game. So on my Discord. We go here. This node is important, I will take it soon. Do you think investing into Hinekora will be good when the new league mechanic shows 3 different results? Yes, Hinekora will go up. It's very overpowered, it's used by a lot of people. So initially on League Start, you see Hinekora, it's much cheaper. It goes up really fast. So yes, Hinekora, it's a smart investment. Even with the option that will show you 3 results, it still will go up. So yeah, it's smart to invest into Hinekora lock. It will skyrocket in price after 2 weeks. So you'll see after 2 weeks, Hinekora lock will double, triple in price out of nowhere. So it's a smart investment. My boy, let me put it like this. So, you know, POEGuy gives you good starter, but you at the end of the day, you should play what you like. So that's what matters. And remember, let's say you pick a shit starter, because it can happen. Maybe you pick a shit starter. You have a backup plan here. So let's say you pick a starter, you're unhappy with it, you can always make my build later. Yeah. So you would say, oh, I was a fool, I didn't listen to POEGuy. No problem, you can still make my build. First you say, oh, I was a fool, I didn't listen to POEGuy. Then you make my build. First you need to say this, then you make the build, and you have a good time. So you have a backup build. In case your starter is shit, you can make my build later. The moment I swap to explosive arrow, it's game over until forever. No, Winter Orb is not a trap, man. Winter Orb is viable, let's be clear. So the damage is okay. I cannot say it's a bait build. I mean, it's not that terrible as people think. But, yeah. Okay, here it's a big change. When you take Ancestral Bond, you're gonna have 2 totems. And we're gonna throw Purifying Flame. And we put 2 totems here. So now less buttons to press. Now the rotation is like this. 2 totems and flame walls. When the totems will shoot through the flame wall, they will get added fire damage, meaning that you do more damage.
What do you want?
No. So people ask me if Winter Orb is bait. I tell them it's viable, so it's not bait. Winter Orb is not bait. But again, I'm shocked nobody talks about Balor Mage. So that guy Balor Mage has a build, Holy Relic. Nobody talks about it, nobody, and the build is quite strong, and I'm shocked. I'm shocked because it's a good build and nobody talked about it. I'm a little upset too. So in my opinion, everyone should talk about Holy Relic by Balor Mage. It's very strong. Nobody talks about it. Of course not. I will initially go with Blight. So Mabo, you need to understand, after you finish the campaign, you will have 0 currency, shit items, and Ultimatum it's hard. So you don't go directly to Ultimatum. You need to farm some initial currency, and Blight it's easy. You get your initial upgrades, and later when you reach red maps, you can do Ultimatum. So you don't jump directly to Ultimatum. You need to start with the content that's easier early on, yeah? It's mentioned in Tai Tai Killer tier list. Great. You should mention it because some people didn't mention it. So Holy Relic by Balor Mage should be mentioned. Yeah, I should do my own League Star tier list. Yeah, again, we do it based on our experience. Yeah, I will do next time. Promise I will also make a tier list, like top 10 recommendations for League Star by POEGuy. I should make it. Can this build do Sanctum? No. This is not for Sanctum. Let me tell you that on League Start, few builds can do Sanctum. So in case you don't know, on League Start, few builds can do Sanctum. There aren't many builds that can do Sanctum on a League Start. No, it's not viable. Look, not that it's not good. It's not viable. You don't touch Sanctum with this build. This build is not for Sanctum. If you want Sanctum, you can transition from this build later to my Shrapnel Ballista. So I have another one that it's ultra, hyper, mega strong, but that's more expensive. You can farm currency with this one. You level the Templar up to 100 because it's easy to level up, it's very tanky. And if you want, you can make my Shrapnel Ballista later. If you really want to do easy Sanctums. So my Shrapnel Ballista can do Sanctum on easy mode. So you have an option if you really want to do it. So what's the rotation here? You put 2 totems and you put some flame walls. Now it's easier. So we no longer use Purifying Flame. Yeah, we'll put more music if people like it. I have a lot of songs. I can upload more. I will also add shorts on my other channel. I will add shorts. Do I have an amulet? No, let's use this one. So now it's much easier because you don't worry about purifying flame anymore. I'm using this trick so I don't use the portal scroll. Let's see, here we take Herald of Ash. Ooh. So let's put it somewhere. Let's put it here. Let me check this one. Now.
Make it fun.
Sell that.
Going.
Now we kill the bandit. Where I can find the actual guide for Blight? Give me a second. So anyway, I will prepare a channel soon on my Discord, will be for League Start, but until then I will copy paste. 1 second. So what I'm showing here, you'll have it tomorrow. So tomorrow you'll have a special channel jar for Atlas progression. Let me copy paste it for you. Okay. Let me put it on YouTube too. So you'll have this channel tomorrow on my Discord server. Yeah. Tomorrow you'll have it, and I also make an Atlas progression. I always make an Atlas progression. For patch 329, there will be a video tomorrow on my channel. Okay, let's go back to game. Now we kill the bandit. I need to think of a good name. So it's all about picking the right name. So when the league starts, you need to pick a good name for your character. You know, I've seen some people, when they pick the name, they put something like this on the keyboard. Man, it's sad. You don't want something like this. It's actually sad when I see a player with such a name, it's sad. You need to put a really good name.
I must have time to gather my will.
So think of a character name before the league starts. No, I stopped saying sex jokes. So in the past, you know, I was making childish joke. I was saying sex everywhere because it sounded funny. You know, when I was in the kindergarten, it was funny for me. But I stopped because it's no longer funny. So I need to come up with better jokes. Yeah, I'll try to come up with better jokes. I can do better than that. So yeah, I'll figure out better jokes. At least I try to make my own jokes. Yeah. Here is another tip for this bandit. You kill it and you go here in this corner. So you put the totems in this corner, it will make it easier to kill. Stay in this corner, it makes the bandit much more easier. It also spawns ads. Put the totems and you put flame walls, and very easy to kill it in this corner. Yeah, so you don't want to kill it in the middle, it will take you more time. Just stay here. Put the totems and you put flame walls on. Done.
Not even the life you wasted on
In Act 3, when I transition to Explosive Arrow, then you see the damage. So when I reach Act 3. So I'm done with the right part. Boss, thank you for the sub. Ghost of Saochi, boss, thank you, welcome. You're just in time, I'm showing you the progression from the campaign, welcome. I'm leveling a new Templar. After you're done with the right part, you go to the left part, here. So you ask me when it starts the damage. In Act 3 when we transition to the actual build with Explosive Arrow. I mean, damage here it's okay, but this is not the actual build. The actual build is with Explosive Arrow, we do it in Act 3. If you want more damage, you need to take this keystone, which I will take it now. It gives you 40% more damage, and here you have a Mastery 100 increased damage. Boss, people say that heist in Act 6 gives much more currency. Is it true? No. If you do heist in max, it's better. So the area level, the higher it goes, the better the rewards. So as you increase the area level, the rewards get better and better. It's all about the area level, yeah? So the chest rewards will get better with the area level. In Arc 6, it's Arc 6. The maps are maps. So if you do a contract in white maps, yellow maps, you'll be superior. Trooper, leave it on Discord, I will check it. I'm not checking now, I will check it after the stream, but leave it there.
I must have time to gather my...
Anyway, I don't want to, if it's a good name, I really don't want to share it on chat. So if it's really a good name, someone will steal it right now. So don't type it in the chat because someone will steal it. If it's a really good name, someone will make it now. Here it's another tip I need to remind for new players. Here is the road in the Western Forest. You have a waypoint here. The waypoint can spawn to the left or it can spawn to the right of the road. The waypoint shows you where is the bandit. If you have the waypoint to the right, this means that bandit is to the right, so Alira is to the right. If you have the waypoint to the left, means that Alira is to the left. So now I know that the bandit is here. So the bandit will be to the right of the waypoint. You see Alira is here. Very easy to navigate. So you check the portal, the waypoint, yeah, and the direction of the waypoint. If it's to the right to the road, the Alira will be to the right. This is for new players, so you don't waste time. So the real damage will come when you take that keystone elemental this one overload. So when you take this keystone, you start to do real damage. What's the early return expectation for Ultimatum? A lot. Per hour. You want per hour? Let me give you an estimate. So the guaranteed profit that you make will be a couple of divine orbs, yeah? Now depends because on League we have a different economy. Maybe let's say 5 divines per hour, yeah? Because it's League different economy. But you can also find jackpots. So in Ultimatum you can actually find Headhunter, Mage Blood, even divine orbs you can find, not just Catalyst. You can find Inscribed Ultimatums too, you can find the expensive divination cards, so in addition to steady profit per hour, you can also hit it big. I repeat, best content in my eyes, it's Ultimatum for League Start. Nothing beats Ultimatums. I might argue that it's even better than Sanctum. So I will argue that Ultimatum is superior to Sanctum. I will make a video on my channel about League Start content and I will talk about it. Can this build do delve around 600? Maximum that it can do 300, 400. So you want to do delve 300, 400. After 400 it will start to feel it's trickier. It's not for deep delve. So if you want to farm delve 300, 400 you can do it on easy mode. Without stress, easy as fuck. But after 400 it will get harder, starts to get harder after 400. So that's if you want to run delve. The Weaver Cavern will be opposite to the Bandit. So if I have the Bandit to the right, this means that the next, the Weaver Cavern will be to the left. You see? If you have the Bandit to the left, the Weaver Cavern will be to the right side of the road. That's how you spot them. By the way, I don't like delve. If you want the delve, you should watch Jorgen. Jorgen, how the fuck you spell it? Jorgen. So there is a creator on YouTube called Jorgen or Jorgen, and you watch him. He does a lot of delve. Yeah, so if you're into delve, watch Jorgen. What are the best builds for deep delve? For deep delve, you want builds with a lot of block and dodge. That's the thing. So in deep delve you'll get one shot. If you one hit, you're dead. So you want builds that stack a lot of dodge and block so you don't get hit at all. That's what you want. You want builds with a lot of single target damage and a lot of dodge, a lot of block. You try to push your maximum chance to block. That's what you need to do for deep delve. Because everything will one-shot you. The more you progress to deep delve, everything will start to one-shot you. But you don't need to do the deep delve. So the rewards that you get at 300, 400 are exactly the same with 500, 600. You know, I mean, pretty much the same rewards. You don't need to go for deep delve. It's also very expensive. If you want a build for deep delve, it will not be cheap. So deep delve farming requires mirror tier items. So you want a build with multiple mirrors, that expensive it is. You don't need deep delve. It's not cheap. Okay, I need to focus here a little, put the totems, put flame wall. So you start doing real damage when you take this keystone. Elemental overload. I need 2 more skill points. No, they removed the blueprints with special enchantments. So why Heist was so great in patch 3.28? You had some blueprints with special enchantments. They removed them. Boss, I don't know how well it's explosive trap nowadays. So in the past, people were playing explosive trap for doing bosses on a budget. But I don't know if they still play it. I know they play mines. So people now, they play mines. You can use different skills with mines. I don't know for traps, explosive trap. But I don't know if people still play it. In the past, you were able to do the Guardian max on a budget just with explosive trap. But I don't know now if the people still play it or not. Whoa. Okay, let me check the ring here. Man, it's better than this. Oh, I cannot use it. What do you know? Let me take this guy.
Hello.
You know, look into icicle mines. So check the build with icicle mines. Okay, I just remembered something. We need a free link here. And we put infused channeling, which you get it from Act 1. So we're gonna have combustion and infused channeling. You buy it from here. Should be this one, no? This one, infused channeling support. Now I need a free link. We check with the vendors, or you can gamble a scepter. Let's see what we have. Let me check in the other town. Hey, welcome. Now I have a handicap actually, because if I'm playing on standard and it's not league start, if I try to gamble an item, it will be ultra expensive in terms of gold. So here I need to buy random scepter. You see, on league start this is cheap, like 70, 80 gold. But now because I'm playing on standard, it's much more expensive. But let's pretend that it's league start, because anyway I have a lot of gold here. So this on league start is cheap, it's 70, 80 gold, it's not that much. Give me a second. Yeah, you can get it like this, or you can check with the vendors for the links.
Speak.
Or you can buy it from trade. If you're playing trade, you can buy it for trade. So what I need here, 1 red, 2 blue. Don't have it. I'll use this one. So what we want here? First I need level 20. Let me get 1 more level. Yeah, let me get 1 more level, then I'll use it. 1 more level. I checked XLVE, but I'm not using it now. I'm not using it now. Lately, I've seen a lot of people, even in the comments, they talked about XLVE. Why? How the fuck you pronounce it? So there were multiple people even in the comments talking about that program, Supercharge, called Excel UI. I checked it, but I don't use it now. It's a good program, I cannot say. Okay, I need to level up. Let's kill some enemies. UI. Thank you, Trooper, thank you. UI, yeah, that's how you pronounce it, UI. 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 It will be easier with the colors, let's be clear. Next league, it will be easy when it starts. They made it much more easier to get your socket colors. People ask me why I don't tweak the build guide now for the colors, because people are doing practice runs. And that's why I cannot put the change that they added for the colors. People are practicing. Okay. Now I need some strength. Beautiful. 48 strength. Let me go to town. So I want to use my free link setup here. I need some strength. Let's see. Do I find somewhere some strength? Of course not. Let me put this one here. Give me a moment. It is what it is. I will not use it.
What?
I'll do it on a tooling. It is what it is then. I'll use it later. I'll kill it on a tooling. I have a quest here that I need to return. Let me return it. Okay. At least I took elemental overload. This gives you a lot of damage. So this keystone gives you a lot of damage. Let's go back. Let's take the port. By the way, I have some MTX for explosive arrow. When I will transition, I will show it. I have two of them. So I have the blue MTX and I have another one. You kill all the bandits, yes? Kill it. Try to kill it in a corner. You want to get your free link set up. I'm on a tooling now. You need to get your free link set up. Okay. So the transition to explosive arrow will happen in Act 3, roughly in 30 minutes. So when we swap to explosive arrow, it's game over. Now, this is okay, but it's not great. I mean, it's not ultra fast. When we're gonna swap to explosive arrow in Act 3, it will be ultra fast, yes. Even with shit items, ultra fast. Until then, we play this one. Oh, I forgot to put Herald of Ash, my bad. Okay, let's continue. Whoa. Where are you from? Boss, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. I'm answering on YouTube. Here you have a corruption altar. You should never corrupt your weapon. So it can break your colors or even worse, the modifiers. So on this corruption altar, you can corrupt whatever, just don't corrupt your weapon. Or don't corrupt the item that has a lot of loot. We can corrupt this thing. Terrible. So don't corrupt your weapon. I said Transylvania, not... I said Transylvania, Dracula. These monsters, some of them, we actually use explosive arrow here. Some of these monsters, they actually use explosive arrow. Here it is.
I beg of you, God, help me to...
So this is the rotation, put the totem through some flame walls. Try to find a large pack of monsters before you do it. You don't stop for one monster. Here are some rituals, you should skip them. I mean, if you want to do them, but you should skip them, it's a waste of time. Someone asked me on YouTube, in your opinion, which was better before the nerfs, Explosive Arrow or Siege Ballista? Of course, Siege Ballista. So Siege Ballista, before the nerf that happened in patch 329 was better, but it was nerfed too hard. It was nerfed too hard. So it's still viable, the build, but you know, I have a high standard for my build. If I give you a build, it needs to be great. No, I will not give you a shit build. So I cannot recommend Siege Ballista anymore. Because you can still make it, but it will be way weaker now, for league start I mean. So that's why I will not recommend it anymore. Man, let me tell you about the kinetic fuselage. In the campaign, it will feel much slower than 328. So kinetic fuselage early on, I mean campaign, white maps, yellow maps, it will be way slower. It will catch up later. So later in red maps, it will catch up because it will drop some nodes that can invest elsewhere. But in the campaign, it will be like 50% slower. So what if you made kinetic fuselage in 328, in the campaign and white maps, yellow maps, it will be way slower than what you know. Because the nerf will most impact that build early on. So campaign, white maps, yellow maps will be way slower than what you know. It will only catch up later. Later in the game, and then will catch up. So you're gonna really feel the nerf with kinetic fuselage. Man, let me tell you, because they don't know. So when creators make a tier list of the builds, most of them, they didn't play the actual builds. Yeah? So someone makes a tier list with 20 starters. I can guarantee you that half of those builds he will never play it personally. So not to be biased, you need to actually play the build. If you recommend to someone a build, you should play it at least once so you know how it performs. Because if you don't play it, you just listen to the creator and the creator will say it's good, no? You need to play it. So yeah, most of those suggestions, they have not played the build themselves. They just go by whatever the other creator said. Yeah. Of course he said because it's his build, but I'm telling you in the campaign it will feel like 50%. It makes sense, I don't need to justify myself. So kinetic fuselage, the gem, got nerfed 37%. Hierophant Ascendancy was also nerfed. The ballista support was nerfed. The critical Shaman Dominion was nerfed, so of course in the campaign you'll feel the nerf like 50%. Later, when you drop those duration nodes, you can invest them elsewhere, but in the campaign you will feel the nerf like 50%. So in the campaign it will feel like 50% nerf. It's common sense. So yeah, it's common sense. I can use it now. We can put this one infused channeling. This one infused channeling support, I can use it. So the rotation will be now where it is now. Holy Flame Totem, Combustion, infused channeling. Great, we take it. Herald of Ash, I can put it here. Okay, we continue.
Not going.
Take this one. Hey, welcome for Twitch is not a dating site. That's incredibly good for you. Oh!
What has happened?
1 second, I have a problem.
Rise from sleep. How do we wake it up?
Mm.
Please, what should we do?
Okay, sorry for that.
Farewell.
Here we have a big mastery that it gives you 100% increased damage. That's a lot of damage. I'll try to level up before the boss. The 100% decreased damage, it's a lot. So let's kill it. To be honest, if you want to practice, you should just practice Act 1 and 2. Because when you swap to Explosive Arrow, it's fast and easy. Even with shit items from the ground, you still do a lot of damage. So if you want to practice, just focus on Act 1 and 2. So what I'm doing here, Act 1 and 2, this is your focus. When you do Explosive Arrow, the transition, it's easy, like really easy. Let me see here, man, let me see, do we have drama in chat? 1 second, I need to see what's happening. Let me see. Aici, can you explain why if you join, why you join a random streamer girl and ask, hi, you seem kind of fun person, would you mind if I invite you for a date? You get instantly perma-banned, then they start screaming to you, calling you a creep, in top 10 minutes, how you are a bad person, etc. This happened to you or why? I think this happened to you. And when you type the same to men streamers, he will joke about it, the situation. No, let me tell you why. I will tell you. I know the answer. So we don't have a lot of girl streamers. We have more boy streamers, and boys get horny and they write a lot of messages. So probably if it's a girl streamer, he receives a lot of messages from boys. You know, hey sweetie, hey darling, hey sexy, hey beautiful. You know, wanna make sex or something. They write all the time. That's how boys do. Even in private messages, even in YouTube comments, and they get tired. So for POEGuy, I will not have girls in my chat saying, hey sexy, wanna have sex or something. No. So this happens just for the girls. And it becomes frustrating. So that's the problem. So boys come into the chat and they try to flirt. Why they watch POE streamers with girls? Because they want to have sex with that girl, or they try to flirt with the girl. That's why. Yeah, so they watch female streamers because they are attracted. You know, it's a physical attraction there. That's why. I think this has to do with the physical attraction. That's why. And on my chat, I don't have girls. Hey POEGuy, wanna smash? Hey POEGuy, are you sexy? I don't get something like this. Yeah, so it's just for girls. That's why. And probably she got a lot of messages like yours, and she got tired of it. Yeah, this is what happened. Girls usually, you know, are contacted by a lot of men, especially if they are streamers. And the men try to flirt, maybe indirectly. So if you call a girl streamer, hey beautiful, she will get upset probably, because she gets a lot of such messages. Now imagine, let me put it further, imagine if her boyfriend was in the chat. So let's say her boyfriend was in the chat. She didn't want to say, man, my boyfriend is watching, but she needs to take action right away. So her boyfriend sees that she's loyal. Yeah.
Must have time to gather.
Even I don't flirt with girls. So for example, if I raid, there were a couple of girls that I raided, but I don't flirt with them. So I try not to say anything flirty. Yeah. I try not to even make jokes about it because I know they are very sensible. So if I'm gonna raid a girl streamer, I don't say anything flirty. Yeah, not even joking. So I will not even joke about it. Yeah, we can say it to the guys because they know how to take a joke. Because for the guys, usually you don't have girls in the chat of guys flirting with them, so it's normal. We can take it as a joke. Nobody flirts with us anyway, so it's easier for us. For them, it's not easy because they have a lot of boys that flirt with them. But for boys, usually nobody flirts with them, so actually we can have a laugh about it. Even if on a dating profile, if you go now on a dating website, if you make a profile for a girl, you'll have a lot of messages from men. But if you're a man, you will not get the same amount of messages from girls. It's the same thing. So if you're a female streamer, a lot of the viewers will watch because they are attracted physically to you. One of the reasons they watch it is because they are attracted physically. There's a penis attraction, how to call it. Yeah, that's why they watch. And I'm not joking, I'm actually really serious here. You know, let me tell you something funny. On Twitch, there are some girl streamers that have two webcams. One webcam is on the face and the breast, and one webcam is on the ass. Why the fuck you need a webcam on your asshole when you play a game? So there are some streamers on Twitch, girl streamers of course. One webcam, it's on their face with the chest big in front, and one webcam is on the ass. And they play not on the chair. They are playing sitting, so the people can see the ass while they play. Why? Why? So there are a lot of streamers, girl streamers, they play with two webcams, one on the chest and one on the ass. Why the fuck you play a game with the webcam on your ass? No, even now we have it on Twitch. I'm talking about Twitch here. So I'm talking about Twitch here, I'm talking about Twitch. Man, I need to get my flask, 1 second. No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. I show you my painting, I show you my coffee, I show you my fingers, but I don't show you my dick. So it's not the same thing. This is different. This webcam is different. I show you my coffee here.
Back where you belong, nightmare. The faithful need
You know, actually it's funny. You know, I think it's original too. I should buy more webcams. And I can stream with 4 webcams. So I can put one webcam on my balcony, one webcam in my kitchen, one webcam, you know, showing the fingers, showing my feet, you know, multiple body parts. I think it will be funny.
I must have time.
So why put one webcam where you can put 4? It's very easy to set up too. By the way, I was not joking, so I really want to do this. I do have multiple webcams here. So I have this webcam here, but I have more. Yeah. Yeah, give me a second, I need to do something here. So in this act, we will swap to the actual build with explosive arrow. The swap will happen like in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, I will swap. The moment you swap to explosive arrow, it's game over. It's easy mode. Until late end game, it's easy mode. Tomorrow. So my last supplies, I will do them tomorrow. And if it's something that's not supermarket related, usually I just order it, you know. A courier will deliver it because I don't have time anymore. I did some shoppings yesterday, by the way. So I bought most of the stuffs I already bought. Man, Killa, thank you. Boss, thank you for the love. Thank you, I appreciate it again. Thank you for the love. Welcome. You're just in time. I'm about to swap to Explosive Arrow, and thank you, boss. Thank you. So I appreciate all the support. Thank you. Now stay here. Now stay here. You need to watch the transition. Thank you. Tomorrow when I wake up, I will make an Atlas progression. So you'll have an Atlas progression, a video tomorrow. Before the video, I can show it now on stream. After I finish the campaign, I will show it. But I'll make the video tomorrow when I wake up fresh. Again, thank you, man.
Life in his right hand, death in his left. Then there are those who fell through God's fingers.
So usually if I need to buy something special, I will order it. I will not go anymore myself. It saves me a lot of time. The lab I don't do it because I'm playing on standard. I already have the lab, no? Let me skip it. So there are two very powerful nodes I need to repeat here. One is Elemental Overload, and one is this Mastery that gives you 100% increased damage for free. So remember, extremely powerful here, and this is also very powerful. 100 increased damage for free. It's still profitable even without the Mirage, and you need to understand that the Scarabs will be cheaper. So one of the reasons that the Scarabs were more expensive in Mirage, because we had the Mirage mechanic. Without the Mirage mechanic, they would be slightly cheaper. So even without Mirage, Ultimatum is still profitable. And remember, this will affect all the farms. So it's not just Ultimatum, this will affect Ritual, Strong Boxes for example. So Strong Boxes in Mirage were very powerful. You know, even Heist. So people that were running Heist were using special blueprints from Mirage. So even Heist got affected. Yeah.
Brace your martyrdom, heretic. Enough of this.
Okay, let's go. I have my coffee here. I actually it started to get cold. I need to drink it now. So if I don't drink it now, it's still warm. It will get very cold after. Why do you think I speak fast? I speak fast because I drink a lot of coffee. That's one of the reasons.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Here we take flammability for the curse.
Go with courage.
Bring me back something nice.
See you.
Okay, let's continue. So you should gamble with the call that you have scepters, especially in Act 1 and 2. So you'll have gold, you'll visit the vendor that gambles items, and you should buy a new scepter, especially for Act 1 and 2. That's how you upgrade your scepters. I started doing sport, by the way. Every evening I do for 10 minutes. 10 minutes, but it's still sport. So I do some weightlifting here for 10 minutes. I need to get in shape again because I'm sitting too much on the chair. So I'm sitting too much on the chair. I need to do some movement. So every night before going to sleep, 10 minutes I do some weightlifting here. If I feel better, I do 20 minutes, but usually 10 minutes. I do stretching sometimes, but Once per week. We can call it once per week.
I must have time to gather my will.
And the face reveal will be stressful because I can just wake up and go directly open the computer. I don't need to worry about anything. I don't need to worry about my t-shirt. I don't need to worry about how I look, about my hair, none of that. You know, you need to get dressed, put a good t-shirt on you. You need to go and get ready for webcam, fuck that shit. So I just want to play the game. For example, during the summer we had a heat wave. I played naked. Nobody seen me. So here you can just see my fingers. I'm not joking. I played again naked because it was too hot. And I don't have an AC here. I have an AC in my room where I sleep. I don't have here. And you didn't see anything. I don't know, stressful. So I just want to play the game. That's it. Yeah, you've seen my face, no? Now I have a little shorter hair because genetics. I mean, it's not that bad, but that's exactly how I look. Okay, there we go. Let's go here. So pretty soon I swap to explosive arrow, which is an important transition. The beauty of this swap is that you don't need to worry about the skill tree. So everything was calculated. When I swap from Polyflame Totem to explosive arrow, you don't need to drop anything here. So you don't need Orb of Regrets, you don't need gold. Everything will stay the same. So you just buy the gems, get a random bow, random quiver, and a 4-link, and that's it, you swap. The swap is very easy to do. Now that I've seen this quest item, I will take it. Usually I skip it. But because I've seen it on the minimap, I will take it. It will give you a ring. From Fairbank Graves in the docks, you get a ring. So why not? Let me take it. They will add it later. So you ask me if they will add the screens of the desiccated belt. Probably they will add it later. So when they put a lot of effort into a unique item, we will see it returning most of the times. So maybe in patch 330 we're gonna see screams of the desiccated back into the game. Do you have cats? Not yet. The only reason I stopped buying a cat because I heard them. You know, they will break things. So you need to organize your house so that the cat will not break your items. That's the problem. But I would prefer a cat because if I get a dog, you need to walk him. And I barely walk myself. So the dog, you need to take him outside like 2-3 times per day. If you live in a city flat, it's harder. If you live in a house, you know, in the countryside, for example, it's much easier to have a dog. But if you live in a city flat, it's harder. You need to walk him like 3 times per day. No. And I will not take an animal just for what? I need to take care of it. For cat, it's easier, but for dog, you need to walk him outside. If you cannot walk the dog outside, don't buy a dog. So I will not buy it. Let's take this. Yeah, it's similar. It's 90% the same, you're right. To the Atlas progression, it's 90% the same as the one that I did in 328. You're right. I'll make the video tomorrow. So tomorrow when I wake up, you'll have a video on my YouTube channel. Everyone will see when I transition to Explosive Arrow, it's easy as fuck. And to make things interesting, I will not buy a Quill Rain. So in this campaign, no Quill Rain. If I buy a Quill Rain, it will be way too easy. So if you get a Quill Rain, you smash everything extremely fast, and that's why let's use a shit bow. I will use a shit bow. So no Quill Rain in this run. Depends how you make it. So you call them fire totems. What do you mean? Holy flame totems? Are you referring to the build that I'm playing here, Holy Flame Totem? This is viable in the endgame, but it's slow, man. For mapping, you need a skill that clears the maps fast. So you want to clear the maps as fast as possible. Holy Flame Totem, it's viable, you can play them, but they are slow. If you do a map, you want to clear it fast. But you can play it for sure, this skill is viable. Yeah, Holy Flame, it's viable, you can play it. There is a YouTube creator called Aero, like an aeroplane, you know, like aeroplane. You watch him because he will make Holy Flame Totem next league. So he will start with Holy Flame Totem. It's called Aero, and he will make Holy Flame Totem for the end game, exactly what you want. Yeah, go check him out. Now we take the waypoint here and we continue. We go here. No, I play exactly what I said. It means that you didn't check my Discord, you didn't check my streams, you didn't check my YouTube videos. I'm playing Explosive Arrow. I made 4 videos. Also, you have a channel on Discord. And I also streamed Explosive Arrow. So for the last 7 days, I just played Explosive Arrow. That will be my starter. So this is a transitory phase until I swap to Explosive Arrow. This is not the actual build. I just use it for Act 1 and 2.
Something eternal remains in this empire. The question is, how?
You kill Piety and you transition to Explosive Arrow. So after I kill Piety, you go to the library, you find Siosa, you do the quest, you buy the gems, and you transition to Explosive Arrow. Have some patience because I will transition in 12 minutes. So in 12 minutes, I will transition now on stream. I will swap to Explosive Arrow, 12 minutes. So I'm pretty close to the transition. Personally, I don't like Holy Flame Totem in the end game. So it's about how fast you clear the enemies, the clear speed, how fast it is. For maps. For maps, you need a skill that clears the enemies very fast. You don't want to clear your map slow. Most of the good mappers in Path of Exile 1 are fast. Man, fuck this layout. Maybe it's here? I think it's here, no? Oh, what a layout.
Must have time to gather.
Oh, this layout is terrible, man. Finally. Here it is. I don't care about the campaign layout again. So only if you're a speedrunner, you try to get the best time possible, and if you're a speedrunner, you need to memorize the layouts. Another thing that you need to do as a speedrunner, you need to use 2 movement skills. So here I'm using just Frostblink, but usually they use Shield Charge in combination with Frostblink. They try to get the best time possible. I don't want to play like that, it's very stressful for me. So personal preference, I don't want to play like that. You need to memorize the layouts, and you need to use 2 movement skills. I don't like it. Remember, you have a crafting recipe there, you need to take it. Here it's a big tip for people that play my build. From Dahlia, you will get an amulet as a quest reward. You always pick Jade amulet. The reason is simple. You might struggle with dexterity when you buy your bow. So maybe you find a great bow, you cannot use it because of dexterity early on. So make sure from this quest you always take Jade amulet. I should actually put it for new players in the build guide. I should mention it in the build guide for new players.
We'll talk again soon.
So Jade amulet, whatever modifier you have, you just equip it. And another thing, let's say you have a real badass bow and you need more dexterity, you can temporarily take this node. And you will drop it later. Yeah, because as we progress the skill tree here, you will get naturally a lot of dexterity from the small notables. But until then, if you need more dexterity, you can take this node. And you will drop it later. So yeah, remember what I said here. These are 2 quick fix. This amulet or that node. Man, let me clean my inventory here. Give me a second. We go back to town. I need to clean my inventory.
This is neither the time nor the place.
What is it?
This I don't use. This I can upgrade.
Talakoda, go with courage.
Put it here.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay. Now I'm trying to put everything in a tab here. I'm on standard. That's all. Go here. Is Toxic Sewer good for this build? What do you mean? Toxic Sewer, it's a map. This can do all the maps. I don't understand your question. You need to ask the content. You don't tell me a map. This can do all the maps. Maps are not a problem. The layout is not a problem. So Toxic Sewers, it's a map. It can do all the maps. No problem about maps. If you want, you can ask me about the content. And this build can do all the content from the maps. So if you open a map, it can do all the map content. Legion, Abyss, Breach, Ritual, Ultimatum, Mirror of Delirium, etc. Everything can do. Tomorrow when I wake up, it will be here. You have a Gravicious, you skip it. Doesn't give you anything good anyway. You don't fight Gravicious, you skip it. So the video for my Atlas progression will be published tomorrow when I wake up. Yeah, it will be the Atlas that I will use, and I will explain each node. I always make an Atlas progression before the league starts, but you'll have it tomorrow. It will be a video on my YouTube channel. There will be no Siege Ballista anymore. It means that you didn't check my channel. So I talked about it. You have it on my Discord, you have it on my YouTube, you have it in the community pods I stream. There will be no Siege Ballista anymore. And if you open the build guide from Siege Ballista, you will see with red a big warning there. So you open now the build guide from Siege Ballista, you'll see a big warning on the screen. No, it's not dead, it's still viable, but I need to tweak it. But I don't want to experiment, I don't want to tell people a league start with Siege Ballista and will not be great. So I have a very high standard when it comes to builds, especially the league starters. So until I tweak the build, you should stick with this one, because this is tested. This is a well-tested setup, it's great. So I don't like to do experiments and theory crafted, so we have surprises when we play the game. No, I don't like surprises. This is a great build, you stick with it. When you have a large pack of monsters, you can kill them. At what stage you normally automate your flasks? Exactly like that guy said, when you have the currency to do it. So when you have the instilling worms to do it, then you automate them. You should automate them as fast as possible.
First steps into damnation, Conrad.
If you do blight, you will get a lot of instilling orb, bubbles, etc. So if you do blight, especially blighted maps, you get a lot of them. One more reason to do blight. Now, I don't like this place too much. It's like a big maze, you know. Whoa. Oh, actually, we can use flammability. I totally forgot about it. So this is a curse. You should use it for a harder boss. So when I'm gonna fight Piety, I will curse with flammability. Yeah, I forgot about the curse. You have it in the guide, by the way.
I must have time to gather.
Man, no problem. People know me. When I give you a starter, it's great. I don't give you a shit build. Yeah, and if you want to make another starter, you can. And if the starter sucks, you can go back to my build. So let's say you want to do something else. If you don't like it later, you remember that you have this build, you can make it. So after you will make my build, if you don't like your starter. I call it personal preference. I like to do Piety first. Because when you transition to explosive arrow, you need to level the gems, that's why. You waste some time. You will see damage is not bad. So I will kill Piety here, we'll be fine. It's not that bad. The first lab, we do it in Act 4. So at the start of Act 4, we're gonna do the first lab towards the start. And we go here. I'm trying to level up the gem here, Holy Flame. It's almost leveled up, yeah? Especially if you see blue monsters, you should kill them. They give more experience. My boy, yes, but you need to understand something very important, because it's League Start. You will not have a lot of Orb of Regrets and gold. So everything was calculated here. When I swap from Holy Flame Totem to Explosive Arrow, I don't need to change anything in the skill tree. So the transition is smooth. If you play a different skill, you will need to change skill points. This will require Gold and Orb of Regrets, which it's a pain on League Start. So the swap here is brainless, you will see. I just buy the gems, bow, quiver, and I swap. Got done. I don't need to worry about the skill tree anymore. So keep in mind that. Okay, let's see. You want to curse with flammability too. The problem with this boss is that she moves a lot. She teleports. With Claymores, put flammability. Look, she teleports. That's the only problem with this boss. So you need to resummon the totems all the times because she keeps teleporting. She doesn't stand still. See, again, she teleported. You need to find her. She teleported again. That's the problem with this boss. You see, damage is fine. Now you need to find her. Here it is. She teleported again. Okay, done. So you see, it's not that bad. Now it's time to transition to explosive arrow. I hope you're watching the stream.
While you can,
So this is the important part, what I'm about to do now.
not got easier.
Watch yourself.
Now I go for the transition.
You fire.
We take this one.
Bye.
So how we transition?
This
We
is
take the waypoint
sign of the place.
and we go to the Imperial Gardens. So from Ebony Barnard's Imperial Gardens, then we go to the library. So now I go for the transition. Go here. Now you follow the road until you find the waypoint. You need to have it.
Must have
So
time.
just follow the road here. When you find the waypoint, you go to the north and you find the library. I think it's here actually. Here I am. Here it is. Yeah. Here you find Siosa, it's an NPC Siosa, and you do his quest. Next step, you do the quest from Siosa. So here you need to find the guy and you do the quest that it gives you.
My mana is spent.
Hmm. Yeah, I see it.
Let's speak again.
So there is a hidden room and you have a hidden switch that you need to open, so pay a little attention. The room is small, so you cannot miss it. Let's go here. So this switchboard, I will give it to players when they will ask about the campaign progression. I will just give the link to this one. They can see. It's useful. I already have a campaign progression, but I think this will be better. So I will give them this one instead. Look, here it's the loose candle, you open it. Now there are 4 pages, you know. Be careful with these monsters, they will freeze you. So when you see these monsters, you should put your totems in advance, just in case you get frozen. You will see how easy it is to swap. So in the past, before they added the gold system, we had to rely on Orb of Regrets. And when you made the league starter, you had to ensure that the skill tree progression is linear. You don't need a lot of Orb of Regrets. Yeah? People had to pay much more attention to the progression from the skill tree. Now it's easy because you have gold. It's much easier now. Okay, here they are.
Must have time to gather.
Yeah. Here I leveled up. Let's see, we go here. So we take the last page, now we return the pages. You will go to character selection, then you go to town and you take the waypoint because it's faster. You don't walk back. You save a lot of time. You take the waypoint now and you go to Siosa. When you go to Siosa, you need to make sure that you have the orbs in your inventory. So let's take some orbs in the inventory. Yeah, else it will not work. So all the orbs that you pick, you will have in your inventory and you go back to Siosa. Here you take whatever. Take whatever, I don't care. And now you buy the following gems. You buy the full setup. Explosive arrow. You want ballista totem support. You want elemental damage with attacks. I already have it here, but let's buy it, why not? This I'll drop it. And you want multiple projectiles. So this is the main setup. Now you also want to buy this one. You want frenzy and mana forge arrows. Here. You want flammability, which you should have it from the quest reward, yeah? If you don't have it, you will buy it. Then you want an extra defensive layer. This is for people that suck. You want steel skin and automation. You don't need it, this is optional, but it will give you an extra shield to absorb damage. And that's it, these are the gems that you need to buy. Now if you're struggling with blue sockets, you can take dash. So here we have a skill dash for movement skill. It's a green socket. This build is inclined to get a lot of green sockets, so it's easy. You might struggle with blue sockets, so consider using dash. If you take dash, make sure you also have second wind. So dash second wind, it's incredible, but dash alone is not that great. Dash second wind. You also need precision aura. Precision, you also need it. Let's put it here. So these are the setups. Now let's put them. We go to town and you buy a random bow and a random quiver. Yeah, I know it doesn't matter, but now people are doing league start practice. That's why I'm explaining like this. So people want to practice before the league starts. They will use colors. So that's why I need to explain like this. You take a bow. Random, doesn't matter. But let me check what we have here. Let's take this one. It's shit, but any bow is fine. Let's see what we have. Cross blink we don't use. Flame wall, clarity. Clarity I will use, so this I will save it. The rest I don't use, we can destroy what we have here. Infused channeling I don't use. Combustion I don't use it at the moment. And holy flame we don't use, so we can destroy. I'll put the bow. And I also need a quiver. So let's see, a random quiver, doesn't matter. This one is great. And for the quiver, make sure that you don't have penetrating arrow quiver with pierce. So there is a red quiver. If you get that quiver, you will not do damage. It will nerf your damage by 90%. The projectiles will not stack. And so avoid the red quiver. You have it in the build guide. Okay, and now we need a 4-link. You can also check with the vendors in each town. You can check for a 4-link, yeah? 2 red, 2 green. Or you can gamble. That's how you will get it. So the gold that you have, you go here to body armors, and you gamble armor and evasion body armor. This is inclined to give you 4-link. So most of the times you have 4-link. Now, if you don't have the correct colors, you will apply chromatic orb. And it's very easy to get 2 green, 2 red. The pennies. It's very easy to get. I got it. Yeah. It's armor and evasion, which is inclined to give you red sockets and green sockets. Or you can also buy from trade. Another option if you play softcore, it's like 1 orb of chance, 1 orb of alchemy. You can buy from trade. And we put a set. Let me say, let's say you are unlucky. Let's say you cannot get 2 red, 2 green. You can do it on a free link. So on a free link will look like this. You put explosive arrow. You put ballista totem support. Elemental damage with attacks, and multiple projectiles you put it later when you get a 4-link, yeah? I know socket color doesn't matter, but people are practicing now. So for people that practice, I need to explain like this. And now we equip it. So I know next league colors won't matter anymore, but now people are doing league start practice. And I need to explain like this, that's for them. And let's put the other gems. Here you want 2 green, yeah. And let's put Frenzy Mana Forge. Getting 2 green on a bow, it's extremely easy because this is dexterity base. Let's put here precision. Purifying flame we no longer use. Clarity we use. So we have for the auras clarity and precision. Steel skin automation. You can put it somewhere. Herald of Ash we don't use. Let's put it here. Steel skin automation. And that's it. Check. My items are pretty shit, by the way. Check my bow. Check my quiver. Now the next step that you need to do is to level up the gems. So you just bought them. You need to level up. You will go to the docks area from Act 3. Docks is here. And you kill some enemies just to get some gem levels. Let's enable the auras. So all my gems are level 1. We need to level them up. Maybe we can also put this one. You'll have placement speed for the totems a lot. When you do the lab, when we do the first lab. You have flammability, I have it. We need to put it somewhere. Let's put it here. I'll put flammability everywhere so you see it. You remember about that you have it. And now we stay here and we level up a little. The gems are too low level. If the gems are too low level, the totems will die easy and you do less damage. That's why we need to level them up. If you notice, even with the moment I transition, it's already better than Holy Flame Totem. So it feels better than Holy Flame Totem. But as I level the gems, damage will go higher and higher. We need to level the gems here. So we stay here and we level the gems. Now a common question that I get, how long do we stay here? Very simple. You check the explosive arrow gem. When it reaches level 2 or very close to level 2, you can continue with the campaign. So you want to kill Dominus, the final boss of Act 3, when you have explosive arrow level 2. Until then you level gems.
Spent.
Combustion you will add it later. So multiple projectile helps you with the clear. You clear the monsters much more faster with multiple projectiles. So it gives you a way better clear if you have multiple projectiles. As you can see, it's already better than Holy Flame. So this phase is better than Holy Flame already. And by the way, check my items. Check my items. Check my items. I will need to change all, but I have white base pretty much everywhere, no? Check. So these are the items that I have. And this is the damage that I do. Yeah. The items are garbage from Act 1. So I'm using the garbage items from Act 1. As I level the gems, I will keep doing more and more damage. Most of my items are white from Act 1, yes. So it's already great. It's not about the level. I repeat, you will swap it after you kill Piety. So in this stream I said you kill Piety, then you go for the swap. Let me check my gem level. So this explosive arrow needs more, we can reset the area. So here in the docks you can hold down control and you put new area. And this will give you new monsters. You open the build guide and you read. I said elemental damage with attacks, attack speed, increase fire damage, and if you don't have elemental equilibrium in the campaign, you can take fire damage to attacks too. You can take it, but later you don't want to take because this build will use elemental equilibrium. So I repeat, attack speed, increased elemental damage with attacks, increase fire damage, and if you don't have elemental equilibrium, you can take fire damage to attacks, yes. But later you want to drop it. You can also take projectile speed, because later you're gonna take this mastery that converts projectile speed to damage with bows. So on the quiver and bow, you can get projectile speed, you will convert it into damage. So that's another option. Okay, let's go here. Of course Quill Rain it will be cheap. Someone on YouTube says that he thinks it will be cheap. It's always cheap. So So Quill Rain, it's a very common unique, drops everywhere. Getting a Quill Rain, it's very cheap. You can get it even from the campaign. So a lot of people will get Quill Rain from the campaign.
Mana is spent.
You in the campaign you will drop multiple chaos orbs, and buying a Quill Rain is like 2 chaos orbs. It's very cheap, even on day 1. But in this showcase I will not use a Quill Rain because it will make it too easy. So I will finish the campaign without a Quill Rain. So I will not use a Quill Rain here. Let me check my explosive arrow. Yeah, we need more experience. My boy, I expect Wilma's requital to be more expensive. We have some people that still want to make kinetic fuselage, and that build uses Wilma's requital. But sadly, I think it will be more expensive than 30 chaos, but you can stay with a red helmet. Yeah, I did showcase on stream with a red helmet, no problem. Until you can buy Wilma's requital, use the red helmet with life and resistances, it's fine. Okay, let me check now. Now we can continue. So on my way to Dominus, I should be able to reach Explosive Arrow level 2. So now it's fine, I leveled the gems, now we continue with the campaign. Let's go here.
This is neither the time nor the place.
So we go here and we finish that. Yeah. Ooh. It's at the bottom. It's already looking better than Holy Flame Totem. Yeah, Holy Flame Totem is for the first to act, Virgil. Hey. No, I bought Second Wind. Oh, now I can use it. It was the level requirement. So to use Second Wind, I was requiring level 31, but I just leveled up. So I had Second Wind here. Now I do have a problem with my sockets. Yeah, so I need a blue socket for flammability, so I cannot use it yet. I don't have a later when I upgrade my items. I need to upgrade my. You can gamble. If you need better gloves, you can gamble from the town vendor, and that's how you get better items.
Stone placed for the glory of God.
Yeah, hey. Look, I'm doing another Templar. I'm doing the progression. Yeah, I wanted to say thank you for... you should play Path of Exile 1 2 and you do my starter. So this is a new player-friendly setup. If you never played Path of Exile 1, you just follow the guide. You'll have a good time. So this build, it's 100% new player-friendly. So if you never played Path of Exile 1, it's brainless, very easy to play. You don't need to calibrate, you don't need to think about anything, you don't need to stress about items. Check my items, by the way. Check my items here. These are shit items everywhere. And it's fine. It's very easy to play. I always make Templars. So in case you don't know POEGuy, I always make Templars each league. Hierophants. Tomorrow when I wake up, I'll make an Atlas progression. You'll have it on my YouTube channel. I will explain how to unlock the Atlas. So there will be a video on my YouTube channel regarding the Atlas progression. How I will unlock the Atlas, and you can copy it if you want. You should copy it because it's very efficient. So the progression that I will do, it's very efficient. You will power level, you will unlock your bonus objectives fast, and you will make a lot of currency. my build can do ultimatum, and ultimatum it's one of the best content for League Start. Even if you don't farm inscribe ultimatums, you still sell catalyst, and the catalyst they sell really well on League Start. There are a lot of builds that require catalyst, and farming ultimatum is not that easy. There are plenty of builds that cannot farm ultimatum on League Start. Plenty of builds. So not everyone can farm ultimatum. What is your plan after that last progression? Well, first I want to max this build. So I will go for level 100 and I will get best in slot items just to show people what they missed on. So this build will be fully maxed, and I will do some showcase videos on YouTube just to show people, look how busted is the build. Look how great it is the build. Yeah, just to show them what they missed. And after I will make my Shuttle Ballista build, and I will experiment with the new stuff for crab totems. So I want to experiment with the crab stuff, yeah? Do some spell totem testing, then I will update my Shuttle Ballista guide. So I have another build, very powerful. I need to update it. There will be some major changes to the build, so I will make a new build guide too. Yes, you can do heist easy in the campaign. Someone asked me if he can do a heist with this build. Yes, he wants to do heist in the campaign. You can do it easy. So before Kitava, you can do as much heist as you want. It will be easy with this build. But you should do your labs. So you need to do your labs. Here I don't have my labs. I will do it in the next arc. So if you do heist, you need to unlock your labs the first 3. So you make it easier.
Submit, heretic!
Oh, I do have a mistake. Fuck. What did I told you? I told Explosive Arrow level 2. Look, I was reading the chat and I forgot. So we scale damage drastically by gem levels. And I have Explosive Arrow level 1. So I said you don't touch Dominus with Explosive Arrow level 1, and I have 1. Now I will kill it with 1, but I'm missing a lot of damage. So here I'm missing a lot of damage. You need Explosive Arrow level 2. Now I will kill it like this. So you don't do Dominus until Explosive Arrow reaches level 2. I will do it with level 1 here, but you need level 2.
Die! The light of divinity!
Yeah, so we scale damage drastically by gem levels and attack speed. So each single gem level that you have, it's a huge damage boost for my build. Huge damage boost. So here I did a mistake. I should have leveled Explosive Arrow to level 2. But it's fine, look, it's still fine. By the way, we can use some MTX. Let's use some MTX. Let's use the blue one. So I have Explosive Arrow with the blue effect. We can also use this one. So now it shoots the blue. Oh, it looks like shit. Oh, this is terrible. Let's change it. I have another one. Let's use this one. Twilight. This is better. So don't use the blue one, it will look like shit. I'm out of flash charges. Yeah, don't. My boy, are you a Saki boy? I just told you that I have a mistake. I told you that this needs to be level 2. I'm using level 1. So this was a mistake by me. You do Dominus with level 2. And I said I will not level it. So you need to do Dominus level 2. Then do another build. Yeah, it's a shit build. Make another build. Yeah, go make another build. So I just told you that I did a big mistake here. This is level 1. I need flash charges. Go make another build. Yeah, 0 DPS. I agree with you. 0 DPS, make another build. Yeah, go make Righteous Fire. Yeah, make Righteous Fire. Yeah, make Righteous Fire. Go make Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire, it's for you. This is the best thing that you can do. Go make Righteous Fire, my boy. Make Righteous Fire all the day non-stop. 24 hours a day, make righteous fire. Make it in the weekend, make it in the evening, make it on the toilet, make it in the bathroom. Make righteous fire all the time. Each day, every day, go play righteous fire. Put the explosive trap. Yeah, fire trap, sorry. Righteous fire uses fire. Put the fire trap. In 2 weeks you'll kill the boss. Put the fire trap. So I told you that you need to do Dominus with explosive arrow level 2. I was reading the chat and I forgot to level it up. That's as well. Of course I was joking. So righteous fire, it's good for new players, but it lacks single target damage. So if you try to do a boss with righteous fire, he lacks single target damage. It's a good build though. Yeah. There's someone in the chat saying, all these builds are 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage, my ass. Check better the stream. You should also check my items. Let's check my items. Check my items. Check my items. Check my items here. Huh? Huh? And I don't benefit from critical multiplier because this build we don't scale crit. So the bow it's 100% useless, the implicit doesn't help me. Check my items, yeah. So I said I can complete the campaign with white items. So I can have white items from Act 1 and I complete fully the campaign. That good is this build. So you take random items from Act 1, white items, without any modifiers, and you can complete fully the campaign. Okay, let's go here. Let me actually see what we can do. If you want a better bow, you check with the vendors or you can gamble with gold. Now I don't have enough dexterity, we will have later. Let's change my flasks. Let me change this ring, see what we have. No, don't want it. No, this sounds spacey. No. So what you can do, all jokes aside, if you want a better bow or if you want a better quiver, you should gamble with the gold that you have.
I am your holy mantle.
Man, let me see your clip. My boy, let me check your clip. I need to approve it. Saki boy, my boy, are you a Saki boy? I just told you that I have a mistake. I told you that this needs to be level 2. I'm using level 1. So this was a mistake by me. You do Dominus with level 2. And I said I will not level it. So you need to do Dominus level 2. Then do another build. Yeah, it's a shit build. Make another build. Yeah, go make another build. So I just told you that I did a big mistake. Man, I don't like this clip. No, it makes me sound like a dick. It makes me sound like a dick. POEGuy is not a dick. Yeah. I like this base because it gives me elemental damage with attacks on the implicit. So this it's a good base for the implicit. I mean, why not? It's still better in the 4-link here.
Life will go on.
I have also a 4-link here. So this is better than this one. But I need more dexterity. So what you can do for dexterity? You can level up and you take these points, or you can temporarily allocate this node at the top. You will drop it. It gives you flat 30 dexterity.
I am sorry, God. We must learn not to abuse your creations. My mana is spent.
So again, look, I'm using the shit items, that's why.
I must have time to gather my will.
I mean, this MTX is not that bad. So stay away from the blue MTX because it's bugged, it looks like shit. So if you want to buy MTX, don't buy the blue one, it's bugged, it's old, I think it's gold or something. It gives you flashbangs on the screen, it will hurt your eyes, the blue one, so don't buy the blue one. There is here an MTX, Revenant Explosive Arrow, don't buy it. It's a problem for the eyes, you'll have eye problems if you buy it. You want to see it? Okay, let me use it. Look how the boss looks. Huh? This is because of the MTX. The boss looks terrible. So it's shit, man. Look, it makes all the bosses look like this. Maybe it's my graphic card. So I don't like it. It looks like shit. I don't like it. It's terrible. Let's take the other one.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Good luck.
This feels better. This MTX actually looks quite cool. Stay away from the blue one. Yeah, this looks much better. So here I'm preparing to do the first lab. So pretty soon I will do the first lab, which is a huge update for the build. You place the totems almost instantly, you get one extra totem and they last longer. The first lab, huge upgrade for the build. Let's take this one. May play this build died in tier 1 maps, needs something tanky. Yeah, I think he's trolling. So everyone that did a practice run, he knows that it simply destroys tier 1 maps. So if you do tier 1 maps with this build, it's very efficient, you will not die. So that guy is trolling there. So I don't think you actually died in tier 1, no. I think he's lying. Or trolling. People will read the chat and they will think that you're not joking, you know, they will not know that you're joking, that's the problem. And they will believe you and they will think that the build is squishy or something. Remember, this is the bow, this is the quiver, I'm having shit items everywhere. Let me check this one. This can be an upgrade. Okay, this is better. Man, you missed the transition, that's what you missed. So I transitioned just now. This is early transition to Explosive Arrow, I just swapped. The next step will do the Ascendancy. I need to do the Ascendancy. So here I just swapped to Explosive Arrow. So I will update the siege guide, let's be clear, but I will not league start now with it. So no more siege ballista this league. I will do my test, I will update the build, I will do some changes for the skill tree, but later. This will be my starter, what I'm playing here. we go purely into explosive arrow with direct hit damage, which is the most powerful done on a Hierophant, which I'm playing here.
This land is teetering on the brink of cataclysm.
Hey, is this true that you and your Dora... Who the fuck is that guy? No, I don't have any... He's not my brother, but who is that guy? And I don't know how to pronounce that name either. So I don't know who is that guy. How I'm getting Frenzy from this setup, Mana Forge Arrows with Frenzy. So how it works here, when I summon the totems, it will cost mana. When I spend mana, it triggers Mana Forge Arrows that will trigger Frenzy. So as I summon totems, shoots Frenzies. So as I summon totems, you'll see Frenzy being casted. So just summoning the totems will shoot with Frenzy for you. You don't need to press Frenzy. And Frenzy will hit an enemy and gives me a Frenzy charge. You can do the endgame with this one. Shrapnel Ballista is for very hard content, like Uber Bosses, Simulacrum or something. But you can stay with this one. You max this one, it's very powerful. You don't need to make Shrapnel. Shrapnel Ballista, it's a different build anyway. Okay, we go for Dareso here. I'll take the waypoint and then we do the lab. So usually I recommend to take this node for the first lab because it will give you more resistances, but it's not mandatory. POEGuy, I think sub alarm is off. POEGuy, I think... No, my boy, it's on. Let me check. Yeah, it's on. The subscription alarm is on. You subscribe or what? I didn't got any notification. I'm reading. So usually when someone subscribes, there is a soundtrack that plays, yeah? Boss, I have a question. In your guide for explosive arrow, can you please write the tattoos? I have a better idea. Let's read the build guide on stream. Let's check the build guide now. One moment. So let's check together the build guide now and see what we can find out. Okay, we go here, we open the build guide, we go, you have a navigation panel at the top. You go here, gear, jewels and flasks. Let's scroll down. What we have here? Oh, we have tattoos and rune grafts. What do you know? So in the build guide you have a section for the tattoos, yeah, it's in the gear section. So look, tattoos and rune grafts. And you zoom in and you read. We have a rune graft and we have some tattoos. So you have it in the build guide. Now let's go back to the game. Yeah. Now for that guy that said why your damage is so low, I look here. This is my bow. I'm using very cheap items from Act 1 mostly. And this is my bow, that's why. You know, it must be a shit build. It must be a shit build. Oh. I'm reading the chat. Boy. It's not a shit build. I'm reading the chat and I'm not paying attention in game. So here I'm reading the chat as I play, that's the problem. The build is great, it's not shit. So as I play, I'm reading the YouTube and Twitch chat and I cannot focus, I need to read the chat, no? The build is great. Oh. And let me tell you something, I don't benefit even from the critical multiplier, so I don't scale crits. And this base also has very slow attack speed. So this particular base has very slow attack speed. It doesn't help me in any way. No, this is not with dot damage, I'm scaling the direct explosions, yeah? You should read it in the build guide. I explained at the top how we scale the damage, yeah? Why totem placement speed is slow? Because I don't have the lab. Yeah, I need to do the first lab and I will place the totems instantly, yeah? I will do the lab in 2 minutes, don't worry. In 2 minutes we do it. So 2 minutes I will do the lab. If you need more dexterity, you can take this point here. So let's say you have a bow upgrade. Check this beauty here. And to use it, I need more dexterity temporarily. You can take this node here. And you will drop it later. Yeah. But this is temporarily. If you have a better bow, this is better because I have 4 sockets. And they are linked. Zero DPS. When you say, look, we have a guy on chat. He keeps repeating 0 DPS, 0 DPS. Man, you have a problem? What's your problem? Just because you pissed me off, let's... Man, how the fuck I ban this guy? Oh. Let's put timeout. I put timeout. I don't know how to ban you. You're lucky I don't know how to ban people on YouTube. So I want to ban you, but I don't know how to ban you. So I don't have an option to ban people on YouTube. I can put a timeout. Let me timeout you. So I don't know how to ban you. I timeout you for 1 day. No, I don't know how to ban him. And check my weapon here, man. I'm using very shit items. So this is Act 4 and I'm using very shit items. He keeps saying that I do 0 DPS. People will read the chat and they will think that is 0 DPS. He keeps spamming the chat, 0 DPS, 0 DPS. So I repeat, the items that I have here are pathetic, are from Act 1. Most of them are white bases from Act 1. Yeah, and I don't even have the ascendancy. Let's do the ascendancy. Speaking of the ascendancy, let's do it now. So let's see, we can put this one. Let me scour it. So I will scour it. I will finish the campaign with this bow. So for the Saki boys, I will finish the campaign with this bow here. So with this bow, I will do all 10 acts. But because I have a 4 link. So I have an advantage here, we have a 4 link. And there is a simple 4 link setup that you can use. So let's go back to the library. We're gonna add 2 more support gems. Yeah, just to show that guy how powerful is the build, I will do the entire campaign with this bow. And we're gonna put here Mirage Archer and Culling Strike. This is a fun setup that I like to do on League Start. Okay, let's do the lab now. No, I didn't. Boss, what's your thoughts? No, I don't ban him, but we don't talk politics on my stream. So politics are a very sensible topic, and here we're to have fun with games. I don't talk politics on stream. I can also get closed. So if I say something bad, in general, I'm talking in general, about religion or politics, I can get my channel instantly closed. Twitch is very severe when it comes to such talks. And for some reason, if I say something that they don't like, you never know, it will close instantly my channel on Twitch. So I got advice not to talk about politics and religion. Because if I talk about something that they don't like, they will close instantly my channel. So we only talk about games here. So I cannot talk. Yeah, he said I don't know damage or why? Yeah, anyway, he was trolling. Good job, Frots. Thank you. Yeah, you did warn him. I mean, you warned him multiple times, actually. No, you cannot. So the placement speed for the totem, it will be solved with the first ascendancy that I'm doing now. So I'm doing the ascendancy now and it will solve the placement speed. We will place the totems almost instantly. So I need to do the first lap now. I'm doing it now, yeah? So that's not a problem. Drella, welcome back. Welcome. So I'm doing a new showcase run. Well, now I'm doing the lab. I'm in Act 4. So you want to run in circles and you curse with flammability. But you don't stand still, yeah?
My goddess, what ambition! You are not an emperor if none will kneel.
First lab is bigger, you get one extra totem, that's a big damage multiplier and placement speed. Be careful with the traps here, yeah? Here it is. Look, another one on YouTube. This build looks like low damage build. The build has 0 damage. Look, another one. Let him be. He can say whatever. People will see that it's a lot of damage. Let him say what you want. My boy, check my bow here. You see what I have here? Check here my bow. You see what bow I have? You realize that I streamed for the past few days. I did 5 ways. I did Grailing Gauntlet. I did Destructive Play live on stream. There are mirror tier builds which cannot do Grailing Gauntlet ultimatums. My build can do it, and I did it on easy mode. So if you check the stream from yesterday, you will see me farming 5 ways, Grailing Gauntlet ultimatums, Destructive Play with Maven. I did the Elder Guardian, Sirius, Shaper. So yeah, check the VOD from yesterday because I streamed. We can do 5 ways on easy mode with this build. Now it's the campaign. So here is the campaign progression. This is not the full build. I don't even have the ascendancy here. I said I don't talk politics. Nobody banned that guy. So he said that we don't talk about politics on the channel, maybe, no? Hey, what the fuck? Check the YouTube chat. Check the YouTube chat. Frots, ban them. Let me see, can I give moderator to Frots? Frots, I'll give you moderator on YouTube. 1 second. Frots, your moderator on YouTube. I gave you mod. I think it's the same guy or something. So I need to focus on my gameplay here. I'm doing a practice run. I don't want to waste my time with those guys. So just ban them. So I need to do my run here. I cannot play and read the chat non-stop. I cannot focus. Ah, it's the same guy? Probably. Yeah, probably it's the same guy. Yeah, I think you're right. So after you banned him on Twitch, he moved on YouTube. So probably you're right. I think it's the same guy, yes. So after you banned him from Twitch, he moved to YouTube. Let's go here. No, I want to finish the campaign with this bow. So I told everyone that I will finish all the 10 acts with this bow. I don't want... if I put an alchemy orb, I might get good modifiers. That's my fear. So I want a white base bow, so to show people that I can finish the campaign with this bow. If I put alchemy orb, I might get some good modifiers. For example, I will not buy a Quill Rain. If I buy a Quill Rain, it will be way too strong. So I will not buy a Quill Rain in this one. I think it's to the right, no? Let me check here. Here it is. So yeah, if you want to see endgame farming, I did yesterday a stream, you should watch it. So I showcased endgame farming. I did 5 ways, a bunch of them. I did Dueling Gauntlet Ultimatums, I did the Destructive Play with Maven, I did a lot of content. So if you want to see the build for the endgame, check the stream that I did yesterday. I showcased the build yesterday. For Izaro, you want to curse him with flammability.
Give up yourself.
And you move in circles, you don't stay close to him. Curse with flammability. You move in circles. You don't stand still for this boss. Okay, done. And now with this node, it will get very powerful. This is a very powerful node that you take. Here. You take Hierophant and you take 1 extra totem directly. This one is very powerful. So you summon the totems almost instantly, you get 1 extra totem, which is a lot of damage too. Check how fast I summon totems. Very fast now. And let's see what I have here. You should put some quality on Explosive Arrow. So you have Explosive Arrow, you put some quality here. Okay, now it's easy. This moment it's easy. What loot filter do you use? I use the Filter Blade from Neversing. So you download all the 7 package or 7 strictness levels. When you do the campaign, you put semi-strict. You finish the campaign, you put strict. You reach later red maps, you put very strict. Now I'm in the campaign, so I use semi-strict.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's continue, we go here. Oh, this is not slow, but let them take, say whatever they want. This is actually fine. I don't know why you say it's slow. I mean, I literally just transitioned. I'm missing very important notes from the bottom here. I'm missing Point Blank. I'm missing 1 extra totem here. I'm missing 1 extra totem here. I'm missing them this mastery. I mean, it will get way better. It's already good. I don't know why you say 0 DPS on the... You want to piss me off maybe. Yeah, I have a guy 0 DPS, doesn't do damage. Again, I just transitioned to Explosive Arrow. I just took the lab now. There is a guy who keeps saying doesn't do damage. So it will get way better than what you see here. Let me remove this one here. Damage is great, man. Check. Damage is great. And also check this. Check the weapon. Damage is ultra great. If you have a boss, you need to curse with flammability. So for bosses, we curse with flammability. Yeah, in the campaign, you don't care about projectile speed that much. So you buy the cheapest quill ring that you have, and later you can buy a new one. So your priority for quill ring is the attack speed. So you buy the cheapest quill ring that you can find, and projectile speed you can buy another one later. So when you reach red maps or yellow maps, you can buy another quill ring with more projectile speed.
Just bloody die.
Done. And check my bow, yeah? I'm using this bow because I had some trolls in the chat. So I'm using a very shit bow. I mean, all my items are shit. I should upgrade some of the items. Let me upgrade my gloves at least. So how you can upgrade? There is a vendor in each act that will allow you to gamble. So I should upgrade here my gloves. So what I want here, let's see. I need a blue too. Okay, so we can do armor and evasion here. Gloves, armor and evasion. Give me mass. I mean, I like the sockets. I'll keep it. This is an upgrade for me. Okay. You know, I can use Orb of Scouring. And I can put alchemy. So what I will do, I will scour this and put alchemy. Oh! This is better, yeah. Much better. Now the boots are shit, I need to upgrade them. And I need red and blue. So we can gamble armor and energy shield. It's inclined to give me blue too. Next league, you don't need to worry about the colors, it will be better. This is shit, go. Yeah. Okay. I'll use this one. So I want some movement speed. You can use the crafting bench if you want to craft some movement speed if you want. Okay, let's continue now. We go here. Yeah, you can buy Quillrain and Skirmish. You can actually buy them in the campaign because they are very cheap, especially the Quiver.
Will be remembered.
I dropped some kills, no? I mean, I put them in my tab back here. But I dropped like 2 kills already. So I repeat, this Quiver. It's cheaper than a Quillrain. It's 1 alchemy, 1 chaos. This is a very cheap Quiver on League-Start. Actually, I'm gonna buy it. You can buy it even in the campaign. So buying a Skirmish, it's 1 alchemy, 1 chaos. It's cheaper than a Quillrain. Nobody uses this Quiver, probably just my build here. Give me a second, let's take the... Yes, we use point blank. My build uses point blank, yes. Quillrain though, I will not buy it, so I will stick with this bow though. So Quillrain I will not buy. Let me check this one. Yeah, it's better. It's an upgrade. Okay, let's continue.
Bye bye.
So if I buy Quillrain, I will do overkill damage. That's why I'm not buying Quillrain, because I do too much damage.
The air here burns with wrath. I must have time to gather will.
Oh, you say this is a problem? Check here, I will remove the quiver. So I'll play with this bow with 0 quiver. No problem. I'm reading the YouTube chat, but we have a lot of Saki boys in the chat. So someone on YouTube said that this is 20 kills on League Start. I'm reading the chat. He writes in the comment that Skirmish is 20 kills on League Start. This is 1 alchemy, 1 kills, but look, I dropped the quiver. So this quiver, it's 1 alchemy, 1 kills. Someone said it's 20 kills. Look, I dropped the quiver. So we do it without the quiver. So I'm playing with 0 quiver here, and I'm playing with this bow here, no problem. Look, I dropped the quiver just for you. So look, no more quiver. So here I will play without the quiver, yeah? We just play like this. I'll play with this bow and 0 quiver. Listen to me, the quiver it's 1 chaos, or don't listen to that guy. Quiver on Lixat it's 1 chaos. Look, I'm killing fast with a shit bow and no quiver. So I don't have any quiver and I have a shit bow here. I'm killing them fast. Let's try to kill a red beast. So red beasts are very tanky, yeah? Red beasts are very tanky. Let's try to kill it. This is tankier than the Kaon boss that we have here. This is tankier than Kaon. Look, I killed the red beast. Yeah, you should do a practice run. So I told everyone, if you want to make the build, just practice, make it, test it, level a Templar, do the endgame setup, do the full setup, and do some endgame stuff so you can test the build. So don't take my word for it, just play it, see how it goes. Look, another beast here. Let's kill it. Where it is? Here it is. So yeah, we kill Kaom. Kaom has the fire resistance, but check my bow and quiver. So this is the bow, and this is my quiver here. Let's see the damage. So this is my bow, and this is my quiver. We're gonna kill Kaom. Here in this area, I'm gonna kill Kaom with this bow and this quiver, yeah? Look, another Saki boy in the chat. You cannot say this is a good leveling build. Winter Orb, it's 2 times better. Man, what do you mean? This is pretty strong for the items that I have. It's pretty good, no? What I have here on the screen. How can you say this is not good for leveling? Hmm? How? Do you want me to buy a Quill Rain? I can buy a Quill Rain and I will show you how I smash everything. So if I buy now a Quill Rain, I will do overkill damage. Yeah, I'm reading the chat. There is a guy. Oh, this is too slow. Winter Orb, it's 2 times better if you do it. I'm also not targeting. I'm just putting some random totems. Everything will explode. Look, another guy on Twitch. He played the build and he can confirm it's great. It's don't. Yeah. So people actually play the build and they did a test run and they know it's great. Look, an Exalted Orb. Maybe take this one. Buy Quill Rain so new guys get stuck with white one by mistake. No, I don't have Quill Rain here. So these are my items that I have. I'm not even using a quiver. So you can get a quiver, I'm not using a quiver. This is my bow too. Check my bow, check my quiver. Now we kill Kaon. So I show you the items so you see them. Oh, where is my flammability, man? To put flammability here. 1 second. Here, by the way, I'm taking a lot of damage. So with this boss, I'm taking a lot of damage. I just kill Kaum with this bow and this quiver. This quiver here and this bow I kill Kaum. Let's continue. No, it's not bad. Okay, let's continue. So what you can do if you want to do Ubers? So you want to do Ubers, you can look for Templar, and there are 3 ascendancies from Templar, and you can check builds later. They tend to be expensive. So for farming certain content like Ubers, you need expensive builds. You can farm the content with my starter, yeah? You make some currency, you can transition. And anyway, you will level up too. So you'll have a Templar closer to level 100. So you do my starter, you farm something, get some currency, you can transition maybe to an Uber build. There are some builds that can do Ubers. I will also make Shrapnel. Maybe you transition to Shrapnel. So I have another build called Shrapnel Ballista. Who knows? Maybe you will make my build later. So if you want Ubers. But this build is great if you max it. It can do tier 16.5 all the content. Yeah, Replica Alberon is still good, yeah. Oh. Let me read 1 second. Yeah, everyone should do a practice run. So before you make it, do a practice run. That's a lot of damage considering that I have no quiver and this bow. This is a lot of damage. Let me check this ring. Look, I can. This is an upgrade. This is a shit ring. And I can put this one. This is better. House Shrapnel Ballista without synthesized items. It's great. For the ring, we're gonna craft helical ring, or we can take mirrored rings from the trade. You know, people are doing reflective mist, they are getting mirror rings. For the belt, I'm gonna craft a hunter influenced heavy belt. Heavy belt has strength on the implicit. Hunter influence will give you percentage attributes. You can get 14% all attributes from the hunter, and you roll it with the Evening Essence of Rage. So it will guarantee tier 1 strength, which will actually be slightly better than the synthesized belt. So we have alternatives. Wait for the build guide because I will update it. I will update the build guide. I will do some tweaks for the skill tree. You will see, it's great. Look, with this bow and this quiver, I'm shredding, yeah? So how can you say it's 0 DPS? I think some people want to piss me off, that's why they say 0 DPS. They want to upset me or something. My boy, if you're a penis player, that's your problem. So you're a penis player, that's your problem. Yesterday I did on stream 5 ways. I did go fuck yourself, man. Go put your head in the toilet and flush the toilet. Let me ban that crap. Go fuck yourself, man. I don't need to justify myself. Go fuck yourself. Put your head in the toilet and flush the toilet. You're a shit player. I don't want to see you anywhere near my stream. So go fuck yourself. Go now in the toilet and flush your head in the toilet. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yesterday I streamed endgame content. I did 5 ways. I did a lot of things, very hard content. So if you're a penis player, go back, go watch some Righteous Fire or something. I stop justifying myself. You do the build. Want to do the build, you do it. Don't listen to penis players. So we have a lot of penis players in this world. You listen to POEGuy. So fuck all these penis players. This is great. Go make Righteous Fire. Go make Righteous Fire. Play Righteous Fire. I started to justify myself. I mean, this is incredible. You don't believe it's incredible means you have a low IQ. You know, some people have very low IQ. Probably you have low IQ. No problem. You have low IQ, you watch another stream. This is for intelligent people that realize this is a good starter. Yeah, you don't like the damage, go make something else. I started. This is incredible damage. This is incredible damage. So probably you're new to Path of Exile 1, you're a penis player, and that's why you don't realize that this is incredible damage. You're a penis player, and penis players are very stupid. That's your problem. This is incredible damage here. But again, if you're a penis player, you don't realize this is incredible damage because you're a penis player. Yeah, penis players are stupid. Man, I'm actually triggered. The damage that you see here, it's incredible.
I shall preserve your beauty for eternity. Slice away the ugly.
Stop it!
Yeah. He doesn't understand here.
You're imprisoned by your own vanity, Chevron.
Yeah, Winter Orb. Go make Winter Orb. Put the Winter Orb in your anus. Put the Winter Orb in your anus. You take the Winter Orb and you put it in your ass. You put it everywhere. So you are free to take the Winter Orb and you put it wherever you want. So you don't like this build, go make Winter Orb. And because I'm upset, I will finish again the campaign with this bow. So just to show people how strong is the build, I will finish all the 10 acts with this bow. I will not use a Quill Rain here, I will just finish it with this bow, yeah? Which is a shit bow.
A body to kill for. Open up.
Okay, let's kill Malakai now.
Your God-given talents were wasted, Malagar.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment, Templar. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together.
Look, I even forgot to enable this.
Mark of God, isn't it? Let me show
Again, look at my bow, yeah? Look at my bow, look very well.
Now, exile!
Yeah.
Now, exile!
be reborn.
Oh. Come on.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
This damage is incredible here, yeah? This is incredible damage here.
Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
Okay, let's go out.
This is neither the
Now I forgot if I did a quest. I need to check.
When you are needed.
Let me actually check here with the waypoint. We see if I did all the quests.
you fought against death your whole
Here I will show you a common mistake that new players make. This is a very common mistake, so pay attention. After they kill Malaka in Act 4, they will go here to Diala for the quest reward. And one of the gems that she will offer is greater multiple projectiles. And they will take it. They think like this. In the setup they see multiple projectiles and here you have greater. And they think greater sounds better than normal. No, this is a mistake. First of all, you'll have big mana issues. If you put greater here, when you summon your totems, it has a bigger mana multiplier. So you will struggle with mana if you use it. Secondly, it will reduce your damage much more. And for explosive arrow here for single target, you don't need a lot of arrows. Arrows will help you with the pack clear speed, so you clear the maps faster, but for single target it's not that big. If you have 5 arrows or 2000 arrows, the damage will be the same for single target. Yeah? So you don't put greater, this is a mistake. You stick with less normal. So this is a bigger damage penalty and gives you mana issues. You don't use greater. So remember what I told you. When someone complains about mana, I already know he took the support with greater multiple. I already know. If someone will complain about mana, I know he has greater multiple. It will give you big mana problems if you have it. Okay, let's go here. We can also drop this one. We took it temporarily for extra dexterity. When you start allocating the small ones here with dexterity, you can drop it. It's no longer required. No, you don't want volley. Just use multiple projectiles. It's better than volley. Thank you, Frods. So I can focus on playing. That's my problem. Without the help of a moderator, it was hard for me. I cannot do my progression here. So instead of focusing on the screen, I need to focus on the chat, what's happening. Yeah. Hey, welcome. So I'm leveling a new Templar.
My return marks judgment for those hollow faith. My mana is spent.
And again, I will finish the campaign with this bow. So again, I took a white base bow and I will finish the campaign. I'm using this bow, we drop it a 4 socket link. So it drops it 4 sockets on stream. So I will finish all the acts with this bow here. I will not take Quill Rain. If I take Quill Rain, I will do too much damage. So no Quill Rain.
Go with God.
No, I don't want to put subs only on chat. It's sucky. So if someone causes this problem, we can mute him or time it or even ban him. You know, I will not put the sub only. Yeah. Let's go here. I need to take this keystone. It will give me 40% more damage for free. So if you want to do Ubers, you can make my other build, Shuttle Ballista. I will update it. Or you can do another thing. Templar has 3 separate ascendancy classes. You look for builds that utilize one of those ascendancies that can do Ubers. So if you want to farm Uber bosses, yeah, you can transition later with the currency that you made with my build to another build. There are 3 different ascendancies from Templar, and there are plenty of builds that can do Ubers. The problem is they are expensive. They are not for League Start. So on League Start you need a cheap build like this one, and you can farm currency, and later you can transition to a build that's capable of farming Ubers. I also have one called Shuttle Ballista, but I need to update the build guide. Yeah, I will update the build guide. There will be some tweaks for the skill tree. No, now they shut up because they see now the damage, yeah? So now they shut up because they see I do a lot of damage. So it's normal, without ascendancy early on, you'll have less damage. But after you take the ascendancy, it's much better. Check my bow again. This is my bow.
God does have a sense of humor.
So I just transitioned to explosive arrow. I had to level the gems. I had to take the ascendancy. It's normal. After you take the ascendancy, it's game over.
My mana is spent.
I will tell you why. People are new to the game. We have a lot of new players from Path of Exile 2, and they don't know what to do because they don't know the game. And what you will do, if you're new to the game, you will listen. Oh, my boy, the phone. Give me a second. My boys, I have a problem. Give me 3 minutes. So I have a problem. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I need to make a phone call, yeah? So quick 3 minutes break. I have to make a phone call. 1 second, 1 second. Oh, yeah, I'm back. Sorry for that. Yeah, I have some problems, no? Let's continue. Well, I was pretty fast, no? So I said 3 minutes, I stood 3 minutes.
You should have kept your eyes on God.
Yeah, I came actually faster. Check the damage. So I had like 30 minutes ago some guys in the chat saying that I do 0 DPS. And I will finish the campaign with this bow again, white base bow of all the 10 acts.
Chaos and blood.
Is the video about Atlas progression gonna talk about the mercenaries? No. No, I will not take mercenary. Mercenary it's not great early on. If you want to farm mercenaries, you can do it in red maps. Yeah, I don't recommend killing mercenaries in white yellow maps. The rewards should be shit. Also, they should be ultra... I mean, for my build it's easy, you can do it. But it's not rewarding. In my opinion, farming mercenaries is not profitable. We have better content, much better than mercenaries. So I would prefer to invest the Atlas points somewhere else, like Ultimatum or Blight. So I will not take mercenaries. Look, another guy tried it. Because Blight is great when you need to understand, when you finalize the campaign and you start maps, you will not have currency, yeah? And you need to farm something to get your initial currency. If you farm Blight, it's easy. First of all, it's very easy. And you get a lot of bubblegum currency. You get instilling orbs, gem cutter prism, baubles, and those currency are very useful on Lickstart. You can put quality on your gems, you can automate your flasks. Also gives a lot of experience too. And you sell oils, you know, on Lickstart everyone needs to put anoints on the amulet. If you farm Blight, you get a lot of oils, and it's very easy to sell. The first 5 days, everyone needs oils. They finish the campaign, they need to put an anoint on the amulet. So it's really good. Do you farm Blight while unlocking the Atlas? Yes. Yes. Now depends, not all the maps, of course. So some of the maps I will farm, not all of them. I'm looking for blighted maps. And I prefer to run blighted maps, they give you a lot of loot. For the new socket color system, you try to get a green socket for explosive arrow because the quality is big. It gives you 1 extra fuse, which is a lot of damage. I cannot update the build guide now because people are doing practice runs. So as we speak, people are checking the guide and they are doing Lickstart practice. So that's why I cannot change it now. We're gonna have the color change, but after the league goes live. So I need to keep the current colors as they are, because people are practicing and I cannot change the build guide now. So after the patch will start, I will change it and I will have different colors, but I cannot do it now. Yeah, it's easy for heist. So if you like heist, you do it, it's very easy. I consider heist one of the easiest content that you can do. So on Lickstart, if we talk about easy content, will be heist and blight. The heist and blight is very easy on Lickstart. For new players, yeah? It's really not hard. Man, I don't care about the time, I know. So my boots don't have movement speed, you should have movement speed. I don't care about getting a good time, I just want to showcase the build. So all that I care here, it's about showcasing the build. I don't care about getting a good time. I'm spamming dash here. I will upgrade the boots later, next year. Do you skip the league mechanic in the campaign? Yes, personally I skip it. So usually I interact with the league mechanic in white maps. So after I finish the campaign, then I focus on the league mechanic. So personally, if you ask me, I would suggest to not interact with the league mechanic early on. You should skip it. And when you finish the campaign, you can interact in maps. That's how you should do it. So personally, I skip it, but I know some of you want to do it. It's up to you. I recommend not to do it. Maybe for curiosity, you do it 1-2 times just to see how it goes, yeah? Oh, my boy, that's a good idea. So we have an extension that shows you my items, and since I'm playing on my main account, I can enable it. So let's make something sexy here. If you're watching from Twitch, I have an extension that will show you my items. Give me 20 seconds. I will enable it now and it will appear on stream. Thank you for reminding me, damn. That's a good reminder. So we have an add-on here that will show you my skill tree, gems, and items. I forgot about it, yeah? Here. Okay, it should appear in 1 minute. So in 1 minute, it should appear on the screen and you can see my items, gems, and the skill tree. Thank you for reminding me. Let me know when it appears. So put in the chat when you see it. It should appear like in 1 minute, I think. We can watch it after the campaign. My boy, after I finish the campaign, we can watch some videos. Why not? Okay, so it appears. Thank you. So that add-on, it's useful if you want to check my items and my skill tree, my gems. Very useful. Whoa. So yeah, you want to see my items? There is an add-on, Twitch extension. It shows you my skill tree, gems, and add-ons, items. Yeah. Ooh. Here I need to be careful. They do a lot of damage. The balls do a lot of damage. Yeah. So those balls do a lot of damage. They might look small, but if you get hit, you take a lot of damage. So those small balls do a shit ton of damage. You get hit by 2 balls, I think you're dead. 2 balls and you're dead. Again. So be careful. Pack the balls. Okay, they are gone.
I must have done it. What in damnation have I done?
By the way, I've seen people saying that ritual is dead. It's not dead. So fewer people will farm ritual because you cannot get synthesized bases, but there will be a high demand for omens and corpses, you know, especially on League Star. So the less people farm something, the more it will balance out the prices. The prices will go more expensive for the other items. Similar to Breach. People said that Breach is dead. It's not dead. You know, you have the special uniques. Fallborn uniques will be in demand. If less people farm Breach, Fallborn uniques will be more expensive. So Breach is not dead. It's still viable. Maybe not that great for League Star, but later on still they will need the Fallborn uniques. It's a market for them. So Ritual is not dead, Breach is not dead. They are still fine. Hey, welcome. Look, I'm doing practice run. So this is the starter that I will play. I'm doing practice run. I got bored as fuck. Don't tell anyone. I did 7 Templars. In the last 2 weeks, I leveled up 7 Templars. Or 6. 6, I think, sorry. 6 Templars, not 7. 6 Templars. Yeah, 6. I got bored. I don't want to make more. I already know the progression. I need to show to other players how to progress, but I got bored of it. So, you know, I can do 2, I can do 3, but how many should I make? Let's go here. This is for the new channel viewers that want to make the build. So they need to see the progression for the campaign. I'm showing for them. Yeah. I drank some cold water. Yeah, if you like Harvest, you can do it, I repeat. So any content you want, you can do it, it's up to you. Personally, I will go with Blight. After Blight, I go to Ultimatum. If you don't like Blight and Ultimatum, no problem, you do something else. Maybe you do Abyss, maybe you do Legion, maybe you do Breach, it's up to you. Do whatever you want. Ritual you can also do. The build can do everything.
Come on, come on.
I personally like Blight and Ultimatum.
Do it!
I'll make an Atlas progression tomorrow. Tomorrow will be on my channel. I'll make a video about it.
I continue to serve as gods.
You want to do Delve around the maximum 400. So after depth 400, it will start to have problems. So this is not for deep Delve. So if you like Delve around 400, it's more than enough. Don't go more than 400. So depth 300, 400, more than enough. You don't go more. I mean, you can go more, but you'll have problems little by little. Yeah, I leak started 3 times and I was very sick. I had pneumonia. So pneumonia is when you have water in your lungs, infection. So I had 3 leak starts when I had severe pneumonia and I could barely speak. And I was getting a lot of questions and I was struggling to speak. Yeah, hopefully. Now I feel great. I feel great now.
Your ilk will suffer my wrath for what you have done.
My boy, you should do a practice run. So a lot of people already practiced. You can do a practice run for the campaign to endgame, or you can do the full build directly. You open the build guide, if you have a Templar on standard, you do the full build and you play it. So you put some expectations before the league starts. Yeah, you still have time, I mean 2 days, no? Hopefully it's not pneumonia because it's serious. If it's a common cold, it's better. If it's pneumonia, you're fucked. So I really hope it's a common cold and that's it. So pneumonia, it's like 5 times more problematic than having a cold. Yes, I will experiment with the craft stuff and then I will make shrapnel. I will, after I max this build and farm some currency, I will try to make a spell totem build with the craft stuff. Yes, I already said it. So I will make it, yeah. You know, I can even experiment on standard. So when the league starts, I can buy the crap stuff on standard and I can experiment there. So don't ruin my build. I can do my test on standard for the crap stuff.
Must have time to gather.
You're gonna buy Headhunter or saving money for Shrapnel? Headhunter, it's optional, yeah? You don't need Headhunter for this build. You buy Headhunter if you do want to do 5 ways and Grueling Gauntlet. Probably I will buy it, so I expect in 5 days to have more than 100 Diviners on stream by farming Ultimatum. So if you farm Ultimatum, you'll get absurdly rich in a short period of time. So drop by on stream and you'll see how I print the Diviners with Ultimatum. You need to farm Inscribe Ultimatums and they are inclined to give you Diviners. So yeah, in 5 days I should have more than 100 Diviners. So I will buy a Headhunter because I will be rich like a pig. Like a bitch, rich like a bitch. So probably yes, I will buy Headhunter. You can also buy Replica Headhunter if you want to have some fun. You can buy the Replica version, it's still fine. It gives you like 20 bucks. This one, man. This drops from Heist and it's much cheaper than a regular Headhunter. You can have fun with this one. Until you buy a normal Headhunter, you can try Replica. In maps, it will give you around 20 buffs, which is not bad. I mean, you don't get the overpowered buffs, but it's still a fun belt, it's still viable. Okay, let's kill Kitava now. After I return the quest.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Thank you. You deserve. Once Kitab not.
No, I don't make Siege Ballista, yeah? So if you go actually on my channel or on Discord, you will see everywhere messages that I no longer league start with Siege Ballista in 3.29. It was nerfed, yeah? So if you check my YouTube videos, you will see I will no longer league start with Siege Ballista. Yeah, look here. Oh! Oh! No, I will not use it, but yeah, just saying. We can put any Headhunter from this list, we put it here and we finish the campaign fast. Let's continue now. I will not put plate because I did a lot of breaks. So as I streamed, we talked about the guide, we talked about the weather, I had to make a phone call, I had some drama in the chat, so I will not put played, I wasted a lot of time. Remember, I'm not a speedrunner, I don't try to get the best time either. I'm showcasing the capabilities of the build, that's it. So here I'm not trying to get the best time possible anyway. So I will not put played. There are some people that try to get the best time possible, I don't care about that. They even put a timer when they do it, I don't care. I usually finish it in 6 hours, yeah, which is more than enough.
All looks lost.
If I want to get the best time possible, I need to use shield charge in combination with a long skill like Frost Blink. I don't need to take any breaks, so you'll not take any breaks. Of course, movement speed on boots, this is a must. Look, I don't have movement speed on boots. Yeah, but again, I don't care about the best time. So I'm playing without movement speed on boots too. Blink arrow, yes, you can take it. I don't want to complicate the gem setup, that's it. But blink arrow, it's great, you can use it. Especially next league, you don't need to worry about the colors, it will be way better. So yeah, you can add blink arrow, yes.
Come forth, ravenous one. Face the wrath of God.
Remember, if you don't like your starter that you picked, you can make my starter. So let's say you pick the shit build, no problem, you can make a reroll into my build. So if you're not happy with your starter, you can always make my build here. Or you can make it directly, why not? Check my bow, yeah? This is the bow that I'm using. So with this bow, I will finish the entire campaign on purpose. So I'll use this bow on purpose just to show that it can do it with a white base bow. This is a white base bow. Yeah. You want secrets from POEGuy? Well, I will tell you two things. I will farm a lot of inscribe ultimatums from ultimatum, and I will craft a lot of cluster jewels. So one of the best crafts that you can do on League Start is to craft cluster jewels. So yeah, cluster jewel crafting I will do a lot, and I will farm a lot of ultimatums early on. That's my strategy. And with the currency that I make, I will invest into Hinekora Cox. So Hinekora locks will go expensive after 2 weeks. So when I make divines, I invest into Hinekora locks. In 2 weeks they will skyrocket in price.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Do you think it's possible to make a good ballista build with Deadeye? No. You can make on Pathfinder with Toxic Rain. So you can put Toxic Rain Ballista on a Pathfinder, will be better than Deadeye. So if you want a Ballista on a Ranger, you can do it on a Pathfinder, Toxic Rain, and you do it on a Pathfinder. Will be better.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Do you run yourself the Inscribe Ultimatums? No. There are specialized builds that run Inscribe Ultimatums all day. I will sell them. If I get 8 divines, I will sell for 7. If I get 4 divines, I will sell for free. And if I get 1 divine, I will sell for 60% of the value of a diviner. So I will sell it. Still, I make a lot of profit. They are hard, man, that's why. League just started. If you want to do Inscribe Ultimatums, they are risky because if you fail it, I'll have lag. Check my ping. Whoa. If you want to run them, you can fail them. And if you fail them, not only that you lose the Inscribe Ultimatum, but you lose the divines that you put. For example, you have an Inscribe Ultimatum for 8 diviners. If you fail it, you lose the Inscribe Ultimatum, and you lose the 8 divines that you sacrificed. So you actually lost 16 diviners. It's very risky. Why risk 16 divines when you can just sell it for 14? You put 7 divines and you make 14. I mean, you don't lose 16. You get the idea. Supercharge is right. One of the best builds from the game, it's Armor Stacker. Welcome back, by the way. So the best build from the game for doing Inscribe Ultimatums and Valdo maps, you need to make an Armor Stacker. You stack a lot of armor, will be ultra tanky. It can even do Voided maps. So he's right. But it's very expensive. An Armor Stacker starts from 3 mirrors. So you need multiple mirrors to make that build. It's not cheap. There we go here. No, Armor Stacker can do Voided maps quite easy. So if you have an Armor Stacker, you can do Voided maps quite easy. I'm answering on YouTube.
return to exile, humbled and shaken.
When do you update your guide for the new league? How about checking my Discord? How about checking my YouTube? How about checking my Twitch VODs? The build is updated. Let me put it on the screen. Yeah. Here on my YouTube channel, I've been doing videos for the last 5 days regarding my starter. You even have gameplay showcase. Yeah. If you don't want to check my YouTube channel, check. You have a build guide here. It's already up. Yeah. So here it's a build guide for the build. You might want to read it. So the build guide is up. You can also check my Discord. Let me put it on the screen. So I talked about it for the last few days, you know. Here it's the Discord server. And if you scroll up a little, you'll see a build channel. Here it is. Yeah, so I talked about it. This is my starter that I will play it. My Siege Ballista I received outdated. So Siege Ballista I put outdated here because I need to update it. For now, this will be my starter in the next league. Even for Ultimatum, I put the modifiers. So my build can do Ultimatum. You have the modifiers, what you take, what you should avoid. Yeah, it's in the info channel on my Discord. If you want to farm Ultimatum, you have here everything that you need to know. Can do Ultimatum quite easy, my build.
Must have time to gather.
Let me check something fast. Yeah, it's fine.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, on league start you should sell the inscribe ultimatums. Look, I'm reading the chat and I lost my focus. As I play, I have a monitor to my left and I'm reading YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Let me read the YouTube chat. You have a big sausage of text. Hi, thank you for the build. I tried your build and yes, it's pretty strong, but I have a question. How do you get up to 70% chance to evade and health regeneration? Could you explain that, please? Yes, I can. You need to... so by default, you'll have around 62 evasion, 60 evasion. You need to buy a Watcher's Eye with a modifier. Chance to evade while affected by grace. So there is the Watcher's Eye with a modifier. Chance to evade while affected by grace. And you roll it for 8%. That's how you reach 70%. So when the build is fully done, you should have around 60% chance to evade. 60, 65, depends on your items. And you put chance to evade while affected by grace, it will give you 8 more. Make sure that Grace Aura is level 21. So you buy Grace Aura gem level 21 too. So Grace Aura should be level 21. It will give you also more damage. You need to make sure that you have a Jade Flask. And on the explicits, one of the flasks should have increased evasion during effect. So this flask you can roll them with transmutation and alteration. And one of the modifiers that you want is increased evasion during flask effect. So also on the flask you need a Jade Flask, and also on the explicit increased evasion during flask effect. And you should have close to 75% chance to evade. Let me check this amulet. Well, it's better, looks better, let's put. Oh, and where is the X? Maybe here. Yeah, dead layer. Usually it's not to the left. And I have lag again. See? This is lag from the game. Man, make whatever build you say. I told you this is very strong. If you want to listen to me, fine. If you don't want to listen to me, it's also fine for me. So make whatever you think it's strong, but I'm telling you this is very strong. That's why I'm playing it myself. This is a very strong build. If you check my Twitch stream that I did yesterday, you will see that I did 5 ways on easy mode, Grayling Gauntlet and the Destructive Play. So yesterday I showcased what's this build capable of farming. You might want to check the stream from yesterday. So go on the Twitch, go to my VOD section and check the gameplay from yesterday. This is very strong. But we don't judge the build now in the campaign. Of course, it will get stronger. So what you see here, it's not the build fully done, yeah? I'm having shit items anyway. Even defenses will be great. Yeah, again I repeat, you can do a practice run, you have 2 more days, and plenty of time to do a practice run. So if you play it yourself, you'll fall in love with it. So you need to play it yourself, that's it. Just play it yourself. You can make the full setup and you do endgame content, or you can do the campaign progression. It's up to you.
Must have time to gather the will.
Yeah, I like this MTX too. So I also have the blue MTX, but it's shit. Do you want me to show it? Okay, let's show it for the stream. Maybe you don't know it. So this is the blue MTX for explosive arrow. It's pretty shit. Let's see it. It gives you too much effect for the eyes. It will ruin your eyes. So you have too much flashbang on the screen. Yeah, with the blue effect, your eyes will hurt after a while. That's why I don't like it, the blue one. So it's a problem for the eyes, especially with a lot of attack speed. It will be problematic. I don't use blue. You see? That's why I don't like it. Let's switch back to this one. It's better. Ooh, I forgot to return the quest. Can you put the dragon MTX? Yes, I can. Let's put it. This one, no? So he's referring to the totem MTX. Okay, I'll play with this one for now. No, no problem. Later in the endgame, we're gonna stack some area of effect and you can clear half of the screen. With one explosion, you clear half of the screen with rares. So you one-shot rares when it's fully done, the build. I'm talking about when the build is fully done. You stack a lot of area of effect and half of the screen with one explosion, boom, it will be gone. Can you leak start with this in solo self-found? Yes.
Evil has returned to this place of dis-
So with this build, you can play it on solo self-found. You can do tier 16 on solo self-found. 100% viable. Can I start in hardcore? No. This is not hardcore viable. So no, you cannot start in hardcore. What I have here, you cannot play on hardcore. Man, the problem with hardcore is the economy. Less people play hardcore, you know, and this affects the economy. It's harder to buy items, harder to sell items. So I suggest you stick to softcore, it's better. Especially if you're new to the game, you should not play hardcore. My boys, put in the chat. Should I buy a Quill Rain? I have the currency for Quill and I dropped a lot of Chaos Orb. Quill Rain is cheap. So here is the bow that I'm using. So if you want to see Quill Rain, put in the chat and I'll buy it. Yeah, you want to see Quill Rain? If I see 3 people that say no, I will not buy it. So I will read the chat in 1 minute. If I see 3 people that said no, I will not buy it. Already I see 3, so I can see already 3 no's. They don't want me to buy Quill Rain. Yeah, we have 4 people, they don't want to see Quill Rain. Okay, I will not change it. I will finish the campaign with this one then. So people don't want me to buy Quill Rain. Okay, I will not buy it.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it!
Okay, let's take this. Don't worry, I will not take it. No boss, realistically in the campaign, 90% of the players will not have it. My boy, Quill Rain is 2 chaos, you realize that. So on day 1, Quill Rain is 2 chaos. If you do the campaign, you until Act 10, you will drop like 8 or 10 chaos. If you play softcore, you get multiple chaos in the campaign. You can actually buy a Quill Rain in the campaign. No, I will not buy it, but I will use this one, so I will finish the campaign with this bow. But I'm telling you, in the campaign you get like 7-10 chaos until Act 10, and Quill Rain is 2 chaos. I will not buy it, but I'm telling you it's very cheap. A lot of people, they actually buy it in the campaign actually. So many people will buy a Quill Rain in the campaign while they are leveling in the campaign. Now depends if you play hardcore, if you play solo self-found. Okay, let's do this crap. Oh. Curse with flammability. When you have a boss, you curse with flammability. People ask me why I put flammability everywhere here. So people remember about flammability. So we had a lot of Saki boys forget to curse. So they don't use flammability. And I put it here so they see it. Yeah, if you have a hard boss, you put flammability. Move in circles. So around Brutus, you want to move in circles. You don't stand still.
Final crusade sees its first triumph.
Hey, hey. So I'm doing the last showcase for the Templar. So until lag starts, I will. This is the last Templar because I got bored with the campaign. So I leveled so many Templars that I got bored of it. I'm showcasing for new channel visitors to see the progression again. I think it's at the top, let me check. Yeah, gem levels is big. You want more damage in the endgame, you focus on gem levels. Your priority should be to get level 2120 explosive arrow. Get an amulet with +1 fire skill gems. Is cheap, by the way, on League Start is cheap. So just +1 fire skill gems. Yeah, but you try to use at least 2020 for explosive arrow. So gem levels, it's a huge damage multiplier for my setup. So attack speed and gem levels, this is the key for dealing damage. We focus on getting as much gem levels as possible. Later on Dareso, on the body armor, you want to get a corruption. So Dareso's Defiance, the body armor, can have corruptions. And you can look for +2 area of effect, +2 projectile gems, +2 duration gems, or +1 all gems. This will boost the level of explosive arrow. But this is later, you also look for a corruption. Yes, I start with explosive arrow. I made multiple videos on my YouTube channel if you check them out. Even on my Discord server, you have a dedicated support channel too. So this will be my starter. I also did on stream different content showcase, including 5 ways, Grayling Gauntlet and more. It's a very solid build. Very powerful. We don't use Dragon Fang or Lickstar. Let's read the build guide, 1 second. Let's read the build guide together. Give me a second. Let's read the build guide. So let's see what the build guide tells us. We go to the gear section. We scroll down. We find the amulet and we read. For the amulet, we use a rare amulet with +1 whole fire skill gems. This is for Lickstar. Yeah, this is cheap. You can also craft it yourself. You go to the harvest station, buy some life force, and you put reforged fire. In 10 clicks, you get +1 fire skill gems. You don't even need to buy it. Very cheap. Later, you get a +2, and best in slot will be this one. Yeah, with explosive arrow. But on Lickstar, we don't use replica. We use this one on Lickstar. You also have it in the POB. Let's check the POB. If you scroll over the amulet, it tells you +1 fire skills, +2 gem amulet, or replica dragon fang. For each amulet here, it tells you if you hover with the mouse, yeah? Okay, let's go back to the game. What better build is flame totems or this one? What do you mean flame totems? Is holy flame totem? Here I'm not playing holy flame, I'm explosive arrow I'm playing. I'm playing explosive arrow. Holy flame is just for act 1 and 2. So I use holy flame, that's just for act 1 and 2.
Had you not found a way the first time?
So Dragon Fang with the explosive arrow will be expensive on Lickstar. It will drop in price later, but on Lickstar it's expensive, let's be clear. So it's out of discussion. Dragon Fang, it's out of discussion on Lickstar. You will get a rare amulet with +1 fire skill gems, that's it. This will be for Lickstar tier 16. Yeah, if you did my Siege Ballista, you know already the progression, because before I swapped to Siege Ballista, actually I made Explosive Arrow. So most of you already know the progression if you made Siege Ballista in the past. It will be easier to play this. Can you do 10 wave ultimatum without Dragon Fang? My boy, I did it on stream like crazy. So I can do it on a 5 link under 1 divine. So you didn't watch my streams, I've been streaming daily. I did a lot of ultimatums 10 waves on a 5 link under 1 divine. Also in the build guide, there is a gameplay showcase at the top. So you have a video gameplay showcase with 3 different budgets. I did a build with very cheap items, and I showcased ultimatum 10 waves, very cheap items, on normal setup and best in slot items. So you open the build guide, you have a video at the top and you watch it. So yeah, you can do 10 waves, easy mode. Let me show you something on Discord too. So if you go on my Discord server, you'll see a post here. So to do ultimatum easy, you need to understand what to avoid. So in the support channel for the build on Discord, you have this image, which shows you which are the bad modifiers in case you're new to Path of Exile 1. As long as you avoid this crap, you will do it on easy mode, even with on a 5 link. So here in the support channel, you have regarding ultimatum. This is the support channel. Okay, let's continue. This one gives me 1 extra totem. So now I have 7 totems. maybe it's at the top. Let me go check here at the top. So ultimatum is very easy for the build, I'll repeat. If you like ultimatum, do this build, you will shred it. Even with cheap items, yeah, I can do ultimatum on easy mode. I've shown it on stream many times. So I did ultimatum on stream many times, even with cheap items. When I say cheap, I mean a 5 link and under 1 diviner. Even with Ghost level 4, it's easy because of the playstyle. So I have Ruino Swagger and I have Ghost level 4 and I don't get any Ruin stack because how we move. You move at the edge of the arena and you drop totems. You keep moving in circles. If you have stone circles, you will block the projectiles from the ghost with the totems. So when the ghost will try to attack you, you put a totem in front of the ghost like this. And it will block the projectile, you don't get ruined. Yeah. Let's go to town. Boss, take a free day before we slick start. I think I will, because I get... first of all, I get burned out, then I get tired. So tomorrow is 23. I will make a video about the Atlas tomorrow. So you'll have my Atlas progression. I'll make a video tomorrow. Let me check here.
Stay sharp out there.
Man, let me change this helmet because it's pretty shit. Here we take a mastery. We can take this one. Chance to summon 2 totems instead of 1. We summon the totems faster. And now we go at the top. Ooh, let me check the modifiers here. No, I don't have the colors. Let me sell this.
Welcome.
Remember, if you want to upgrade, you can just gamble. So Faustus here will allow you to gamble with the gold that you acquired. And let's say you want to upgrade your helmet. So I need clarity, I can put it here. Let's take armor and evasion. We go to helmets and armor and evasion. This one. Pretty shit. I don't want to use uniques. Look, this is great. I just upgraded my helmet. This was from Act 1, by the way, this helmet. And the body armor, you should also upgrade it. As you level up, you look for more armor and evasion, and you gamble body armor, armor and evasion. Because this is inclined to give you red and green. Sockets will be easier next league. Or you can craft it yourself, look. Let me show you how easy you can craft it. So you have a body armor, you put an orb of scouring, and you put an alchemy orb. That's the craft. I just crafted the body armor. It's better? Shh. Check this one. Much better. Much better. We can put some quality too. So this gives me some extra resistance. Okay, let's sell it.
Good tidings to you.
Okay, but when you run Grueling, you will just end the ultimatum, correct? Even if it's like wave 7? No, you need to understand, when the build is fully done, it can do all the modifiers. So my build, when it's fully done, can do all the modifiers. Until I'm talking about League Start. So League Start, you do 10 waves, you don't do Grueling Gauntlet. If you want to do Grueling Gauntlet, you will require a Headhunter. Again, go and check the stream that I did yesterday. I did a lot of Grueling Gauntlets. So now you go and you check the stream that I did yesterday. I did like 10 or 20 Grueling Gauntlets. So I streamed yesterday and I did a lot of Grueling Gauntlet. You watch the stream from yesterday. Yeah, check the stream from yesterday. You can see how it went. I even did 5 waves.
Must have time to gather will.
Return to Act 5 to pick your skill point. When I take the waypoint, you're right, I forgot. Because of this one, no? Yeah, after I take the next waypoint, I will take it. Zelos, welcome back. Welcome back. And I remind you something very important. There are a couple of you that want to farm Ubers. Let me give you an idea. So you play my starter here, you unlock your Atlas, you level up a Hierophant, and you can transition later. You can make my Shrapnel build, you can make brands, you can make... So there are multiple Templar builds. Templar has 3 Ascendancy classes, yeah? There are many builds that are expensive. When you farm currency with my starter, you unlock the Atlas, and you can transition from this one to something else. So if you really want to do Uber bosses, you can. You farm currency with this one and you swap to a build that can do Ubers. It's not a tragedy. And anyway, when you swap, you're gonna have a high character level 2. So yeah, it's very easy if you want to do Ubers. I know a couple of you want to farm Ubers, no problems. You do this starter, you unlock the Atlas, you farm some currency, you level up, and you will transition to something else for Ubers. But I'm telling you, the average player will not do Ubers. So Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty, it's not for the average player. They will not farm Ubers. Okay, let's end it here. I prefer to farm Ultimatum. Yeah, Ultimatum is the best. People don't realize that it's very powerful for farming. So if you want to get rich extremely fast, do Ultimatum. My build can do Ultimatum on easy mode. So when I say rich, I don't mean Divine Ops, I mean mirrors. If you want to make mirrors, you do Ultimatum. You need to do that strategy where you farm inscribe ultimatums. So we're not farming Catalyst, we're farming inscribe ultimatums. Because rich is a relative term. No, for some people being rich, it might mean like 50 divines, for others 1000 divines, for others 5 mirrors, so it's relative to the player. When I say rich, I think multiple mirrors. So for me, being rich means you have at least 1 mirror of calendar. If you don't have 1 mirror, you're not rich. So yeah, it depends on the player. For those that missed it, that joined the stream recently, this is the bow that I'm using. And I plan to finish all the 10 acts using this bow. As a matter of fact, you have a Twitch extension that shows you my skill tree, gems and items. So on Twitch, there is an extension that shows you exactly the items that I have, my gems and the skill tree. Yeah, if you want to check it. Look, someone on YouTube said that you can get Wilma if you gamble. You gamble energy shield helmets and you get Wilmas. The problem is on League Start you need a lot of gold. So I would not recommend gambling because you need a lot of gold on League Start to buy your items. You will struggle with gold. So gambling for Wilma, it's not great. In my opinion, it's terrible. You will waste your gold and you need a lot of gold on League Start. And the probability is low too.
This world is not yours.
Look, I'll do a bridge here. How much budget do you need for the strength stacker? It will be more expensive. So my Shrapnel Ballista build, my other build that I have, received some big nerfs. And to compensate the nerfs, I will tweak the skill tree and add some item adaptations, so it will be more expensive. If I am to give you a number, probably 150 divine orbs. So 150. So it's 50 divines more in this league. Yeah, well, I think 150 will be fair. So I repeat, that's a separate build. So this is one build, that's another build. You don't need to make it. Let me check this one. No. Yeah. I also think for what it can do, it's not that expensive, but new players don't understand. If they hear 150 divines, they think it's expensive. I say all the time, for what the build can do, is cheap. So to have a build that can do Uber bosses, Simulacrum, Sanctum, Grueling Gauntlet, etc. on 150 divines, it's considered cheap. But new players don't know this. When they hear 150 divines, they think, oh, it's expensive. No man, if you want to do Uber mode Pinnacle bosses, you need to invest a lot into the build. If you want to do Simulacrum, again, you will not find a cheap build for Simulacrum. Yeah, so in my eyes it's cheap, but when I say cheap, new players get upset. Again, we're talking about a different build. My starter is cheap, so don't worry. Here I was talking about another build that I have. I'm not talking about my league starter. This league starter is cheap, so what you see on the screen is very cheap. We're talking about a different build. Man, where is that guy? There was a guy in the chat. This build does 0 damage. So 1 hour ago there was someone in the chat. This build does 0 damage. Don't do this build. Does 0 damage. If I buy a Quill Rain, I will do overkill damage. So if I change this bow with a Quill Rain, I will do shit ton of damage. If I buy a Quill Rain now. But I will not buy it. Oh. Oh, I need to return this quest, I forget again. When I take the waypoint, I will return it. Yeah, I know. Ticket bow. So, if you want to know what's the best bow for rare bows, it's called ticket bow. And why it's good? Because it has a lot of attack speed. So if you want to get a good base for the rare bow, you look for a ticket bow. It comes with a lot of attack speed, the base, that's why. Oh, I forgot to click. So ticket bow, it's the best base. But I don't want to use the best base. Thank you. Look, I'm finishing Act 6. Is Reign of Splinter Jewel good for the build? Actually, I got this question quite a lot of time. Let me tell you like this. Having multiple projectiles will help you with the map clear, meaning that you'll clear the map faster. Now, for single target, if you have 5 arrows or 2000 arrows, you do exactly the same damage. So for single target, it will not help you. So it's useless in my opinion. So you put extra arrows, already we have a good map clear. So you don't need Reign of Splinter. So if you have 5 arrows or 100 arrows, single target is the same. So why put Reign of Splinters? It will not give you better single target. And the map clear is already incredible. So you don't need Reign of Splinters. We don't use Reign of Splinters. Oh, he's right, I forgot. I need to take the waypoint. I have a quest to return here. Let me check from start. So I'm looking if I skipped the quest. Let me see here, no? Here I skipped the quest. I need to return it.
This is neither the time nor the place.
You're for freedom.
Unlike
And you should be happy that we don't use Rain of Splinters because on Lickstart it's expensive. So Rain of Splinter, the jewel, it's ultra expensive on Lickstart. We're talking a couple of Divinors. That expensive it is on Lickstart. So you should be happy that we don't use it. Rain of Splinter, it's multiple divines on Lickstart. Okay, let's see, we go here. Good corruptions for quill reigns for the endgame. I will tell you. You can get this corruption, which I love it. Bow attacks fire an additional arrow, so each totem will shoot one additional projectile. It's a good corruption for quill reign. You can get gems are supported by faster attacks. You can get gems are supported by momentum. When you shoot with frenzy, it will give you momentum stacks. And they added a new corruption in the patch notes. They added a new corruption.
Come on.
Greater multiple projectiles.
Do it. Do it.
So now you can get on Quirlen socketed support gems are supported by greater multiple projectiles. So when you shoot with frenzy, it will give you a lot of projectiles. This is also a useful corruption. This was added in this patch. So now we have 4 great corruptions.
So strong. So
For the quiver, you want the following corruptions. One of these. You can get point blank. If you get point blank, this means you can drop this one. It will give you a skill 3 point. You can get spell suppression. It's a good corruption. Or you can get bow attacks for an additional arrow. So each totem will shoot an additional arrow. These 3 are the best. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to... You can check my items. There is a Twitch extension. So on Twitch you have a Twitch extension. It shows you my items, my gems and my skill tree. So you can see exactly what I have. So what I have here is cheap. It's cheap. It's cheap. Ah, you don't like my quiver? Oh, say it like that. Look, I'll drop it. You don't like my quiver? Look, I dropped the quiver. Now I play without a quiver. It's still a lot of damage. Even if I drop the quiver, it's still a lot of damage. Okay, let's continue. I will play without any quiver. So let's finish the campaign with this bow and without any quiver, because people complain all the time. Look, I dropped my quiver. Let's finish the campaign without any quiver then. No, I don't speak Russian. We have a saying here. In my country we have a saying. Maybe it's similar to Russia, but I'm from Transylvania, Romania. Look, my boy, I dropped the quiver. Now this is my quiver here. This will be my new quiver. So let's finish the campaign with this bow and this quiver here, so people don't complain. Still I would do a shit ton of damage. So I'll use this quiver here and this bow here. Yeah. So people stop complaining. My boy, let's do it. Someone said that I should remove all the items. My only problem is the resistances, yeah? So I really want to remove all the items because I know I can do it. So I can remove all the items here. My problem is the resistances. So if I remove all the items here, I will struggle with the resistances. So I can actually do it without the items, but I need my resistances because I will die quite easy. I know I can do it. I can remove all the items. I still do a lot of damage. But I will die to elemental attacks because of resistances. Yeah. So I need to put some handicaps, that's why I'm not using a quiver. Sure, always I have someone that complains. Look, I'll put it on the screen so everyone can see. These are my items. And this is my bow. I'll play like this so everyone can see. You'll have better bow and better quiver than me when you play, yeah? I would drop the bow, but I cannot, you cannot spawn your ballista. If you don't have a bow, you cannot spawn your ballista. You need a bow. I would drop even the bow if I can.
This desecrated house of faith will unearth its secrets at last.
Man, I cannot wait to play on League Start. It's a different sensation. I also be very cocky when I will play. I will be very cocky. Because there were some sucky boys saying that, oh, this is the best starter, oh, this is squishy, oh, this doesn't do damage. Just to show them how wrong they are, I will play and I will max the build. I will do 5 ways, I will do grailing gauntlets, and I will make videos on YouTube just to show them. Look, you're a sucky boy. So I'll make videos on YouTube, look what you missed. And while they struggle in red maps, I will do 5 ways and grailing gauntlets. While they get stuck in red maps. I cannot wait actually. I want to play, I will play a lot, and I will make I will show everyone how powerful it is. Very powerful build here. Isn't 5-way dead? Of course not. They even made it better. So 5-way gives you timeless jewels, so you still need to farm it. Now it's even better, you can put some special bases. So 5-way it's even better now to farm. So it was great, now it's even better to farm 5-ways. So in my opinion they buffed it. 5-way it's better now. No, I know why he didn't mention. So when Favgan heard about explosive arrow, he was thinking damage over time. He doesn't know that I do a particular setup here. Or, oh, I know what happened. My boy, let me show you why Favgan didn't mention my build. I know exactly why. So let's go to the website. So this is the reason why Favgan didn't mention my build. He opened my POB here. He checked here at the top. He's seen 2000 life, 14k max hit, damage. If you check in the POB, it will show you like 200k damage. That's why he didn't recommend it. But you know, I have this. You know, check my items. So I have I don't have modifiers on my items. Also, I have the Spectre. This is ultra tanky. But if you check the POB, it shows you low life. It shows you low effective hit pool, it shows you low damage. Yeah, I think that's why. So when he opened the POB, he checked here, this is squishy, this doesn't do damage, you know, but no, it's very tanky and it's ultra damage too. That was the problem. But my boy, you should be happy. Because if Favgan didn't recommend my build, means that the items will be cheaper. And I'm not joking. So less people know about the build, meaning that the items will stay cheap. You don't have surprises, you know that something is expensive. Yeah, usually if Favgan talks about the build, prices go up. You know, everything will get expensive and you need to overpay, you need to pay more than that. You should be happy actually. So the more people learn about it, it will be more expensive and you don't want that. Okay, let's continue.
A veil of lies and dreams draws
Check my quiver, check my bow.
my sight.
Man, I have lag. 1 second. I had a lag spike, yeah? You take this one. You have a POB with the progression. You need to open the POB so you know the order of the nodes, yeah? Yeah, I always stay away from meta builds. So people that know me, I always stay away from meta builds. If I make a meta build, it's just to test it. So I know how it plays, I need to test it, but I will not play it too long if it's a meta build. My boy, Slapmans, I appreciate the support. Welcome to the stream. Have a good start in 2 days. Thank you. Thank you. My boy, Legacy of Prisha was an event. In the events, I do way less damage. So this particular setup, if it's done on a Hierophant in a league, it's like much more damage. So in the small events that they last 1-3 weeks, I tweak it and it's way less damage. Yeah, so it's different. What you played in Legacy of Prisha, it's different. So I'm using the same skill, yes, it's direct hit damage, yes, but if you want the most damage possible, you need to do it on a Hierophant, which I'm playing here, and you need certain items. So what you played in Legacy of Prisha, it's different. This, we use the same skill, but it's much more damage than what you played. So it's the same gameplay, but I do much more damage than what you know. So don't compare the event build with a normal league. This will do much more damage than what you know. Even in the Zizaran Gauntlet, I sacrificed 80% of the damage into defenses. So when we had the Gauntlet from Zizaran, I sacrificed a lot of defenses, a lot of damage, so I can invest more into defenses. I sacrificed a lot of damage. My boy, what MTX do you recommend? This one. So I tried the blue one. The blue one is shit. It will break your eyes. You'll go to the doctor. This is the best one. Twilight Explosive Arrow. And for the totem, I like this one. This is what I want. I mean, it's up to you. You take whatever. Personal preference. Oh, my bad. I was reading the chat. I need to return the key. Oh. Yeah. Hey boss, do you think Legion inside the map is good for Explosive Arrow? Not that all it's good, I streamed it. So on stream live, I did Legion even with budget items. You missed it. I did multiple Legions, and you don't need expensive items. It's easy. So with this build, Legion in tier 16, it's ultra easy. I recommend a 6-link though. You should have a 6-link. If you want to make it easy as fuck, do a 6-link. So you need a 6-link for easy as fuck Legions, you need a 6-link. But you'll get eventually a 6-link, it's not a big deal, but it's easy, I did it on Steam. Eventually everyone will get a 6-link, so it's not a tragedy to get a 6-link. Everyone will get a 6-link pretty... In my opinion, it's easy to get it. No, I did it without Headhunter, stop saying. So I did Legion without Headhunter. So 5 ways you need Headhunter. 5 ways it's not your regular Legion. It's like 20 times harder. So what you seen yesterday was 5 ways. 5 ways it's harder than Legion inside the maps. Legion inside the maps is not the same as 5 ways. 5 ways 20 times harder. Legion inside the maps 20 times easier. That you do without Headhunter. So 5 ways it's hard. Few builds can do 5 ways. What? So and yesterday I did 5 ways. You do not need a Headhunter for a Legion inside the map. Legion inside the map, it's very easy. I did it on stream 3 days ago. or 4 days ago. I did Legion inside the maps without a headhunter. I had just a 6-link and the normal belt, rare belt with life resistances, and I did a lot of Legion. It's easy. So 5 ways is still Legion, but it's way harder than Legion inside the maps. It's a lot more harder. Legion inside the maps, it's easy. What's special about 5 ways? You get timeless jewels. So there are timeless jewels and you get them from running 5 ways. Now it will be even better in the next league. You have some special uniques that you can drop. So more reasons to farm 5 ways, and my build can do 5 ways.
The fires of greed burn.
Yeah, I'm telling you it's cheap. People don't understand how powerful it is, but it's their loss. When they hear explosive arrow, they think they know the build, they don't know it. So this is something else what I have here. I'm stacking a lot of attack speed. When I'm doing in the end game, I will shred it. I just need to change my items here, especially the bow. I need a quill ring. So here I need a quill ring. Check my quiver here. If you want to finish the campaign faster, you need to learn the quest order. So you need to learn in what order you do the quest. This will help you. And you need to know how to navigate in each area.
Must have time to gather.
I talk about the nerfs. So what happened here? So I see it again, Saki boys in the chat. I made a video about it. So what's the nerf that we received? 16% less damage. We have 8 totems, yeah? 16% less damage. But we also got a buff. 10% quality for EA. This is a buff that will help a little, which means you get 1 extra fuse, which is big for my build. Yeah, so we also received the buff. If you put explosive arrow in a green socket, it will give you 1 extra fuse, which means more damage on the explosions. So while we did receive a small penalty here, we will balance it out a little with 1 extra fuse. So it's not that big as people think. Yeah? Piranim, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, I'm leveling a new Templar here. My other build got affected hard. I have Siege Ballista, my normal starter. That build got affected really hard for League Start. So that's why I'm not League starting anymore with Siege Ballista, because it was affected too much from the patch notes. So the nerfs that happen are pretty terrible. For Siege Ballista, not for this one. This was my backup start build. I have another one. Some of you know it, no? I mean, I can tell it, no secret. Herald of Agony on a champion. That's my third build for starter. So my third starter will be Herald of Agony champion, in case something happens to this one. So I have another backup starter. You know, I've been playing this game for some time. I have backup solutions. In case something happens to one of my builds, I have backup builds that I can do. There are 7 Fireflyers. Check my items, yeah? Hmm? You'll have better items than me. Check this bow. Check this quiver here, yeah? Beautiful. Okay, let's finish that. No, you need to understand I got bored with showcasing League Start progression. I want to have some fun. So here I'm playing to showcase the build that is viable. I don't want to get a good time. So I leveled like 6-10 plus. I got bored of finishing the campaign. I want to have some fun. That's why I'm killing enemies. So I don't try to get the best time. I don't care about the time. I just want to showcase the build. That's it. So I'm not trying to get the best time possible. Fuck that shit. I'm playing quite relaxed. So I'm playing relaxed because I will get burned out. I already leveled 6-10 plus. How many more can I do? So this is Templar number 6. Too much. We have the league starting and I will get burned out. I was reading the chat. So here I have a monitor to my left. I'm reading Twitch chat and YouTube chat. As I play, I read the chat. So I don't pay too much attention here on the screen. So while I move here, I'm reading the chat and some people put a long message. So they write a very long message and I need to read it. Oh. We will do the second lab pretty soon. So pretty soon we do the second lab. Hey, what's the problem? What's the problem? You'll finish the campaign. It's all about the end game. So when you pick a starter, what matters? The end game. So we pick starters because we are smart, we focus on the end game. You need to ask how expensive is the build in red maps? How many buttons do I need to press? How are the defenses? Will I get one-shotted? What can this build farm? These are the real questions. That's how we pick starters. So you don't give a fuck about the campaign, you will finish it eventually. If you finish it like 1 hour longer, that's it. That's it, 1 hour longer. But you want a good build for the end game. Because the end game you stay forever, no? The campaign you do it once, and in the end game you stay the entire league. So you want a build that's great in the end game, not in the campaign. You don't give a fuck about the campaign. Only people that speedrun, they try to get the best time possible. We don't care about that. We're playing to have fun and to finish, get rich in the end game. That's what's important. So we want to get rich. We need a tanky build. We need not to press 1000 buttons. Yeah, this is what matters. We don't give a fuck about the campaign. Unless you're a speedrunner, you should not give a fuck about the campaign. Okay, let's see. Will you be doing the new league mechanic on start or in the campaign? Well, I don't like to interact with the league mechanic in the campaign. So after I finish the campaign, I will do it in maps. So whatever league mechanic they will add, I will do it in maps. Maybe I will test it, I will do one for curiosity, just to see the mechanic, but... yeah, after I finish the campaign, then I will do the league mechanic. I usually skip it in the campaign. Maybe I do it once just to see what's all about, that's it. Maximum one time.
I bear witness to a miracle.
Ooh, we have a node here. We take a mastery, we take totem taunt. This is a defensive layer. Oh, I'm tired, man. I was busy lately. Even yesterday I was very busy. I mean busy in real life, not in game. So to make sure that I can play a lot on League Start, I need to fix some issues. Each time before League Start, I have some real life issues that I need to fix so I can play. So when the leak starts, I don't want to be, you know, bothered or I need to fix everything. Very busy day, even today. Is Quiller and Beast or we happen to... No, of course it's Beast. Best in slot. For my setup here is best in slot. And gem levels you will take as a corruption. So Darius' Defiance, the body armor can have corruptions. That's how you get gem levels for explosive arrow. You can get +2 area of effect, +2 projectile gems, +2 duration gems, or +1 all gems. And you have gem levels as a corruption on the body armor later for maxing. So best in slot will stay Quill Rain. My build requires shit ton of attack speed, and Quill Rain gives you 100 attack speed. Also projectile speed you can convert it into damage, and because Quill Rain it's a very common unique, you can get good corruptions too. So it's easy to get good corruptions on the Quill Rain because it drops everywhere. So even good corruptions you can get. I cramped all my meetings this week and told my wife POE1 league starts this Saturday, so she immediately replied, okay, I'll cook at home. Hey, so yeah, I think she doesn't play Path of Exile, no? So your wife doesn't play Path of Exile. Yeah, I'll cook at home Saturday night, what you want. Oh, actually, she encourages you to play. No, actually, I understood it wrong. So she actually encourages you to play. Man, in my country, if I play games, so let's say if I would have a girlfriend here, she would not agree with me. Yeah, even my mother. My mother doesn't know what I do here. She asked me, what are you doing here? I mean, I make graphic designs. She doesn't know that I stream. She doesn't know that I play games. So I have a communist mother. And she's against games. If I play games, she will go crazy. She asked me, what the fuck are you doing at the computer? I say, I do graphic designs. I'm doing graphic designs. Oh, good. Look, my boy is doing graphic designs. Yeah, she doesn't know that I play games. Okay, let me show you a secret here. I mean, it's a secret. It's a gem that you can use. My wife is one of the ones who introduced me to Path of Exile. We were playing Diablo 2 Resurrecting and then we got bored. So she was like, let's try Path of Exile. Oh, your wife is from another country. It's not from Transylvania, Romania. So in my country, they are not happy. Most of the girls, yeah. If you play games, they are not happy. So we want Blink Arrow. This one. So what's so special about Blink Arrow? Man, I need to put it somewhere. Put it here. So Blink Arrow will allow you to traverse larger distances. Yeah, let's put it somewhere here. Like, it will teleport you. This can be useful sometimes. Maybe you have a big ridge that you want to cross, yeah? Look, I need here, for example. Here it's a good example for Blink Arrow. If I try to use dash, you cannot. But if you use Blink Arrow, you can pass it. So this is optional, yeah? Now with the new color system, it will be easier to put Blink Arrow. Just ask your girl, do you want me to play games or you want me to go out party with drugs? Oh, that's a good one. Ooh, but between you and me, let me tell you a secret. Games are drugs. So computer games, it's a form of drug. So if you play computer games, it can become addicting. It's like alcohol or sex or narcotics. So it can become addictive if you play too much games. It's a form of addiction. Okay, let me put back second wind here. So I wanted to showcase Blink Arrow. This is optional if you want to use it. You don't need it. The reason you rip is because the enemies here do chaos damage. That's why you rip. So these spiders here, when they teleport to your location, they do heavy chaos damage. And your chaos damage is negative. You have negative chaos. That's why you rip. a secret that you can do as you move, you also dash like this. You will dash a lot. As you move, you need to dash. This will help you. Look, I leveled up. Let's see what we take. We can go here. The most fun moment to play Path of Exile, it's on League Start. If it's League Start, it's the most enjoyable moment to play. Even for Path of Exile 2, League Start is the best. Check my quiver, check my bow. So this is my bow. And this is my quiver here, yeah? So I have a bow here and I have a quiver here. Yeah. Ticket bow, it's the best because it gives you a lot of attack speed, but I don't want to use it. So the best base, if you don't have a Quillrain, will be ticket bow. It attacks very fast. The base of the bow is the best for attack speed. Yeah, you can play on solo self-farm with this quiver, yes. Here it's an area secret that I want to show you. You will follow the wall, and there is a switch. Eventually. Here it is. This gives you a secret passage, and if you're lucky, you can get a blueprint and you sell it 2 free kills on Kickstarter. So here you can get a blueprint if you're lucky. I didn't drop it. If you drop the blueprint, you can sell it in the campaign 2 or 3 kills. And you sell it, it's easy to sell. So you look if you get a blueprint there. Man, let me upgrade my flask here. Can you show us your damage now if you equip a Quillrain and skirmish, please? Yeah, I will, but let me go to town. So someone on YouTube wants to see the damage with a Quillrain and skirmish. You want to see or not? Put in the Twitch chat. So someone said that I should buy a Quillrain and skirmish to showcase the damage. So if you want, put in the chat and I will buy them. Yeah, let's see if people want. Of course it will be better. It will be way better. So what question is that? Of course I will be better.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it!
So you want to do it?
What foul you
Let me clean my inventory first.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it!
Put this one here. Let me buy a Quillrain. Let me see. I think I have a Quillrain. I mean, on standard, of course I have it. I need to find a unique tab. Put here Quill. So I don't play standard.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it!
Let's try here. No. Give me a second. I should have a Quillrain somewhere. Ooh.
Come on, come on. Do it.
Look, I have here
Do
a Quillrain.
it!
Okay, let's put the Quillrain. Let me get a 4 socket. You know, funny thing, if you use a Quillrain, the Mirage Archer will also attack faster. So the attack speed that you have will also impact the Mirage Archer. So the Mirage Archer will attack very fast if you have a Quillrain. Look, I got it. So this is temporarily because I don't want to use it's too overpowered. So I will use them temporarily simply because it's too much damage. So this I will use temporarily. Let me return in the quest. I need to turn in the quest. I think, no? Yeah, I need to turn in. So again, this is temporarily. Coolren also has a mastery that will convert projectile damage into projectile speed into damage, but that you take later. Hey, Johnny Bravo. Boss Johnny Bravo, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Welcome. Okay, let's do it.
This is neither the time
Act
nor
8.
the place.
Somewhere in Act 8, you will do the second lab. Second lab, it's a lot of damage too. And a lot of life regeneration. In addition to damage, you will regenerate your life faster. So it's not just damage. Boss, how about additional? It's expensive on Lickstar. But I mean, why not? You can use it. I should put it in the guide. Honorable mention, Ashes of the Star is not bad. Yeah, you can use it. Ashes of the Star, you can use it. Yeah, it's fine. But I still prefer a +2 gem amulet. But again, Ashes of the Star also gives you quality, which means additional fuses. Yeah, it's a good... I mean, you can take it. I should put it in the guide, actually, for options. It's not a bad recommendation. Let me read what you said. Why I cannot use Blood Rage and Ice Golem from your guide? Because you copy-pasted the POB and you skipped the build guide, that's why. Let's read the build guide together. So let me tell you why. Because you were lazy, you copy-pasted the POB and you skipped my build guide. Now let's read the build guide like every human being should do. So in the build guide here you have a section, it tells you POB, passive skill tree and gems. Let's read it together, let's see what it tells us. We scroll down. Here is the bow setup, yeah, let's read it. You will manually attack harder enemies with Frenzy. To generate Frenzy charges, apply Flammability, activate Blood Rage and summon your golem. So you will manually attack harder enemies. So you need to attack, you put it on the skill bar and you shoot. It's without mana for Jaros, you don't have mana for Jaros here. Please don't copy paste the POB, read the build guide. Want to make my build? You read the build guide. You don't want to make you want to read make another build then. And here, even here I explained for budget alternatives. So you have budget alternatives for each item. But if you copy paste the POB, you will not know, of course. You even have the tattoos. Look, tattoos and rune grafts. But if you copy paste the POB, you will not know about tattoos and rune grafts because you copy paste the POB. So please read the build guide. It takes you 5 minutes. There are people, they skip the build guide, they copy paste the POB. They don't understand how their build works because they didn't read the build guide. Because you skip the build guide, you don't understand your build fully how it works. You're just copying a POB, that's it. You have a general idea of the build and you copy paste the POB. You're a Saki boy. I can already see people getting Farul Ascendancy without the Spectre or something. Or they take the wrong Spectre. Instead of Guardian Turtle, they take another Spectre. Farul will not work. Yeah, that's why you need to read the guide. There are a couple of mistakes that you can do. Look, I leveled up. We take this one. It's chaos damage. So I die to chaos damage. Build it's great. And remember, this is for the campaign. So one way will perform the build in the campaign, another way will perform in the end game. So these are two separate things. So in the end game, this will be tanky, I repeat. We're gonna have Grace Aura, we get Determination for the turtle. We have Spell Suppression in the end game. Life Regeneration also more when we do the second lab. So here there are some monsters that do chaos damage, that's the problem. Okay, let's see how fast I kill this boss, yeah? Let's see how fast I kill it. But fuck, this boss teleports. Check the damage. Done. Okay, let's go back. I'm doing too much damage with this one, so I will drop them. And I'll go back to my bow and quiver. So you get the idea. You do much more damage. Quill and Scale, much more damage. But now let's use this bow. And let me use this quiver here. Look, I've used this quiver and this bow. Let's continue with these ones. Yeah, I'm playing with solo self-found quiver here.
Stop it!
Oh. I'm tired a little. I'm a little tired. But I will finish the campaign, don't worry. Even though I'm tired, I will finish the campaign. So this I will promise. I'm gonna stay online until I finish the campaign, no problem. Actually, I can still drink some coffee. I still have some coffee here. I should drink it now. Let me drink some coffee. Okay, done. Cool. Man, the league starts in 2 days, pretty soon. So not tomorrow, in 2 days. Quite soon. Tomorrow you'll have on my YouTube channel a video about Atlas progression. So there will be a video on how I will progress my Atlas in case you want to get inspiration. Or you maybe copy it. I suggest you copy it because it's optimized. If you want to get really rich on league start, especially if you're doing my build, you should copy my Atlas progression if you want. So it will be the Atlas that I will personally do on league start. Tomorrow when I wake up, I'll make the video. Now I'll tell you a secret, but I will not say it in the video. So in that Atlas progression, I will optimize it for my build. So the Atlas will be optimized for the build that I'm playing, but I will not say it in the video. So the Atlas progression from tomorrow will be, oh I have lag, will be optimized for this build here.
Child, I've seen resurrection. It was
What do you mean script for videos? My boy, I don't understand what you mean. So I do everything on YouTube, nobody helps me. So I do the recording, I do the editing, I do the sounds, I do the thumbnail, I do everything. It takes me quite some time, to be honest. So I record the video, then I edit the video, then I put the sounds, I make the thumbnail myself in Adobe Illustrator. I don't use artificial intelligence. So the thumbnails that you see on YouTube are made by me in Adobe Illustrator. So everything is made by me. It takes me quite some time. I mean, it's not that easy. Yeah. My boy, you open the build guide and you read it. On the first page at the top, it tells you what you can farm, what it cannot farm. So you open now the build, you read the top section from the main page. It tells you what it can farm, what it cannot farm. Okay, let's see where to go. We can take this one here. Yeah, tomorrow will be the video, yeah? When I wake up, will be tomorrow. By tomorrow, I mean 15 hours. So in 15 hours, I will publish on YouTube my Atlas League start progression. 15 hours. Yeah, I like this MTX. Just don't buy the blue one. So if you want to buy MTX, don't buy the blue one, it will ruin your eyes. So this is way too bright. Yeah, it's way too bright. You don't buy the blue one, it's money wasted. So buy any MTX you want, but don't buy the blue one, it will destroy your eyes. Let me show you actually. Let me show you how it looks. So here I am using the blue one. I mean, it doesn't look too great. Okay, I'll use the blue one for a couple of moments. See? You have big flashes on the screen. I don't like it. Especially with a lot of attack speed later, it will suck. So, you see, it's too much flash. I'm telling you, it's not great. Stay away from it. I think it's older, that's why. So the blue MTX, probably it's older. It's an older MTX, that's why. Have you tested Pandemonium? No, because I'm out of points. So I'm out of points, and you need to understand that this I spend with my credit card. You know, I'm not supported by GGG. So all the points, I buy them with my credit card, and I'm out of points. I don't get points for free, for example. So I didn't receive anything for free. From GGG, I mean. I'm preparing to do the second lab. So pretty soon I'll do the second lab. Man, Grueling Gauntlet, it's not for new players. So if you're new to the game, you will not touch Grueling Gauntlet. So first you experiment with 10 waves ultimatum, which is already hard for a lot of new players. You get better at it, and then you do Grueling Gauntlet. So Grueling Gauntlet, there are mirror tier builds in this game that cannot farm. Yeah? Especially if you're new to the game. And if you're new to the game, remember that on my Discord server you have this image that I worked yesterday on. So if you're doing my build, here it's a list of modifiers that you should avoid. Because if you pick the wrong modifier, you'll die. So there are some modifiers here that can fuck you up. So I made on Discord, in the info channel for the build, you have this one for my build particular. Yeah, so here in the info channel, you have this one here. You first you practice with 10 waves, and when you get better with 10 waves, then you can try Grayling Gauntlet. So we have mirror tier builds in this game that cannot do Grayling Gauntlet. Multi-mirror builds cannot do it. I can do it, but it's hard. It's way harder than 10 waves. So if you want to do Uber bosses or simulacrum, you can transition to another Templar. Usually builds that are capable of farming Uber Pinnacle bosses, they are expensive. They are not league starters. Yeah? So let's say you want to farm Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty, you can transition from this one later because you'll farm a lot of currency, you'll be high level. Templar has 3 additional ascendancy classes. So yeah, you look later for a Uber boss viable build, but those are expensive, I repeat. So builds that farm Uber bosses are not cheap. Don't worry, if you're new to the game, you will not do Ubers anyway. Piranim Shrapnel is no longer 100 divines. I will do some tweaks to the build guide. So the build will suffer some changes because it was nerfed. So I'm expecting Shrapnel Ballista to be 150 divine hooks. So my other build that I have, because I have one more very strong, it's minimum 150 will be more expensive in this league. Because they nerfed it quite hard in the patch notes and I need to balance out the nerfs. So I'm expecting minimum 150 with the changes that I have in mind. I mean, 50 divines is not that big. Anyway, it's a different build. This is with cheap, so this one is cheap. Shrapnel Ballista is for veteran players that want to do Uber mode bosses. So people that want to do Ubers, Shrapnel Ballista. My other build. It's not for new players.
A seed sacred to a false religion.
Let's see, we go here. Man, Winter Orb is not bad. People ask me all the time, it's Winter Orb bait? No. So it's an okay build. It's viable. So it's not bait. I get people asking me, it's Winter Orb bait? It's not bait. It's viable, it's fine. You need to see if you like the gameplay, that's it. Maybe you don't enjoy the gameplay. Of course I've seen it, I even made a video. So you go on my YouTube channel and you check the video from 2 days ago. In that video I explained the changes and what happened. It's still more than viable. We also got a buff, by the way. So go on my YouTube channel, check the video from 2 days ago. At the start of the video I talked about the patch notes with Explosive Arrow, what I'm playing here. I seen the patch notes the moment they released it. And I talked about it many times on Discord, on stream, on YouTube. You have videos. But they just released the patch notes. Man, they released it. They just released the patch notes a few hours ago. What do you mean, man? They released the patch notes after the ZGD interview. They nerfed Explosive. Man, is this guy trolling me? Let me check. 1 second. So they added more patch notes. Let me check. So someone here told me that they released more patch notes. Let me check. There is a new one. Oh. Man, it's incredible. We have the new league in 2 days. They are nerfing now. Let me check. If you're trolling, I will be upset because look, I paused my progression here. Okay. Okay, let's put it here. So you said they nerfed explosive arrow. Let me see. Let me see if that's true. I mean, why they would nerf it now? Two days before league start, you do nerfs like this? Let me put explosive arrow. Let me see. Can you see what I think you can see, no? Yeah, but what he said that he nerfed explosive arrow. I don't see anything with explosive arrow here. I don't see any nerf to hit, and no, many you try to troll me. So are you trolling me or what? I don't see explosive arrow here, and I don't see hit damage. No. So I looked for explosive arrow, I looked for hit damage, we don't have any nerf. Man, look, a troll like this, I just wasted time here. I wasted time for nothing. We don't have any nerf here, don't worry. So I just checked, we don't have nerfs. So we don't have I just wasted time for nothing, thank you. So here I wasted time for nothing. The tree update around the witch. Okay, let's check the tree. Give me a second. I need to... So I have the tree here, yeah? Can you see it? Okay, here is the tree. Let's see. Where is the nerf? This is not for us. Here they added extra nodes. Look, I'm wasting time for nothing here. So this is the same. Where the fuck they nerfed my build? Look, man, I waste time for nothing. Where it nerfed the build? Where? So it's exactly the same tree. Look, I just waste time for nothing. It's no nerf. We don't have any change. You didn't say to chat. You told it to me that it nerfed it. So you said that they nerfed explosive arrow, and I checked. We don't have any nerf, and I just wasted time. You see, I wasted time like 7 minutes. Don't ban him. Leave him be. But next time, don't do it again. Don't ban him. So you can stay, but don't do this joke again. I wasted 7 minutes here. So I really panicked a little. You told me that it got nerfed. I had to check, of course. So when someone in the chat says that they did patch notes and they nerfed explosive arrow, of course I will check, no? No, Piranim, don't ban him, leave him be. But next time, don't do it again. So when someone put in the chat that we have new patch notes and they nerfed explosive arrow, of course I will panic.
Come on, come on! Do it! Do it!
Yes, you can do delve, but maximum 400. So you can do on easy mode delve on around depth 400. After 400 it can get problematic. So 300, 400 depth, you should be more than fine, will be easy. Oh. Let me tell you like this, usually they don't nerf 1 day before the league start, yeah? So if they do nerfs, it needs to be like 5 days, 7 days. They will not nerf something 1 day before the league, only if it's broken. If it's something broken, then they will nerf it. So usually GGG will not nerf a skill gem right before league start, you know, 24 hours before league start, it will nerf a starter. People already make the league starters, they made videos, etc. Yeah? It's excellent for ultimatum. So if you missed it, I've been streaming daily and I did a lot of ultimatums. In the build guide at the top, you also have a video. So in the build guide, if you open it, at the top there is a video with gameplay showcase on 3 different budgets. You should watch that video. Actually, the best content for this build, one of the best content, is ultimatum. So I'm answering on Discord, on the YouTube. So I need to focus as I play and I need to read the chat, yeah? So here I'm playing and I'm also reading the chat. It's not that easy for me. Especially in this area, it can be rippy. So this area, if I don't move, I can die very easy. This is a rippy area. So I need to pay attention a little. Wait a little, I will read it after I take the waypoint. Let me finish this area and then I will read it. So this area is very rippy. Okay, let's read it now. Question: if we start with explosive arrow and we want to switch over to shrapnel, I assume you save up. My boy, first of all, I need to make the build. There will be some tweaks. So shrapnel ballista will see a revamp. We will have a new skill tree. We will have some changes for the items. So you need to wait for the build guide. You don't have an intermediate build. You switch directly. So you stay with this build. If you want to make it, it's optional. It's another build. You level up, you find currency, you switch directly. You don't need to make siege ballista, for example. You swap directly from this one to shrapnel. You just buy the items. But I will need to make a new build guide. There will be some changes to shrapnel ballista because we had some problems in the patch notes. Oh. So you prepare a stash tab, you open the Shrapnel Ballista build guide, you see the items there and you buy them little by little. When you have all the items, you transition. You open the POB, you have the skill tree, you have the items already, you equip the items by the gems and you transition. It's very easy. So you make a special stash tab and you start buying the items from the guide. When you have all the items, you transition. That's the transition. Look, I leveled up. Let me take this one. Boss, will you craft a mirror tier quiver? No longer. So they remove synthesized implicits. I will no longer craft mirror tier quiver. In my opinion, crafting will be much easier now without the synthesized implicits. Also, Mirror of Calandra should be cheaper too. Yeah, impossible escape, my boy. Actually, someone on YouTube is smart. So this build has flexibility, especially in terms of jewel. You can try to play with impossible escape. Yeah. So you can play with the impossible escape. I will look into it after the stream. It's a good suggestion, actually. So I agree with that change. We can have a problem. It will be expensive if many people will buy it, but it's an option. Yeah, impossible escape. You can add it to the build for sure. There should be multiple keystones that can benefit from that jewel. So yeah, that's a good recommendation. After the stream, I will actually look into it. You see, in the campaign I dropped already more than 7 kills. And Quill Rain is like 2 kills on League. I'm not using Quill Rain, by the way. These are my items, yes? So no Quill Rain here, I'm using this bow here. No, I play on purpose like this. So let's be clear, I do have a Quiller and I do have Skirmish. But I want to show people how strong is the build. So I do have Quiller and I do have Skirmish, but I want to show people that this is a strong build. And that's why I'm using this quiver here, that's why I use this bow. Just to show people that this is a strong build, very easy to play. So you don't have stress with to play this build with the items, you don't stress too much with the items. Yeah, you can, my boy, you're smart. You can get Quill Rain from the mercenaries in the campaign. You will find mercenaries and you can inspect the items. So yeah, you can actually drop a Quill Rain from the mercenary. So check my items here. If someone complains about the damage, check my items. Check my bow, check my quiver.
Cool to the touch, and within,
Good. Be well.
Let me see.
Don't do anything I would.
Sorry. Oh.
Guy.
Okay, let's take this and this. Now we go here. Thank you. I sneeze, thank you. Tomorrow will be the video on the Atlas. So the Atlas progression video, I will make it tomorrow when I wake up. So on my YouTube channel, you check the video from tomorrow, you'll have an Atlas progression that I will make. And I will explain everything that you need to know. Yeah, it was stronger. So someone asked me, your Siege Ballista was stronger than this? Yes, but this is a special setup that you never played. So this is an adapted setup for Hierophant, does a lot of damage. So it's not bad, it's actually quite strong, even in tier 16. So you follow the guide, you do it exactly, and you should do a lot of damage in tier 16 with all the content from the Atlas. But you need to follow the guide, you need to read it. So don't just copy-paste the POB. We can do the expedition if you want. Monster hits are always crits. Hit modifier, but I'll take it. You need to be careful with this one. So if you get hit, it will hurt. I will die. Because they crit. On all the attacks, they will get a guaranteed crit on me. So you need to play more carefully. My bad for taking that modifier. Oh, also he has Mirage. Mirror copy. Okay, let's continue. So when you do expedition, you need to read the modifiers when you detonate. Some of them are pretty rippy. Of course I got bored. This is Templar number 6. But people keep asking for a showcase. New people discovered me recently and they want to see a showcase. And yeah. And yesterday when I did endgame footage, they started complaining that I don't do for the league start, you know, showcase for the league start. And here you have a showcase for the league start. So yesterday on stream I did endgame content for the build fully done, what to expect. You can check the Twitch board. You lose to ruin stacks. Probably you're new to the game, you need to get used to ruin stacks. So when you get 7 stacks of ruin, you will fail the ultimatum, even though you don't die. Use my Discord server. We have support channels. No, there will be no longer Siege Ballista. So I'm reading Twitch chat, no longer Siege Ballista. So this is an adapted setup fully with explosive arrow, direct hit damage. So I will not make the explosive Siege Ballista on Lick Start. They nerfed it too much. So early on, I lost a lot of damage Siege Ballista. Okay, now we can do the lab. It will be actually easy now. Okay. No. Let's take. I need to do the lab. We go here. Let's do the lab now. Second lab, it's a lot of damage. And defenses too. You get extra life for each totem that you have, life regeneration. So it's great even for defenses. Man, I just told you there is no Siege Ballista. I literally just said it. I said it 20 seconds ago. If you would have followed my Discord, my YouTube videos or my stream, you would have known. So I made videos on my YouTube channel. You watch them. That's why I make videos, so people can watch, so people can know. You have my Discord server, you join it, so you know. And you have no questions, no problems. So you have videos on my YouTube, you have a Discord server, you join it. And you can also watch my streams. I talked about it all the time. I will no longer Lick Start with Siege Ballista. Go on my YouTube channel and check the videos that I posted. So you have resources, a lot of them, but you need to check them, no? Okay, we need to go to the left slide. He said Siege Ballista. I'm reading the chat. He said Siege Ballista. Okay, I cannot even focus here while I play. I need to read the chat. What is the difference between dot and direct hit explosive arrow? I think I explained like 100 times, but I love to repeat, so I will tell it again. With direct hit damage, you clear the maps much more faster. So you have shit ton of attack speed with direct hit damage, and you do so much attack speed that you clear the entire map ultra fast. So it's much faster completing maps with direct hit damage. With direct hit damage, because we don't scale damage over time multiplier, it will save you a lot of skill tree nodes, 20 skill tree nodes or 30, which means that you can invest much more into defenses. So the build will naturally be tankier. So tankier than damage over time, clear the maps faster, and it's also cheaper. These are the benefits. Everyone makes the damage over time. If you search now explosive arrow on YouTube, everyone does damage over time, but POEGuy makes his own builds. Yeah, so POEGuy has a different way of making builds. People, when they hear about explosive arrow, they think they know it. No, you don't know it. This is something different. So what I'm playing here, you don't know it. You should run in circles here, yeah? Check my quiver, check my bow. Check my quiver, check my bow. No, it was just for Siege Ballista early on for the campaign. It was a simple direct hit damage, but very simple, not optimized. So before we would transition to Siege Ballista, we had the explosive arrow, yes, but it was not optimized. It was a fast setup just for the campaign early progression. But this is an optimized setup for the end game. What I have here is optimized for the end game. Oh, yeah. Oh. Look, if I don't focus, I will die. I need to focus here what I'm doing. So I'm reading the chat as I play, yeah? Okay, let's see what I take. This one. I need to focus. Oh. I made a video about it, go watch it. Go watch it, because that question I got it like 1,000 times already. I cannot repeat anymore. So you have a video on YouTube, you go and watch it. Open YouTube, watch the video. I made it 2 days ago. At the start of the video, I addressed the patch note changes. I cannot repeat 1,000 times. So I already repeated hundreds of times, I cannot do it anymore. You have a video on YouTube, you read it. You watch it. So your question, I got it hundreds of times already. I explained it so many times, I cannot anymore. I even made a video. I cannot, yeah? So you go and watch the video. Of course it's still viable. Why do you think I like start with this one? It's actually pretty much the same. We also got a buff. So we also received a buff. We get 1 extra fuse, which is huge for my build, from the quality. Here I need to be very careful. Be careful with the traps if you're new to the game. You take your time, you don't rush it. Here we go here.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Something to entertain our will never be aware.
So this is what I noticed. If you want to be a streamer, you need to respond to the same question hundreds of times. Because you have new people that will join the stream, they don't know that you already answered like 200 times that question. You need to repeat 201 times, 202 times. Because they join the stream, they watch it 5 minutes, they leave. So they join the stream, they watch the stream 5 minutes, they put the question, they leave. Then another guy will join the stream. He stays on the stream 3 minutes, puts the question, he leaves. Then another guy joins, puts the same question, stays 5 minutes, he leaves. And you go crazy because you say the same answer again and again. And they don't know, because they just joined the stream, they don't know you already repeated like 1,000 times the same answer. It gets frustrating after a while. So I can repeat 20 times, I can repeat 100 times, but after a while it goes, you go crazy. That's why I make videos. So in order not to repeat 1,000 times, I explain in a video. And I tell them, go watch the video. So I don't need to repeat like crazy. There are a lot of questions. Let's see on YouTube. Look, what is the difference from dot, direct hit and explosive arrow? This question I got it a lot. Will you transition to shrapnel ballista? This question I got it a lot. What will be your league starter? This question I got it a lot. So these questions I got them a lot. Will you do an Atlas progression? Again, I got it hundreds of times. And always the same answer. Tomorrow on my channel will be a video. Okay, no, let's go to the left. I came online while you were recording it and my friend sent me a screenshot. Actually, I remember you. This guy plays hardcore. So this guy here plays hardcore. It's a hardcore player. It's actually quite good. This is a professional player for hardcore. So usually really good players with experience in the game play hardcore, and this guy actually plays hardcore. Oh, I need to be careful here. Yeah, I need to focus a little. So this guy that just whispered me, it's a professional hardcore player. Like really good to the game. Really good player here.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Okay, let me focus now here.
Must keep a throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Oh, you know, there are a lot of good Path of Exile players, but people don't know them. So besides me and other streamers, you need to believe me, there are some incredible players. I have some in my friend list, like really good at the game, really with bosses, with farming currency, incredible players, but they don't stream and they don't make YouTube videos because of language. You know, they don't speak English. They want to make videos, they want to stream, but they don't know English. But if I'm gonna talk about the skill, they are really good, man, really good players. So yeah, we have a lot of them actually. So this game has a lot of great players, but people don't know about them.
I die for the Empire.
We don't have any nerfs, I just checked. No, we don't have any nerfs, I checked the page notes. Now this is a very powerful node, also it will give you a lot of life regeneration. So this will give you some damage and a lot of life regeneration, it's powerful. Let's put quality on explosive arrow. Okay, let me check the rings and the amulet. It's not great. No, I need better. Boss, what's the rarest item you found on Leakstar testing? When in the campaign Divine Orb, in maps I got synthesized implicit, yeah, I forgot, ring or belt. Actually I dropped an apothecary in a practice run a couple of years ago. But in the campaign best that I got was Divine Orb. Okay, let's finish that, no? Let's go here, we finish it. So I never got something more expensive than a Divine Orb in the campaign. So the best I got in the campaign was a Divine Orb drop. In maps. So the apothecary, it was in maps. Not in the campaign. When I do Leakstar testing, I also do maps, not just the campaign. My boy, thank you for dropping by, thank you for saying that. Look, I'm about to kill the Act 8 boss, yeah? So let's see how it goes. There was a funny guy 2 hours ago saying that I do 0 DPS. There was a guy in chat saying that I do 0 DPS, and let me show you something. Because I got upset on that guy, I'm using this bow, and I'm using this quiver. So this is the quiver that I'm using, and this is the bow that I'm using, because I got upset. Let's see the damage. So I do 0 DPS with this bow and quiver, let's see. Let's see the damage with this quiver here and this bow here. Yeah, let's see 0 DPS here. Let's see 0 DPS here, yeah. Come on, 0 DPS. Come on, let me show you 0 DPS here. Come on, I'll show you the 0 DPS right now. Look at this 0 DPS here. Look, 0 DPS, I agree with him. This is the bow that I used, and this is the quiver that I used. Yeah? And I do 0 DPS. Because if I use these two, I do overkill damage. I do too much damage with these two. That's why I'm using this bow and I'm using this quiver here. When you kill Lunaris and Solaris, you should take Lunaris Pantheon right away because it gives you extra physical damage reduction and movement speed. So you should take it right away. Yesterday, in case you missed it, I did 5 ways. So check the stream from yesterday. I did 5 ways. I did Growling Gauntlet ultimatums. There are mirror tier items that cannot do Growling Gauntlet ultimatums, and I did Destructive Play with Maven. So yeah, my build, it's easy for 5 ways. It's easy for Growling Gauntlet. I mean, it's not easy, but you need to know the modifiers. But you get the idea. Yeah. Look, I'm playing 0 DPS, no? The problem with people, they open my POB and they see low hit, effective hit pool, they see low damage and they think that the build is shit. That's the problem. So, you know, POEGuy, I don't like to inflate numbers, you know. Let me actually put it so you see it. So look what they do. They open my POB and they look here at the top. And they see effective hit pool. Oh, this is squishy. Oh, check this life here. Oh, they check the damage under 1 million. This must be a shit build. But they don't look here. Look at the items. I don't have modifiers, no? And also I don't calibrate in the POB, the turtle, all the good stuff. This is ultra tanky. So in order to farm 5 ways, you need an ultra tanky build. If you're squishy, you cannot do 5 ways. I repeat, this is not your typical explosive. Arrow was tested multiple times, was my backup starter. So in case something happened to my Siege Ballista, this was my backup starter. Yes, can do 5 ways easy mode. So my build can do 5 ways on easy mode, but you need a headhunter. This is the only condition. You can do it on easy mode if you have a headhunter. Check the Twitch stream from yesterday. So yesterday on the stream I did 5 ways like 7 times, no, on stream. Deathless without dying, and I killed them, the bosses I killed them under 2 seconds. But you need a headhunter, I repeat. If you do 5 ways, you need a headhunter. You don't need Quill Rain, man. On League Start, you don't need Quill Rain. If I can do damage with this bow, you will find a better bow than mine. So Quill Rain is not required. It's the best in slot, but it's not mandatory, yeah? I'm doing a lot of damage and I don't have Quill Rain. This is my bow, this is my quiver.
This is neither the time nor the place.
This is Act 9, by the way. I'm in Act 9 now. So I'm using the same quiver and bow from Act 3. So this is the quiver from Act 3 and this is the bow from Act 3. And I'm in Act 9 now. Here you need to pay attention. We have the... these monsters are pretty... The goatmen are pretty horny. So you need to pay attention here. They are very deadly, you need to pay attention. Ooh, we go here. You have a POB with a progression, you should follow it. Whoa. Yeah, probably the best starter that you'll play. So with this build, you can fully unlock the Atlas by day 3 on cheap items too. When I say cheap, I mean really cheap. It also becomes ultra tanky, so this build when it's fully done, it's ultra tanky. When it's fully done, not on League Start. On League Start, you need to play more careful. Yeah, I did even unrelenting, but it will be slightly easier than unrelenting. I know it. Yeah, barrage, it's a buff, so they buffed barrage. The new Siege Ballista build, when I will update it, will incorporate barrage support, yes. But I will no longer League Start with Siege Ballista, yeah, no longer Siege Ballista, this is superior. This will be my superior League Starter for now. It's very efficient. We can make Siege Ballista later for endgame, but I will need again to tweak the build because there have been some major nerfs. And it will use barrage support from now on. This is a quest that will confuse new players because they need to talk again with Sin, then they need to talk around again here, and this quest confuses a lot of new players. They should simplify it. So GGG should simplify this quest because new players always complain. They don't take the quest item here. If they are new to the game, they will not take it on the first try. Yeah, so they don't get the battle right away. And this is confusing for new players. Look, another Saki boy. But your defense is very bad and you get one shot in tier 16. Oh, man, you piss POEGuy, huh? You want to piss POEGuy. But your defense is really bad. Let's do a 5-way. Yeah, let's do a 5-way now. Let me see, which is the character that I made? Let me see. This one, Templar of Sex. Yeah? So here I have the Templar of Sex and I will do a 5-way. So you really piss me off. I'm reading the YouTube chat, we have a Saki boy, but you'll get one shot, it will have no defense. But this is squishy. But I want to uninstall the game because I suck at the game. Let me do a 5-way for you, my boy. So this is a build. If you use a Headhunter, you can do a 5-way. So 5-way is not for League Start. You say that this build is squishy, let's check the defenses, yeah? Because you suck at the game. I have 90% physical damage reduction, I have chance to evade more than 70%, I have lucky spell suppression, so I have 82 spell suppression, and I have chance to suppress spell damage is lucky, so it's close to 95. And now I will do a 5-way because you suck at the game. So not my fault that you suck at the game. We're gonna do a 5-way now. Give me a second, I'm on standard, no problem. So you suck at the game, that's your problem, but let's do a 5-way. Let's take some emblems. And let's see, is this squishy? If you want to do 5-ways, you need a very tanky build. If you don't play a tanky build, you cannot do 5-way. Let's see. Come on, let's see. So we have a Saki boy. Oh, this is squishy. Gugu Gaga, mommy, the POEGuy plays a squishy build, Gugu Gaga. POEGuy plays a squishy build, Gugu Gaga, mommy. Check here, yeah? Check here, I show you squishy. Come on, look, this is a squishy build, huh? Let's do the full 5-way. Gugu Gaga, POEGuy plays a squishy build, mommy. Hey, what should I do? Hey, I want to go make righteous fire. I make righteous fire, I put a fire trap. On the enemy, and I play righteous fire because it's tanky. I don't play builds from POEGuy because they are squishy. If POEGuy makes squishy builds, I don't... Mommy, what should I do? Mommy. What should I do? POEGuy makes squishy builds. Mommy. I go play Torchlight Infinite. I go play Diablo 4. Squishy builds, POEGuy. Mommy, what should I do? Look here, yeah. Look, squishy build here, yeah. Squishy build here. Yeah, I show you squishy build. This is squishy build for you. I don't want to read the build guide, no mommy. I copy paste the QB. Because I suck. I copy paste that. Why should I read the build? I don't read the build guide. I just copy paste the QB. Why should I spend 5 minutes learn about the build, how you should play it properly, when I can just copy paste the POB? I can overpay for the items. I can do a lot of mistakes. I can have little knowledge of how the game plays, how the build plays, because I don't want to read the POB. I don't want to read the build guide. I like to copy paste the POB. Yeah, because why read the build guide? I make a build, I just copy paste the POB. No, we don't read the build. No. Yeah, come on, we look squishy build here, yeah? What I'm doing here, you need a tanky build. So all jokes aside, you need a tanky build for this one. If you don't have a tanky build, you cannot do 5 ways. Check the clear speed also. Not only the defenses, check the damage. So you need to check the damage and the defenses of my build. Look, check the damage and the defenses. So this is squishy, no? Let me put a defensive panel. Look, so you see it better. So here is my defensive panel, take a look. Take a look. I'll put it on the screen so you see it better. No, I got tired of shitty players. So she should go back to Righteous Fire or something. Here are my defenses. Look, squishy build here with 0 DPS. 0 DPS, squishy build, mommy. No, I have a lot of attack speed, so my build scales a lot of attack speed. This is not your typical explosive arrow, this is a POEGuy style build. So people, when they hear about explosive arrow, they think of damage over time. damage over time, it's not that fast. So this is faster. So what I do here pushes the damage much faster. The only requirement for 5 ways, you need a headhunter, that's it. Once you get the headhunter, you can do as many 5 ways as you want. Let me finish it now. So this boss has a phase which is immune, we need to wait. I will check the short after I will check the short. No, this is for the guy that said that this is squishy. He said you will get one shot it. If you open a tier 16 map, you get one shot it. This is squishy as fuck. Check my defenses. Check my defenses. If you open one map, you get one shot it. Probably he never played a build 2, you know. He just came from Path of Exile 2, he played 1-2 builds and he has an opinion. You know, everyone can have an opinion, but to have the correct opinion, you need years of practice. So you listen to someone that played this game for 8 years almost daily. You don't listen to a shit player randomly in the comments. Listen to someone that actually played the game for 8 years almost daily. So listen to POEGuy, don't listen to a random, you know, Saki boy in the chat. You listen to POEGuy here. Check. It's not just great defenses, but the damage is also fine. Okay, let's see what I get. Look, 3 timeless jewels. Good, you see in gameplay, you see it's not squishy, we continue with the campaign. So now I need to find my my name. Look, Toilet Inspector. Need to find my Templar now. This one, we continue. Okay, so I did a quest, yeah, let's continue. So you see, it's not squishy, so don't listen to random Saki boys from the chat. Few builds can do for. I mean, for 5 ways, if you play a squishy build, you'll get one shot it. You need a tanky build for 5 ways. Check the clip because you need to see it yourself. Okay, let's check it. Let me click it. So I need to approve it. Let me see what you clicked here. Come on, let's see. So we have a Saki boy. Oh, this is squishy. Gugu Gaga, mommy, the POEGuy plays a squishy build, Gugu Gaga. POEGuy plays a squishy build, Gugu Gaga, mommy. Check here, yeah? Check here, I show you squishy. Come on, look, this is a squishy build, let's do the full 5-way. Gugu Gaga, POEGuy plays a squishy build, mommy. Okay, what should I do? I want to go make righteous fire. I make righteous fire. I put a fire trap. On the enemy, and I play righteous fire because it's tanky. I don't play builds from POEGuy because they are squishy. If POEGuy makes squishy builds, I don't. Mommy, what should I do? Mommy. What should I do? POEGuy makes squishy builds. Mommy. I go play Torchlight Infinite. I go play Diablo 4. Squishy builds. POEGuy. Mommy. What? Yeah, I love it. Okay, we keep it. It's not bad. I like it. Also, it's the reality, yeah. So it's a good clip. This one, I like it. Man, I want to play. I don't want to check clips now. I promise I will check all the clips. Let me check. Okay, let me check yours too. I need to make sure what you clip. Let's see yours. Yeah, winter orb. Go make winter orb. Put the winter orb in your anus. Put the winter orb in your anus. You take the winter orb and you put it in your ass. You put it everywhere. So you are free to take the winter orb and you put it wherever you want. So you don't like this build, go make winter orb. Okay, keep it. It's not bad. Okay. And I was also right. So there was a guy earlier today, he was stressing me that he likes winter orb better. So it was someone in the chat saying that winter orb is better. He said that we should play winter orb, not my build. He kept repeating in the chat to play winter orb.
Must have time to gather. My mana is spent. I have truly become.
And take the waypoint.
This is neither the time.
This is a short act. So act 9 and 10 are actually short compared to the rest. These are short acts. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I need to finish the campaign. Probably I'll finish it like in 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Boss, do you watch anime? When I was younger, I was watching Naruto and Bleach. But when I was younger, you know, like 10 years ago. So 10 years ago, I was watching Naruto and Bleach, yeah. Ooh. So first I started with Naruto, then I discovered Bleach. And Bleach was better than Naruto in my opinion, in terms of story. But this was a long time ago, like 10 years ago. Yeah, Bleach felt better than Naruto. In terms of story, yeah. Let's go here. I don't know One Piece, I never seen it. So One Piece, I don't know it. I never seen any episode from One Piece, so I don't know it. I know it's famous, I know the name, people talk about it, but I never watch it myself. What about Cow and Chicken? Actually, I watched Cow and Chicken on Cartoon Network like 20 years ago. So Cow and Chicken, it's a cartoon that they did on Cartoon Network 20 years ago. Yeah, so I was watching Cartoon Network and we did have Cow and Chicken back then. You know, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Cow and Chicken, Ed, Edd and Eddy. You know, if you remember Ed, Edd and Eddy, it was pretty funny. But this was 20 years ago. It was in English, yes, even in my country. Yeah. Even in my country, it was in English. So I was watching cartoons in English. So you want to see my bow? Here it's my bow. Someone asked me about the bow. Check my bow here and check my quiver here. So I'm in Act 9 and I'm using the same quiver from Act 3. This is the quiver from Act 3 and this is the bow from Act 3. Yeah? This is Act 9, by the way. I'm using the bow from Act 3 and the quiver from Act 3. me take this one.
My love.
No, I'm not using a quiver, I was joking. What do you mean you don't see the quiver? This is the quiver, meaning that I don't have a quiver, but I'm joking. When I say I use the quiver from Act 3, I don't have any quiver. So this is an empty slot, I don't have quiver. So I was making a joke, I don't have a quiver. So I have a shit bow from Act 3, white base, and I don't have a quiver. I was joking about the quiver. So I'm not using a quiver here.
Our dirty little deal is over, exile. Mortifying. I should have known it.
What farms you recommend for this build will be tomorrow a video. So my Atlas progression for League Start will be published tomorrow on a YouTube video. So check the video from tomorrow. This build can do everything, let's be clear. In tier 16 can do all the content. Legion, Abyss, Breach, Ritual, Ultimatum, Delio, everything on easy mode. So you can pick whatever. But for my League Start Atlas progression, you'll have a video tomorrow. I will show you my Atlas progression. In the build guide at the top, I explain what it can farm, what it cannot farm, on what budget. So you open the build guide and you read the top section from the build guide. Yeah, I explain what it can do. So yeah, this can do everything on easy mode, 16, 16.5. On easy mode, I repeat, easy mode. No stress, no struggle. Oh. I'm reading the chat, that's why I get stuck. I'm reading the chat non-stop. So as I play, I have a monitor to my left and I'm reading the YouTube chat and Twitch chat. It's not easy for me. So I need to play here and I need to read the chat. It's not easy. So I'm struggling actually. Let me do a click here, 1 second. Man, I cannot, what the fuck? Man, can someone do something with Roberto? So there is another troll, let me read what he said. So I'm reading from YouTube. I tried your build and it was very bad DPS, like 0 DPS. I barely managed to get out of Act 5 with your build, and then in Act 6 the boss killed me like 20 times. This build doesn't work, it just showed up. So I'm reading from YouTube chat. It killed me the boss 20 times. I did 0 DPS in Act 6. Look, this is from YouTube, you can read it for yourself. So you open the stream on YouTube, you have a comment. So I just read you the comment. So this is a real comment that I have now on YouTube. Not only that I'm playing the build, I showed you my items. So I play the build, yes, but check my... I don't have a quiver and this is my bow. So I don't have a quiver and this is my bow. Okay, let me go here.
My sister, you shall be rewarded.
Okay, let's finish the campaign.
This is neither the time nor the place.
You must be with my clone. When I
Yeah, I checked the patch notes. We don't have any nerf. We don't have any nerf. I checked the patch notes. Oh.
Into the heart of darkness, I tread once more.
Yeah. Someone was right. So someone in the chat told me like this, you should not use Quill Rain and Skirmish because people will start complaining. He's actually right. So by not using this one, I do too much damage with this one. I use this one and no quiver, and this will show people that it's a strong build. So he was, yeah, I need to play like this. So if I don't use Quill Rain and Skirmish, they will realize this is strong. I want to put a reminder in the build guide for new players with elemental equilibrium. Yeah. So in the campaign, I don't take elemental equilibrium because on League Start people will change their rings, their gloves all the time. They keep changing the rings, gloves, etc. And they will get confused. They waste too much time with elemental equilibrium. Damage is fine as it is. So the moment we finish the campaign, then we take it. So this is for maps. To simplify things so people to stop wasting time in the campaign, I decided to drop it. So elemental equilibrium, you take it in maps. Once you finish the campaign, then you can take it. But in the campaign, they waste too much time trying to calibrate their gear. You know, all the time they pick up new upgrades, and they need to think about fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage. You see, I do a lot of damage even without this keystone. So this keystone gives you more damage, but you don't need it. So elemental equilibrium, we take it in maps. We don't take it in the campaign. This is because we have a lot of new players, and it's a pain for them to calibrate the keystone. So that's why I decided not to use it. Build the bridge, why not? How it works? It's in the build guide, but I will repeat. You need to make sure that you have somewhere on your items added cold damage and lightning damage, and you need to avoid fire damage. So you need to have sources of lightning damage flat, cold damage flat, and you need to make sure that you don't have any added fire damage on your items. And this will trigger the elemental equilibrium. In the build guide, I went in details. So in the gear section, if you scroll down, I talked about a jewel, and there I talked a little about elemental equilibrium. So yeah, you don't worry in the campaign about elemental equilibrium. We take it later in maps. Look, I can do the bridge. I'm already doing a lot of damage. I don't need more damage. So I don't take it. You take it in maps. It will simplify things for you. Let me take this class. When you start dropping maps, it's a sign that you're close to finishing the campaign. I do have a couple of dot damage, but in tier 16 maps you no longer see the dot damage. So I'm not scaling damage over time at all. So in tier 16 you will not see any dot damage. So. How much you can scale this build? You can scale it for 5 ways: Grueling Gauntlets and Destructive Play. So you can scale it for Destructive Play farming, you know, Sirius Guardian, Elder Guardians, Shaper Guardians, for example. But it's not for Uber bosses. So if you want to do Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode difficulty, this is not the build for it. So you stay away from Ubers and you don't do Simulacrums. That's the limit, so you cannot do Ubers and Simulacrums with this build. When you max it, of course, I'm talking about maxing the build. If you have time, read the comments on YouTube. So when you have time, I won't even read them anymore, but when you can, read them. So I know they are trolling. At this point, I know they are trolling, but I'm reading comments on YouTube. I won't even read them on chat. Yeah, I think they are rage baiting me, yeah. So I think they are writing in on purpose, so I get upset. I will not get upset. I know they are rage baiting. Yeah. I don't know, maybe, but I know they try to get me angry, so I will not get angry. Okay, we go here. Tomorrow will be the video. So my Atlas progression. Tomorrow when I wake up will be a video on my YouTube channel. After I publish the video, I will open the channel on Discord. So there will also be a special channel for League Start progression on my Discord server after I make the video. So first I will make the video, then I will open the channel on Discord. So you'll have a dedicated support channel for Atlas progression. Tomorrow I'll make it. I need to make the video first. Okay, now let's do the final boss. Before I do the final boss, I need to show you my bow. This is the bow that I'm using from Act 3. This is the white base bow, and I'm not using any quiver. So I play with a handicap here. This is my bow and no quiver. Oh. Yeah, of course I know Rueto, but you know, I'm not like him. So I'm a chill guy. I don't get upset. Today I was an exception because I'm tired. So you know, I put a lot of effort recently into the build. I answered a lot of questions, but usually I'm a chill guy. So I rarely get upset. So most of the times I'm a chill guy. I don't get upset. Yeah, let's continue. Now Act 10. Okay, let's finish it. This is a short arc. Before I kill Kitava, I need to do the last lab. I'm tired when I'm tired. I had a busy day with some problems, etc. And I need to go to sleep. So I will finish the stream and I'll eat something and I'll go to say I'm very tired. I'm still checking Discord, so even if I'm in my bed, I have a tablet. So I close the computer, but I'm staying on a tablet and I'm reading Discord offline. So even I'm offline, I'm checking from the tablet, but I'm tired. So I'll finish the campaign and we'll end the stream for today. Heist, it's easy, let's be clear. You need to go by trust. So one of the easiest content that you can do is Heist. So this build and Heist, it's ultra hyper mega ultra 7/7 easy. So Heist, it's incredibly easy for this build. Someone asked me if this is Heist viable. Of course it is, even with shit items, even on a 4-link. So Heist, it's extremely easy for this build. It's not hard, it's easy. So if you like Heist, you make this build, it's ultra easy for the build. Also, you'll get a lot of movement speed. So when you get Dareso's Defiance, for example, you get extra 40% movement speed. For Heist, you need a lot of movement speed. And I think I don't have, look, I don't have movement speed on my boots here. So you get 40% movement speed from Dareso, you get movement speed on boots and much more. You also get movement speed from this one, Watchtowers, extra movement speed per totem. So the more totems you have, the faster you move. So this is good for Heist. Man, Winter Orb is good, it's not a bad build. So I have nothing against Winter Orb. If you want to play it, you play it. It's a good build, it's viable. So Winter Orb, it's not a bait build, you can play it. So people ask me, it's Winter Orb bait? No, it's good, you can play it. It all comes down to your preferences. You know, maybe you don't like the totem play style, maybe you don't like totem play style. No problem, you make Winter Orb. At the end of the day, you want to have some fun. So play whatever makes you happy. In my opinion, this is close to S tier. The build that I'm playing, in my opinion, it's A tier, at least A tier. If you want to give me... Someone asked me what tier is my build. So if I am to judge the build based on the defenses, damage and investment, and the fact that it's one button, it should be S tier, close to S tier. Not S tier, because for S tier you do Ubers, and my build cannot do Ubers. So it's not S tier, it's A tier. So builds that do Ubers, and they are cheap and fast like this, should be S tier. My build is not S tier because I cannot do Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode. But it's still strong, it's A tier at least. So S tier is not, but A tier. Because my build cannot do Ubers, it will not be S tier. You need to do Ubers for that. So if you want S tier, your build needs to be capable of farming Ubers, which my build cannot do. How is this build on controller? It's great. We have a lot of how you call them, Xbox players. So you can play it on a controller. For console, it's easy. So this build, it's easy, and when it's fully done, it will become tanky, but not now. Of course, in the campaign, it's league start, you have shit items, you need to play more carefully. But when the build is fully done, it will become tanky. So on console, if you want a good time, you need a tanky build too. And this will become tanky later. No, I don't get upset anymore. I'm reading the comments on YouTube, but I'm not getting upset. So you can say whatever. Yeah, I don't get upset. I know you're trying to rage bait. Yeah, I will not get upset.
If don't ever give up.
Bannon.
Okay, what we can take?
You return. Remember.
I'm here to serve.
Let's take this one.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's go here. I will finish it pretty soon. So this is a short act. A good player should spam the movement skill. What do you mean? So if even in the campaign you don't leave your movement speed on cooldown, so even if you use flame dash or frost blink, you should always spam it. So movement skill should be always spammed, doesn't matter what you use. So only new players, they don't use the movement speed. As you move, you also spam your movement speed. You can have dash, frost blink, you know, lip slam, etc. You need to spam it. That's how you play. Man, I will die here. I'm tired, I told you I'm tired. We have another MTX, but it will ruin your eyes. We have the blue one. So the blue one, it will ruin your eyes. So here it's explosive arrow with the blue MTX. In my opinion, it's not that great. So I prefer the first one. After I finish the campaign, so I need to finish the campaign. So this is the blue MTX. Tomorrow we can do some endgame again. Tomorrow we do some endgame. Let's try tomorrow to make a budget setup for tier 16. We'll be on a 5 link under 1 divine. It drop by tomorrow on Steam. So we're gonna do all the content from the Atlas here under 1 divine on a 5 link. That's the project for tomorrow. So drop by on stream tomorrow. And I don't like this MTX. This is better. So this is better here.
Rest thou, my brother. God shall be your judge.
Check my bow, yeah? This is my bow and I don't have a quiver. So no quiver, and my bow, it's shit from Act 3, white base. Let's do the lab. So before we kill Kitava here, I know that the need to do the lab, yeah? So let's do it. It's in the notes section. So you don't kill Kitava until you do the third lab. After you kill Kitava, you get a resistance penalty, which will suck. So first you do the lab, then you kill Kitava. Let's see where to go. Here. Yeah, I will finish the stream like in 30 minutes maximum. So in 30 minutes I finish the stream. I need to finish the campaign. Okay, let's see, we go here. Almost done with the campaign. Should be here, no Dex? Yes.
The weary traveler draws the emperor of the ends of the world attends. Choose your path.
You run in circles around this arrow, yeah? You don't stand still, you need to run in circles around him. As you run, you drop totems, but you don't stand still, you need to keep moving. Okay, we go here. Man, don't whisper me in game, I cannot focus. Don't whisper me in game now. Gabriel, no. Especially in the lab. I'm doing the lab now. I need to focus a little. Yeah, look, check the Twitch chat. People are very happy. They are doing practice for the end game and the campaign, and they are very happy with the build. I'll put more information in the build guide for the reminders. So I need to put some reminders for new players. Okay, we go here. My boy, what the fuck? So this guy that said that it's a bad build, now he says it's a very nice build. I think I confused you with someone else. Oh my bad, you had a similar... My boy, my bad. So there was someone with similar avatar to yours. So earlier someone said it's a bad build, I confused you, my bad. So it had a very similar avatar to yours, that's why. Okay, let's see what we can take. We can go here, start taking this one. Yorosaki boy. Shh. Here it is.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an emperor to entertain must be shared to dance amongst all of its citizens. Find your determination.
You curse with flammability. So is the arrow, you need to curse it with flammability. You move in circles around him and you don't stand still. So you always move in circles around him.
A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Okay, let's see, slightly to the right. Huh? You're welcome. Welcome. I'm about to finish the campaign now. But it was a long stream. I showcased another progression. I finished the campaign now. Whoa! Be careful with the traps, yeah? They do heavy damage. With the traps, you need to be careful. Here we have a hidden area. I need to take it. let's continue. I need to go here. It's to the right.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor
In the build guide, if you open the build guide, here it's the build guide, let me type it for you. At the top section I explain how we scale the damage. So I explain what you can farm, you have everything about the build guide. At the top, you read it, it takes you 2 minutes. So read the top section of the build guide.
awaits you with open jaws.
Tomorrow will be a video. Let me focus, by the way. Let me focus here. So I'll read the chat after. Let me focus here. We curse with flammability. So tomorrow on my YouTube channel you have a video about the Atlas progression, yeah? So when I wake up I will make an Atlas progression video, you'll have it on my YouTube channel. Tomorrow when I wake up. You take this one. Yeah, it endurance charges permanently 4, it's quite a significant defensive layer. And now we can kill Kitava. Let's kill Kitava. Whew. I was reading chat during Izaro, it's not a good idea. Yeah, take whatever. And now we finish the campaign.
Time knows the place. I knew that you would find the path of righteousness once more, my Lord of Light. I shall be honored to fight by your side. Must have time to travel.
No, you cannot do simulacrum. I mean, you can do the first 12 waves, but if you want to do a full simulacrum, you cannot do it. So I cannot recommend this build for simulacrum, it cannot do a simulacrum. Few builds can do simulacrum in Path of Exile 1, it's way harder than Path of Exile 2. So simulacrum in Path of Exile 1, it's like 7 times harder than Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 simulacrum, it's easy, a lot of builds can do it. This is way harder. After wave 10 it gets very rippy if you don't have a lot of defenses. Usually you need specialized builds for simulacrum or very expensive builds. So either you have a specialized builds like Detonate Dead, or you have a very expensive build for simulacrum. Okay. It's crazy, the league starts in 2 days. 2 days.
This is. I shall strike you down.
Check my... I don't have a quiver and this is my bow. I'm killing Kitava. So I'm using the same bow from Act 3. And I do not have a quiver. I do have Quill Rain and Skirmish, but I'm using this bow instead and I'm not using a quiver. So I do have Quill Rain, I do have Skirmish, but I'm not using them. I have this bow from Act 3 and I don't have a quiver. I'm pressing my flask too fast. This is a problem that I have. I press my flask way too fast. No, it's not done. We need to kill the heart at the end. Now it's done. Oh, I'll go eat something, I'll take a shower and I'll go to sleep. I'm tired as fuck. Okay. There is something that I want to do here, and everyone should do it. If you're new to Path of Exile 1, after you do the campaign, you put passives here, and you make sure that you have 24. For example, I missed a quest here, no? Yeah, so here this means that I missed a quest. I didn't do the Scorpion quest or something. Yeah, I'm missing one quest, so you need to make sure you have 24. If you don't have 24, you backtrack and you complete all the side quests that give you passive points. The reason I don't put played because so this is not just gameplay. I talked about the guide, we had some drama, I took breaks, so I need to subtract, I'll put played, but I need to subtract like 1 hour and a half. So here I need to subtract like 1 hour. So it's 6 hours and 30 minutes and I need to do minus 1 hour, minus 1 hour. Because I did a lot of explanations on Steam, you know, I had breaks, yeah. I even relogged, I did a 5-way. So my boy, in this stream I actually relogged and I did a 5-way. I showcased some 5 ways. So we need to subtract 1 hour, so it's like 5 hours and 40 minutes or something. And I played quite relaxed, you know, I was not stressed. So my boys, thank you for dropping by, and tomorrow drop on my YouTube channel, you'll have an Atlas progression guide. That's the idea. Let me show you something before I close the stream. So before I close the stream, I want to show you something. Here it is. So you have a dedicated support channel on my Discord. You even have the modifiers for ultimatum. So my build can do ultimatum on easy mode. Yeah, even with cheap items, but you need to know what modifiers to avoid. Yeah. So you have here, if you want to farm ultimatums, I will prepare a special channel for league start, which will be tomorrow. First I make the video, and after I make the video, you'll have the channel. Will be similar to past leagues. So in the previous leagues, I would make a special channel for Atlas progression. You'll have something like this. First I will make the video, then you'll have information for that progression, yeah? Tomorrow will appear on my Discord, yeah? We'll have it here. Until then, I wish you to have a great night, because I'm gonna close the stream. I'm closing the stream. See you tomorrow. Good night.